what's up, guys? We've been busy all morning, guys. We've been babysitting, so we're gonna hop on now, try and get some men-at-arms practice into archers. It's kind of the last, I would say, really important thing for me to get some games with before we just grind hard for basically raiding towards the end of the ladder race over the next 2 days. So we're gonna spend a few games learning that. Do a bit of that today. We'll also do a bit of other stuff as well. We're gonna get on for a call with Serve, make sure I'm learning the correct version of the build, but he's kind of been getting run around by cav archers in this game, and it looks like he is, I think, taking a bit too much damage in this Shu vs Hindustani game. So we'll tune back in over there in a little bit. For now, website tells you when the contestants are streaming. Yeah, if you go on, like, Captain Lance and me are live right now. No one else is this time. So Captain Lance is having some good games as well. Grubby, of course, peaked at almost 1900. What a legend, man. I kind of felt Grubby or Uthermal would get like 2k if they grinded enough, but you can see Grubby's the only one of the guys who had a high starting point. Actually, Captain Lance has also put in a lot of games, but Captain Lance, I think, has had a bit more to catch up on, whereas Grubby, I think, was already had his basics down pretty well when the tournament started, so he seems to be looking pretty good. I always forget that the music plays even when you're tabbed out in the main menu, but if you go out of the main menu, it's fine. All right, so what we want to check, guys. All right, I just want to check the build order really quickly. Okay, so with men-at-arms, we want to start the barracks just before clicking up, basically, or sometime just before. Mm-hmm. Does this just mean we put 4 dudes on wood? Or do we use stragglers? Okay. I'm pretty sure Vietnam is generic. Oh, sorry, you guys can't hear this. My bad. That's not the right thing. Oh, not this one. No. Okay, hold on. Let me try that one more time. There we go.
This generic build order can be adapted to any civ if you understand the goals of the strategy as well as your civilization's bonuses.
Let's learn this with Vietnam
So,
first.
after getting the barracks timing down, we need to actually produce militia. The food is not an issue since we have lots of food income from sheep and berries.
So what we like about Vietnamese is the opening is completely generic. I think Grubby's been coached the most. Every time I tune in, he has a coach on call. Yeah. He's just been really organized with it as well. Grubby's, I think, just way ahead. But I'm hoping we can get like 1800 before the end. I don't know if we'll be able to, but I feel like we should be able to. Vietnamese are cracked. You can open anything. Yeah. Oh shit, Captain! And I am the last streamer standing. I'm the king of the dead time zone, guys. Thank you for the raid, Captain Lance. I'm never streaming at the same time as anyone else in the ladder race. So there's like a tiny bit of overlap. Yeah, I was meant to be on 5 hours ago, guys, but we were babysitting the nephew for a bit this morning, and I also just slept in. So, combination of 2 factors. But we're going to be getting a bunch of practice in today. Pure AOE2 focus. I was planning to do some StarCraft 2 to start the stream and then get into it, but I'm like, dude, I just need to get practice in. I'm too far behind. So yeah, but dead time zone based, let's go. And we always have to raid Noff. Noff is the only person who's woken up and started streaming in Europe by the time we finish as well, usually. But thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream, mate. I think we're all in awe of Grubby right now and a little bit afraid of Grubby, but I think we might have to just compete for second place. Everyone else, we'll see how we go. It's going to be fun. We're learning men-at-arms into archers, guys. It's kind of the final thing so that when I'm going straight archers, I'm not going straight archers. I'm actually putting some pressure on. If you don't have the threat of at least a men-at-arms or a Dark Age rush as an option, I think your early game's a bit too simple to play against. Gay archers? Yeah, they're pretty happy, dude. Why would you not be... you're gonna run into hand-to-hand and stab dudes? Hells no. You want to be gay and merry with your archers.
but you'll notice that we only have 50 gold in the bank, which is only enough for 2
Yeah, so you need to mine 10, right?
militia. Luckily, villagers carry 10 gold per trip, and we only need 10 gold to make that third militia.
And then I guess we make the mining camp though and mine gold in time to get the upgrade. How much does Men-at-Arms upgrade cost? It's 40 gold. Okay, so then we need to just get like either 2 guys to do 2 trips or 4 dudes to get 1 trip before that. Okay, that's cool. No worries.
So there are a few ways to get this required.
Australian or England? Australia. Yeah, I'm from Sydney. But my accent will move all over the shop, so don't be surprised. You got to target the 18% win rate that Grubby has before 25 minutes. I think I'm more focused on my own play than trying to counter Grubby. Is Sing your daddy now? Yes, yeah, Sing's my daddy. But as soon as I re-overtake him, we'll be his daddy again. I've been busy learning Chinese, and we lost a lot of games, but we did win 5 out of our last 6. 1 was Bohemians on Arena, but the rest were Chinese. So we won 4 out of our last 5 with Chinese, which was good. So our Chinese opening's feeling a little bit more natural. It's good as well because I was beating players with awful starts. Like once I get about 7-8 hours into my stream, I just play like shit. Like I cannot play good at all. So it's kind of cool to see that. Oh, by the way, he's got Traction Treb still. He's fighting Hussars now. I think Serv's dead in this game. He's getting Treb pushed, Hussar raided. I think he's dead. I think Hindustanis have got him in this game. This is our coach over here, guys. He's going to be hopping on to help us teach us this build or tell me any important things to learn. But I'm pretty sure this video should cover the basics. Can you describe the different accents in Australia? I mean, like anywhere. The further you get from a major city, the more ridiculous it gets. You know? You know, the more you get like really many hours drive away from a cultural center point, and people will be then even in big cities you still have plenty of bogans. Oh, fucking win Crystal Point, man, need some fucking meth, cunt. Where's me fucking eyes, dickhead? You know, like, so you get, and then you go to like a fucking posh fucking suburb, and there's just people who basically are just like, oh, have you heard about that new restaurant? They have Lebanese chicken and garlic sauce. It's quite lovely. Apparently it's called El Janaz. Fucking El Janas, clearly. But yeah, and that's, you know, you get all sorts of different accents, right? So it's I don't know. It's different. There's many ranges. You get rich bogans, poor bogans, you get friggin' all sorts of different people. It's wild.
Acquired gold. The most standard way
Quinn's awesome.
Would be to send 2 villagers to gold after you've started feudal age research, and then get them to collect gold and start building the mining camp after you have 100 wood. Since each builder after the first one only provides an additional 33% work rate increase.
Oh, okay, so we can get the mining camp up fast enough.
Alternating which villager builds and which villager mines is the most optimal way to complete this process.
Okay, sick, yeah.
Since villagers collect 10 gold in around 26 seconds, and mining camps take 35 seconds to complete, if you just have 1 build and 1 mine, the miner will try to take the 10 gold back to the town center on the first trip. It's not that big of a deal if this happens, but if you can spare the attention, it's worth alternating the villagers after the miner has 10 gold. Another way to get the 10 gold is to use the barrel.
All Australians sound pretty similar compared to, say, English diversity, but it's very varying levels of whine. Whine? You think it's whining? What, because of the nasal sounds whiny to you? Oh, I'm fucking talking about. Yeah, I guess so. Definitely there's a much bigger range in the UK because you've got thousands of years of people like, you know, not having cars, and hence the accent changes within like 50 kilometers pretty drastically. Whereas Australia's got most of its history as people who've moved here in the last generation or 2, you know, last couple of generations. So yeah.
Barracks builder. If your gold is on the front of your base where you'll want to be building the barracks, then you can send your barracks builder a bit early to collect some gold while you wait for 175 wood, then build the barracks.
Sorry, excuse me, sir. What's this peasant-ass barracks placement here? This is the most peasant barracks I've ever seen in my life. Ew. You're blocking your own gold mining, bruv. Gross, 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 gross. How paranoid are you?
And then have that villager take the 10 gold back to the town center.
Dude, he's
this
hanging on
method
in
will
this
give
game.
you a bit
If
more
he-
food income
if he
since
brings
you
this
take a
game back-
woodcutter and send to gold instead of a shepherd, so it can be better if you need just a bit more food income instead of wood. Whichever way you do it, barracks, and then have that villager take the 10 gold back to the town center. This method will give you a bit more food income since you take a woodcutter and send to gold instead of a shepherd, so it can be better if you need just a bit more food income instead of wood. Whichever way you do it, you need to make sure to have those 3 militia as soon as possible after the barracks completes. The next eco consideration is having 40 gold in the stockpile when feudal age completes. If you send 2 villagers to gold to build the mining camp with your next 100 wood after starting the barracks, then you'll have enough. Since you already have lots of food income, you don't really have to think about it too much. Once we get to the specifics of the build order, I'll talk about optionally adding some farms here for some extra food, but we'll look at that later. After your 3 militia are trained, send them to your opponent's base. You should know where this is, as you should have some scouting at this point. Targeting forward berries or a forward woodline is usually best. There are a few reasons that you want to send your 3 militia all together. First, you are less likely to be spotted by the enemy scout if you're all together. If you're spotted early, then your opponent will have lots of time to resource wall, which will limit the damage you can do significantly. Second, if you encounter any wolves, you can take them down faster, which means you'll lose less HP and can get moving to the enemy base earlier. Third, it's less to think about if you only have one group of militia instead of multiple. If your units are split up, it's harder to keep them under control. You shouldn't usually attack the enemy until all of your units are together anyways, so you might as well move out as a group from the start. On feudal age, we'll want men-at-arms upgrade instantly, as our militia need to be at the opponent's base 40 seconds later, and this is how long it takes to research. The men-at-arms can do as much damage as they can while you work on your one-range archers follow-up. Good thing we learned one-range archers in part 2, so this part should be easy. Since we already have the mining camp, we just need to add an archery range, get to 4 on gold, and then 9 on food before getting the blacksmith and moving out with our archers. After the blacksmith completes, research fletching right away. Since we already have men-at-arms pressuring forwards, sending your archers as soon as possible can be good.
Yeah.
This means just waiting for 2 or 3 and then going forward. As usual, against scouts, send a spearman forward with the archers. The reason archers synergize so well with men-at-arms is that men-at-arms hit early to force resource walls, and then the archers come in behind to shoot over them, making the resource walls useless. Even if your men-at-arms get walled out, the archer follow-up is sure to do damage. Your
Look at
biggest
that red
weakness
player,
here
such a
is
noob, didn't
archer
even delete his
follow-up
wall.
is sure to do damage.
You could have ran away, dum-dum.
Your biggest weakness here is against enemy skirmishers. These produce faster than archers and can deal with both men-at-arms and archers. If you see skirmishers, you can still stick around a bit with your army sometimes, but you have to be careful when those skirmisher numbers get a bit scary. Luckily, skirmishers don't kill villagers very fast, so if you're up against skirmishers, even if you get pushed back, the counterattack can be stopped without too much trouble.
Yeah.
There are many ways the game can go from here, but I think it's about time we get to the actual build order.
Alright, yeah,
If you have any questions about certain situations, leave a comment and I'll try to answer it. Just make sure to give enough context for me to give a proper answer. Okay, build order time. Dark Age just builds off of our foundation, which we used for one-range archers. This time, we just make a little pit stop to make some men-at-arms along the way. Start with 6 on sheep, 4 on wood, then bring in the
4 on wood. Oh yeah, I normally do 4 on wood, don't I? I've just been playing Chinese, where I only do 3 on wood. That's what's been different. Almost forgot that I do 4 on wood. Whoops.
boar and go to berries at some point. We went through the details for this in part 1, so if you're not sure about your Dark Age, make sure to review that video. As this is an aggressive build, we'll go with only resource walls initially. Instead of investing much into defense, we're going on the offense. Since we need to be making militia with the next 60 food after starting our feudal age research, getting the barracks as soon as we have 175 wood will let us hit this timing. Again, this all comes back to wood spending order.
Yeah,
In
as
Dark
long as you
Age,
have
you
4
get
on
2
wood, it's
houses,
chill.
then the lumber camp, then 2 more houses, and then the mill, and then finally the barracks.
Yeah, this is
After
a super
that,
easy,
since we
easy
need
build.
gold, the next 100 wood should be spent on a mining camp. The longer you can continue this thought process, the more confident you'll become in your economy management. If you find yourself getting lost with
This build order is for lower ELOs, says Walla93. Why? Why is this for lower ELOs? What do you mean by lower? As in like 1600, like everyone in this tournament? This seems like a very solid build order. There's lack of optimization. Guys, be specific. If you guys want a backseat and like shit talk stuff I'm learning, you have to be very specific. I can optimize like 1,000 things, but you guys have to be like very specific. Otherwise, I'm going to ban you from backseating in chat.
what to do with your resources, usually spending your wood is what you need to do. For our build order here, we'll go up to Feudal Age on 21 villagers. With some practice, you can go up 1 villager early on.
I'm not going to go up on 21. I'll be going up on 20. This is obviously he's doing the slightly noob-friendly version of it. But yeah. No. It's not offending me. It's just I just want specifics. It's just very useless because basically I'm very new to this game, but also I've played a lot, and there's a lot of people who give trash advice in chat, and I've gotten to the point where I tell them off. If you guys want to have feedback, I really welcome it and I appreciate it, but you need to specifically add details. Because I've learned a lot from people in chat who give me specific details, and I've basically been distracted and wasted countless energy reading messages from people who are like, "This is not good," and I'll be like, "Okay, like what's not good? Why is that?" And they'll be like, "It's Hera wouldn't do it this way. He does it a different way," or like they'll just say some vague stuff like that, and I basically am done with it. I'm like really trying to prepare for this tournament. I want to do well in it. I care about getting good at this game. And I've had too many people wasting my time with like really useless information. And a lot of them are straight up wrong. Like I've got so much advice from people in chat that I have like immediately had proven wrong by 2,700 players in my chat. Sometimes like Viper or someone in the chat is like, "No, that's wrong." Like we have like former greatest player of all time for the previous like 10 years of AOE being like, "Yeah, that's not correct, actually this." So I've definitely had a bit of a short fuse develop because I've had too many of these like answers. So if you got a specific like thing, "Hey, this thing could be better," let me know. Just I actually encourage paragraphs. Like people sometimes like they don't want to post an entire paragraph in chat because they feel like they're like trying to capitalize on the streamer's time. I encourage that. Like if you want to post a friggin' essay in chat, I love it because that's like the stuff I love is like the min-maxing, the optimization, all this sort of stuff. Yeah. From what I've seen, higher yellow archer builds, they start with 2 on wood, then add 3 to 4 later on for an 18 pop archer build. This is a men at arms into archers, Lola. Yeah. So this is not just an archer build. This is men at arms into archers. So I would probably go up on 19 or 20 if I can. But yeah, this is with a purely generic civ with no bonuses, keep in mind as well. So obviously we can't optimize it as much as we could with another civ. Yeah. Lewis has an 18 pop build. Is that with a generic civ? Okay. We can take a look at that. Like I said, Serv's going to teach me an actual build, but he's hopped into another game because I think he kind of was not on tilt, but he didn't check his Discord messages after that. He just got kind of bullied by cavalry archers for like 35-40 minutes. So no, and I Lewis AOE2 men at arms. I really like Lewis. Lewis is great. Is it this one? How to play men at arms like a pro? Yeah. Okay. So
all right, guys,
we can take a look at this. I mean, I'm going to finish this video first. Obviously, this is like the beginner's this is like the very general way of doing it. And I do want to jump to a more optimized version because I don't have much time. But it's good to at least know the basic version. The moment I saw 21 supply, I was like, oh, I'm definitely not going up on 21. But obviously, Serv's giving this as a generalist guide for like anybody to follow.
But the difficulty goes up significantly. Better to stick with a slower uptime initially, and then once you feel comfortable with it.
The 3 on wood is fine. 20 pop is also fine. Well, this is actually 4 on wood in this build. The timings are tighter with respect to this video for men at arms and archers. Get sorted, especially if you have a bonus like Japanese or whatever, then it's easier. Because one thing that matters is the timing, right? Yes. Yeah, if you get a bonus, obviously it's better. But I'm still going to do it without a bonus anyway. Like I don't want things to be obvious. Like as good as bonuses are in Age of Empires, they also make it really obvious what you're doing. And like, if I'm playing against one of these civs that always goes men-at-arms, like I always have my res walls up ahead of time, and I have my range up on time, and I build a few archers, and I really don't give a crap about a men-at-arms pressure. Like, it's not like it puts them massively behind, but I don't know. I think it's just pretty nice. So
try to push the timing fast.
We will take a look at Lewis's video quickly though, just to have a second reference. Like, that's actually really useful, Waller. I just the number of times I get a message like your first one and then they won't clarify is like has actually triggered me like super hard. So if you wonder why I'm annoyed, it's because normally they'll be like, this is not good, and I'll ask them why, and they'll be like, and they'll be so vague about it. So I snapped back really hard because and it's worked. You've given me a specific video to check out, which I appreciate. So thank you. You give me specific details. I appreciate.
Faster. Earlier up times mean you have less resources collected, so the earlier you go up, the more efficient you have to be. Each villager more than your opponent that you produce before going to the next stage will permanently add approximately 50 wood to your stockpile compared to your opponent, so slower builds are not necessary. But let's get back to the end of Dark Age. We've just started our barracks on the front of our base, and we need to send some villagers to gold. Initially, just sending one villager to long distance 10 gold while we wait for 100 wood is the standard. You don't want to rebalance your economy completely until you have the 500 food required for feudal age and 60 food to get your militia started, so just sending one villager initially will help you reach these food goals. As long as you have this 10 gold by the time you need to create your third militia, then it's on time. At the start of the feudal transition, you should have 21 villagers. You can have 9 or 7 on wood for 2 or 1 lumber camps, 2 on gold, 4 to 5 on berries, and the rest under your town center. If you want to go for a second lumber camp, make it after the mining camp. You really need these 2 villagers.
Yeah, I was going to say, surely you have to go mining camp before second LC.
On gold as soon as you can, so you can get the 40 gold for men-at-arms upgrade on up. 1 lumber camp is definitely easier as there are less steps, but 2 lumber camps does give you a better economy. After your 3 militia are created, send them to your opponent's base. They should arrive around the time that they are upgraded to men-at-arms.
I think my big question is, there's some folks going basically one strat, Knight all in, men-at-arms, early pressure. Curious if folks would just counter for those people in the tournament. Well, the advantage of having mostly practiced one-range archers is it counters all those builds, like Forency, you know? If people are spamming knights, I just make my monks, and I can boom up with monks. If they're, I can also do archer pushes as well. You know, crossbows can take them down in high enough numbers. Yeah, the men-at-arms and like the infantry shoves that some of the guys have been spamming, I would like to get practice against it, which I haven't really got because no one does that stuff that much. Like the full spam infantry, the Armenian and the Roman one. But I figure as long as I keep up archer production and just basically get a ton of archers, I should be fine against it. Like if I'm playing against men-at-arms, or the longswords Armenian one, I'm pretty sure I'd get a second range and I just make like 1 billion archers. And accept that my castle's a little delayed, but, you know, because he's basically just going to split up and attack my walls in like 3 different places, and I'm going to have to split my archers up to defend that, yeah. And, yeah, see how we go.
Arms, which is...
I've played, like, team games years ago, Razzie, but none in preparation for this just yet.
40 seconds after reaching feudal age. We already talked about micro earlier in the video, but basically try to kill villagers and try not to lose your units under the enemy town center. Good luck and have fun. Back at home, you've got some economy management things to worry about, as push deer with your as soon as you get an opponent who is playing too passively.
Alright, cool.
Crossbowman time without horse food in order to start Castle Age research as soon as possible. If done proficiently, you can click up around 35 villagers.
Yeah, 35
if the crossbowman
is
timing isn't quite enough,
up.
and you want to get even more out of your crossbowman, going for early ballistics is the next step. Make a university as soon as you reach Castle Age, and then research ballistics. Crossbowman timing.
There's some team game show matches, I believe, that they're setting up.
Can be fine.
It'll be the day after, yeah.
Generally, you don't need to the less smooth. Why do we even need to add additional town centers? Yeah, you can add them just to protect your villagers in some situations.
That's fine. We don't need more of this. All right, serves in game, right? Serves in game. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna very quickly just practice this version one game just against AI. That was 4 on wood. Actually, you know what? We'll watch the Lewis video really quickly.
We'll be doing a Manatam build order, and I will explain this as simply as possible. So anybody who's watching, if you've just started the game, you can easily follow along. So let's get straight into it. Second the game starts, 2 houses,
Magyars.
Scout the sheep, sheep straight below the TC, and with the scout, we just do control group 1. And then every single time we want to go to the scout, we just double tap 1, we go to the TC, we just press the go to TC button. And then we'll do the waypoint on the sheep, just so when the bills come out,
completely
they're
generic.
working right away. And with your sheep, it's best to like pull chickens. I'm not going to be. This is a bit bad scouting, by the way. Running my scout through the already explored area.
So he's gone 6 on food. He'll go for wood.
Like I just did.
Take the wood line in the back.
Goes to wood. I like to get 2 vills, garrison them.
Start pushing some hunt in,
and then send them to the chickens. So I have 2 vills long distancing chickens whenever we have a chicken spawn. But now it's a
okay, so he'll long distance chickens from the very start with just 2 vills. I do like that. I do in general love long distancing the chickens. Yeah. I've tried to mill the chickens a few times, but it's just hard to squeeze into the build orders. I would need to do a bunch of like min-max practice on that specifically to actually mill them, and apparently it's only worth it if there's like 8 chickens. If you get like 6, it's not really worth it. So, yeah.
Deer spawn, so I'll just push my deer and no need to like long distance him, okay? So let's just continue. And then, small little thing here, when this villa's finished with the house, we will shift queue him onto the straggler tree. Just like so. And then this vill is just going to save up the res, and the second I see 175 wood, I will be building the barracks. And yet again, we're playing Magyars. Magyars is another civ that has no eco bonus, which means if I can do this with Magyars, and you guys copy this perfectly, you can do it with any civ. Now,
so he does have it. So he does have a 3rd wood chopper. It's just the 3rd wood chopper is on stragglers for the barracks. Yeah,
just like so. I like to get the ball when this Javelina is running out. Like Javelinas have,
I believe it's Javelina. Yes.
Different foods numbers to.
Oh, he's got Javelina spawns pretty shit. But hunt is better than chickens. Javelinas is worse than pigs. I think it balances out roughly.
Like boars and elephants and rhinos and what have you. So
because you get 80 less food from the boars, which, you know, I don't know if that works out to be maybe not quite as much because you end up rotting less. Oh, Javelina still had 340 meat in this part? I thought he just said they don't. Nah, I think he just said they didn't.
Numbers to like when this Javelina is running out. Like Javelinas have different foods numbers to like boars and elephants and rhinos and what have you. So you kind of have to get the.
He says it has different. So I think this is very recent.
Whenever you think
this video is recent,
it's about to run out. Normally when the boar has about 100 food left, that's like a good indication on when to get the next one. I will just kill this with the TC. Just like so. Okay, this deer's got like 70 food on. That's all right. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to...
Yeah, this is a much faster man-at-arms timing. I do like the look of this. This does look like it's going to hit a much nicer timing. This is going to be the timing that when it rocks up to my base, I'm always like, how are they here so friggin' early, man?
Select all the builds and right-click the boar. So when these guys are finished over here, they will go...
Yeah, well, this is... I thought... So, I know the French rush is, like, without a mill. Not the spike, but... I thought that was only Dark Age rush. I thought you didn't bother with men-at-arms with that rush. But I guess there's a variation where you do turn them into men-at-arms, which is what we're looking at right now.
Straight away to the boar. Now, when the barracks is built...
I don't like this. It's only worth it for pros. Normal people will run out of food doing this. Well, that's what I'm very wary of, Razzie Son. This build looks fucking tight. Like, it looks like it's going to be really tight for me to actually set up a clean archer transition afterwards. But I'm really curious to know so I can make an informed decision.
We built another house. And then we do 19 vills with loom. We pull a sheep onto the TC just in case we need it. We might not need it, but just in case we need it, I'll have the sheep there. And now we can scout our opponent. And also, like, a small thing here. I can just get walled up here, right?
No reason
just
not to.
2 palisades, back to the TC. I'm happy with that. And now, garrison, 500 food, 522. Perfect. Right. So, This is a civ with no eco bonus. You can do 19 pop mana times quite easily. So here is where everything changes. If you're going to go mana times into archers,
Oh, so the reason he needs the barracks early is because he doesn't have a mill. That's so he can click up. I was like, isn't this barracks like way too early? And I'm like, oh, right, you need it to go feudal. I was like, what the fuck's the point in building the barracks this early? It took me a second, guys. I forget you need buildings to click to feudal because, you know, I always have a mill and a lumber camp.
instead of long distancing the goal,
you can look at the 19 Vilhera build order in his build PDF. Yeah, sure, Caesar. That's all good. I mean, I have access to it, but yeah, I don't necessarily.
You would make a mining
this is
camp
fine.
on
I
the
can
gold.
hold this in my brain.
If you're
but
gonna
I'll
go
look that
mana
up in a
times
sec.
into skirmishes, you do not build the mining camp on the gold. If you're gonna go mana times into boom or like mana.
This is a no loom build as well. Keep in mind, guys. The idea here is we're hitting so fast, we do not need loom, at least not for a while.
Times into economy.
I think the idea is that you'll pin your opponent, and only if you see scouts will you actually make loom. Oh, he did get loom? Am I? Oh, he did. Oh, he did make loom. And is that specifically just because the scout could kill your vills? Once feudal kicks in for your opponent? Like, part of me feels like you could get away, or I guess if they're doing the same build, right, and you don't have loom, then you get screwed. And you also need another 25 seconds to gather food to go up anyway, if you don't, because if you spend the extra 50 food, you wouldn't be able to get it. Makes sense, okay.
Fills on the woods. Just like this, perfect. Now we make the next mana time, might have to force drop without TC. There is a force drop option on these villages, by the way. So yeah, there's a lot going on right now, so I will do a few pauses to kind of explain what's happening. So when this guy brings back his gold, I'm going to garrison him inside the TC and then to the straggler tree, because what we need is we need 20, 40, 60, we need 60 gold, and then the upgrade is 40. So we need 100 gold and then 150 loom. So what we're going to do now
this is like so far beyond above my pay grade, man. This build order is fucking intense. I don't think this is the version of Men at Arms I'll be learning, guys. There's too much managing of individual. I could do it. I just don't think I'm gonna be, because I'm just wanting to learn this as like a little bonus thing to mix in. I think this is probably a bit too tight, but we'll see.
Side, go over here, perfect. Scouting our opponent, we make 2 militias.
It's definitely not baby's first Men at Arms build.
Just like this.
No, he's doing a great job of explaining it. I follow him completely. I get it. It's just there is very tight details. I totally understand why he's swapping resources behind. It's that tight. This is a down to every single resource matters build order. So I follow what he's, I'm picking up what he's putting down. I just know that it's going to take quite a lot of games to make sure you're consistently hitting those exact resources perfect.
Get another house down. We can make a house here. It's just good practice to make houses where the walls are, just like so. Get everyone shifted onto the sheep.
100%. I was saying I would do 20 pop bender, and I definitely think I would be doing 20 rather than 19. Yeah.
Across the map as a
21 works for me at 1800. I wouldn't stress about it too much. Exactly, Bender. Yeah, I agree. It's good to be aware of like how far you can press it though, right?
The 3. I don't like to send my militia across the map one at a time. I
love that at the start he said you could pick this build up if this is the first time playing. Did he say that? I didn't catch that. That's hilarious. That's definitely not true. This build's ridiculous for a first timer. But if you've played a bunch, you could definitely learn this as your first Men at Arms build, for sure. You just need to put more time into it.
Send them, it just feels better. And now what we do is we send like 2 vills to the berries, 3 vills to the berries. When this woman comes in, she will also go to the berries. Just like so. So we have 4 vills on berries. And now, upon hitting feudal age, we kind of want to group up our militia and our scouts.
Hey, Bender, do you put your scouts on one hotkey, one militia, Men at Arms on 2, something like that? I'm just curious. Because I feel like a lot of the time, like, yeah, you're just moving them in together, but then you kind of want to move the scout in front to like block the vills, right? While the Men at Arms kind of just click on them a lot of the time. Or do you tend to just manually do it? I'm just curious out of someone who does the build a bunch, because I feel like I'd often have them moving in at the same speed once I know where they're going, but then I'd send the scout ahead and, you know, be like, oi dickhead, I'm blocking you with my horse.
So when we click up, we do mana time upgrade and bid axe.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
scout
like
on
this.
1, men at arms on 2.
And
That's
now,
exactly what I'd do.
From this position,
yeah,
we have enough resources to make the range. So you don't always have to go for a range, by the way. Like, this is like a big, like, mistake.
So you can squeeze double bit in as well straight away. That's pretty slick, man. Just enough food for double bit. Animals are running out, but the berries will tide him over. I don't think you can afford horse collar with this build, like, ever. If you got elephants, you could probably afford horse collar with this build, actually. But I feel like you kind of need to race to 2 Dark Age farms unless you put 6 on berries straight away, which you could do that as well.
A lot of people do is they always think, okay, I have to follow my mana times up with something. You don't always have to follow your mana times up. Like, for example, right now, I could just drop a few farms, set my economy up, have a better eco, and then add the production building to counter what my opponent is doing. For example, if my opponent is opening scouts, I don't really want skirmishes, right? So in this...
Timing is key. You can expect men at arms up to minute 10:30. After that, it scouts something else. If you're later than that, you're later for pretty much anything. I can try and find you a video or reference for that info. With this build, he's not going to hit till about 9:30. It's pretty fast spawns, to be fair. This is not a close spawn. This is one of the further spawns you'll get from each other, I'd say. It's not the furthest, but one of the further ones. Yeah. I mean, I think even if I'm up 1 pop later, I'd only be 25 seconds delayed from this. So 9:30, 9:55. Let's say I fuck up my build for another 20 seconds. Let's say I'm hitting 10:15. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm hitting after 10:30, I'd consider that a pretty big fail. Maybe not a pretty big... Yeah. Unless I'm doing like 21. If I'm doing 21 pop, small fail. But yeah, definitely we want to be hitting before 10:30. It's not a bad benchmark. Yeah, I'd definitely be delaying horse collar, especially with the patch that makes it
bad.
better.
Normally you would want to do a loop of your opponent's base, but this time I didn't. If my opponent's opening scouts, I might just make 1 or 2 spears, drop a few farms, and wall up. If my opponent's opening archers, then skirmishes would be good. So yeah, we will carry on. Militia come in.
I feel like I'd pretty much always, if I see them going archers, I feel like I'd kind of always build like 3 skirms to start, just to be a dickhead, and then go archers afterwards. But there's part of me that's like, no, build your archer count and just win the archer fight with like micro and use the men-at-arms to like bully them a little bit. I think both are fine. It's just preference.
Force drop a little bit. Start dropping some farms. Get all the wood spent up. And then what we're going to do now is we're going to get 8 vills on the lumber camp. And with these vills, we're going to shift queue them to the straggler trees.
Yeah. Because we desperately need wood. And then he's going to start a range. He's meant to be showing us the archer transition, isn't he? Shouldn't he be going range before this many farms? Or has he changed his mind and now he's going to show us the not archer follow-up?
Farms, just like this. Kind of spread the vills out a little bit. So this is kind of like the build I like to do, is the mana time eco approach.
His food income is too low to support a range. He has 8 on food. Without gold vills, you can't go archers, so you have to go... I mean, you only need 6 on food. That's what I'm saying, is you only need 6 on food. If you're going archers, you don't need to build anything other than vills if you're going archers. So he kind of should be going range and then go onto gold, right? Yeah. Yeah. I guess obviously he's trying to get a good castle time, which is he's prioritizing economy over the archers getting there as quickly as possible. So it's more of like, oh, some archers will rock up and be annoying, but we're not committing too hard. Right now, my opponent
just seeing
which makes sense. You don't want to be too crazily committed, right? You delay those farms too long,
moving around,
it's gonna wreck your whole economy.
Farms.
So
normally people make the mistake. Farms on top.
No, he's not showing us the range. The range is way too late now. There's no way. He's just showing us the fast castle time.
Maybe we can go for a range.
Yeah. This is not like a quick. This is like I'll just add a range and maybe build some skirms. I thought he said he was going to show us the archer follow-up, but this If it is, it's a very delayed. Yeah, he's just
You
building
might need
some
a Spearman
skirms.
to
This is just, oh, I'll throw some skirms in case he archer counterattacks. So this is very much, this is like, he's kind of branched into a different direction from what he said before, I think, right? Or unless I misheard him, maybe he didn't say. I thought he was teaching the archer flow. It's fine, because obviously you can transition into any opening you want. But it would have been nice to see how he handles the archer transition, because this is such a tight build. If you do want to go into archers quickly, like, how do you prioritize, you know? How do you prioritize getting onto gold? And how, I imagine you'd be doing it off, like, literally, like, 3 farms, 4 on berries, like, just a tiny bit of breathing room, you know? Maybe, I mean, you do want fletching as well. So maybe you do it like, I think Serve in his more beginner focused build order said, what did he say? He was basically saying, like, you get like 6 farms or something, right? Or was it like 9 on food? I think he was saying 9 on food.
If you don't
before
follow
the
the
blacksmith, because, you know, you want fletching, right? You need 3 more to get like the upgrade or whatever.
fully walled.
Yeah.
Because then your opponent can.
He kept it feudally said, if you're going archers, you're going mining camp on the way up with 2 on gold. Ah, okay. Already that early. Okay, cool.
Just like sprint through your base.
Yeah. Was he doing this specific version of the opening core hack? I think Wagger's been doing a 21 uptime. So 21 or Wagger's doing like an economic. His men at arms has been pretty late from what I've seen, I think. But his first timing, but then he's like swarming 2 barracks long swords for like feudal. So he's not trying to hit a super sharp timing like Lewis is here, but he's looking to like just swarm you in feudal, and idle is TC in feudal a lot as well. Yeah, because he's micro and long swords in from every side. Yeah. It's 21 even. He's doing 21 into spam long swords. He's doing a more economic initial Dark Age, but then he's like feudal YOLO man. Yeah, so it's a bit different for him.
And run in and kill your bills. It's.
I think a lot of people just haven't played against that, because I was watching some games of him on stream playing it, and you can kind of see they've got what they need, but they're just getting overwhelmed by his micro. And there's a thing where you could just see these poor 1600 Age of Empires players who are like pretty good Age of Empires players, but they're just encountering like a Dota pro, you know, who's just gonna like, and his longswords are just like dodging arrows and moving in from 3 sides, and every time the archers move to respond, he pulls the longswords back. And then longswords coming from the other side, and his archers move away, and these guys immediately move back in. And you kind of see these guys who, like, they just don't have enough archers, number one. And they always move the archers in a blob. And they just can't get on top, you know? And I'm like, you need to split your archers into 2 squads. Like, I know it's hard, but you have to, if the guy's running 3 squads of longswords around your base, like, you have to not only have villages repairing in 2 or 3 places, you have to have your archers split into 2 squads, or you're going to struggle, man. Yeah, Singh was coached by Leary. His timing was nuts. Yeah, I saw him hitting with 3 men in feudal start. I thought it was the same build. Yeah, I mean, who knows? He might have tried it as well.
It can get very annoying. Right now, we'll send a couple more bills to gold here. We got 6 on gold. I think 6 on gold is a good number. You don't want to go too many bills on gold, because then.
So this is like men at arms. Add some skirms to be safe against archer counterattack, but kind of, you know, just the minimal commitment, and still clicks up to castle at a pretty nice timing here.
So your scout should do
of 1630, which is not too bad with a 3 men at arms hitting so early, you know. Means what is it, 2.5 to castle? So he'll get into castle age at 19 minutes. Has wall-offs, has decent food economy. It's not bad. Yeah, I don't think we've ever had a tournament like this for StarCraft 2. I hope we get to do one day. It would be really fun, man. Okay. I think Lewis's build is probably a bit sharp. I'm going to start with more of a baby's build. I think we're going to do a 20 uptime, guys. We could do 21. I think I'm going to try to do 20. 21 just feels a little bit too slow for me. So I think I'm going to try and do a 20 uptime. I think I could probably do it with 3 on wood. But I might just start with 4 on wood, see how it feels, and then we'll maybe get some coaching with Serve and kind of see what's going on over there and stuff, and yeah, see what he recommends as well. Don't go anywhere, guys. Quick ad break. Sorry, we haven't even played any games yet. I've just been like studying the build, but we'll see. Hera's build is 20 pop, 19 vil. Oh yeah, okay. Let me download that. Actually, are all of his PDFs in the same thing? They're all in the same file, right? So I should already have it here on my computer. One sec. Because like they're all in one thing, yeah.
My man.
All right, I have like 1,000. Era strategy guide from December 2025. Let's go. Yes. Okay. Can I show his stuff on stream, guys, or is that no? Because I know it's secret. Probably shouldn't. Double stable scouts. What are we looking for? It should be like 19 men at arms, right? Or 20 pot men at arms. Wait, is there a directory on the front? There is. I'm stupid. Okay, so we should have a men at arms. Maybe it's men at arms into skirms. Yeah, that's the build we're looking for, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's this one, guys. All right, let's make that a little bit bigger. All right, he does 3 on wood for this build. Yeah, I was thinking there's no way we can squeeze a 4th on wood if we're going to do this. Knowledge should be free. Be the Robin Hood of AOE2. Making it to 1800 today? No, I'll aim for 1800 by the end of the ladder race. We'll see if we can do it. I don't know if I'll be able to. I do feel like a big old noob. Also, the lag has been kind of wild lately. Like some games, I'm like, oh my god, it's so smooth. And the next game, it's like, I cannot micro for the life of me, man. It's hard. So yeah, okay. So this is basically just a pretty standard make a house, then mill on chickens. If not, then on berries. Okay. Okay, so he actually advises going chickens first. Cool thing about chickens, you do harvest them nice and fast. If it's only like 6 chickens, though, it feels a little inefficient, man. It does feel a little like inefficient long term, but I guess we'll probably just follow his build, see how it goes. 2 more to the mill. Okay, so I don't like having an uneven number of villages on the mill, on the chickens. I guess it's not the end of the world. Just as long as I make sure the 2 are on one chicken and the other one's on a separate one to like try and optimize. That should be fine. I don't know why I'm Phosphor has broken my brain. I'm too obsessed with animal rot now, guys. I'm way too obsessed with animal rot now. I'm like, I can't waste any food. And I'm like, I'm not doing a Phosphor build. It's fine. I can waste a ton of food when I'm not playing Phosphor's fast castle strats. Like, yeah. 3 on 1 cause is right. Yeah, that's why I was saying I don't want, like, you just have 1 on one of the chickens and 2 on the other. It's the classic Phosphor coaching debuff. Everyone lost after his coaching. Yeah, because his stuff is an art form. It's not something you learn overnight. It's a proper art form. Yeah, go get the boar. That's fine. Wait. So he's luring boar. Oh no, that's fine. That's on 10 vills. Yeah. Lure second boar. Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, grab hunt. I mean, okay, I don't need this stuff to be min-maxed. That's fine. Okay, so once we have 13 on food and 3 on wood, that's when we build the barracks for this build. Yeah, that makes okay. Next 2 vills under the TC on food. We go loom, we click feudal, and then we send 2 vills from hunt or the barracks to build a mining camp on the gold. Yep. Wait. So with Lewis's build, how did he do the gold again? I'm trying to remember, guys.
So this is a sip with no and horse and 3 vills.
Did he just long distance mine?
Just like TC.
What, 2 trips?
And then to the straggler tree.
Because how much gold does he need to mine, right? For men at arms. Is it just 30 gold?
Because
he sends 1 mines a trip.
And then 150.
And then he puts it on puts it on the tree.
So what we're gonna do now
1 mines 1 trip.
This guy inside.
And then the other 2 need to mine a bunch of trips as well. He needs 50 gold, 60. 10 for the third militia and then 50 for the upgrade. Right. So he gets the 10 there for the third militia. And then the other two have to mine like 3 trips, or one of them 2, one of them 3 trips. Right. Yeah. That's why that's so annoying. Which is why we'd rather do Hera's one. Yeah. Especially since we're going to go archers, we need a mining camp anyway on the gold. So make 3 militia, send them out. 5 vills from hunt to wood, super standard. Get 8 on your wood camp. When the hunt starts to run out, send 3 vills from hunt to berries. In this case, it would be chickens. Basically, like once the sheep and stuff are running out, I'd just be putting on chickens a bit later. For me, I'd be flexible on this essentially. So the problem here is, so I guess he's got to build a mill here as well, right? There is 100 wood here on a second mill. That's important. That's not specifically written down here, but it's very important. You need 100 wood for a mill here because you've built your mill on the chickens in this build order. So likewise, if we're going to chickens at this point, say the chickens are in a safe position, then the chickens will need a second mill at this point. If the chickens are in the back of your base in a safe spot. Doesn't Harry's build assume deer is pushed? That's true. He's assuming deer is pushed. But if you did mill on the chickens, surely you'd mill on the beer or on the berries as well. That's my question. Like, surely you're still putting on berries at the same point, whichever variation you get. It's just if you do the chicken version, you need to mill the berries, so you need a bit more wood here. So you might need to go on straggler trees a bit longer to squeeze that 100 wood in. This is why I'm saying like chickens have actually complicated build knowledge a fair bit, which I like. I think it's really good. I quite like the chickens. But if you want to mill the chickens, that fucks with your build order. Chickens, even if you get 8 chickens, it's like 525 food or something like that, accounting for rot. And berries give you like 850 or 850, 750? It's like 750, I think. I did the numbers the other day. So it's one of those things where, yeah, it's a little tough. Yeah. Just interesting. Just, yeah. And it's standard men-at-arms, double bit, horse collar, archery range in front. New villages go to stragglers. Yeah. Yeah. So basically you start making a few archers and then you start farming as quickly as possible. And you go skirms. This is a skirm build, not an archer build. And this is why we need survivalists coaching. Yeah. No, this is actually really bad for me to waste too much time watching these videos and stuff. We 100% need to steal Serv's time after this next game. Because this is actually, I'm actually not going to practice it until Serv runs me through a build. It's good. I've got an understanding now of the builds. This is not wasted time. It's wasted time if I now practice one of these. Because I will be practicing not what I'm going to do. I'm going to trust Survivalist. And I will push him to give us a more aggressive or whatever version of the build, but we'll see how he goes. By the way, guys, he's playing Bulgarian Krepost, Krepost pushing in on Arena. Krepost Cav Archer, let's go! He's up against Spanish. I imagine this is a bad late game matchup, Bulgarian versus Spanish, guys. Yeah. It's wasted time when you read chat. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. He's going to petard his way in. Let's get petarded in here. Let's get petarded in here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Let's go. Krepos petard. Let's go. Conquistadors. More like Conk-Dick-sadors because they suck dick. They are such a good unit, aren't they, man? Conks. Conks are insane. He's going to throw a Krepost over there. Try and push through from that angle. Think easy for the conks to focus fire those, right? Oh, it's in castle range as well. That Krepost, I don't think is going to work. It is in TC range, but I think he's going to lose the Vils on it. Hard to get through, man. Conks and mounted monks, crazy combo. Yeah, I don't even know how the missionary works, guys. I haven't even seen those. I've only seen the conks. Does it have like less conversion range or something? Generally, it does take a long time for a castle to kill a Krepost, so I think it's not too bad. Like, it's more important you're in range of the enemy resources, because it will take forever for the castle to kill it. But yeah, I think just the problem is he can't build around the top. He can't move his cav archers around the top to help cover it. Does have to give up on it. Yeah. All right, guys, ad break's playing. We're going to play a quick ad break. I'll see you guys in a sec, and we'll try and steal Serv's time, teach us men-at-arms and archers. Give us a minute. All right, guys, we're back. Let's take a look. He's getting ram conk pushed by this Spanish player called Light Cav OP, and this is looking like game over. Missionary goes a bit too far forward, doesn't get hit though. He just got bloodlines. He's got mangoes coming out, but that Krepost is done for unless he can repair it. Oh, conks are dying. Conks are dying to the cav archers. He's got to focus fire the cav archers though on the conks, and Vils are gonna, yeah, GG's. GG's. See if Serves up for a bit of coaching.
GG's. That's what I get that's what I get for being baited into doing Doc Maggie's challenge. Always gets me to do nonsense. Any civ that needs a nerf? Plenty. Good civ matchup. Yeah. Choosing Bulgarians? Trash. It's not good. But anyways, let's hop into a call, Pig. Let's get you going on the men at arms.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Good, man. I just spent a bit of time on stream watching different videos, looking through Hara's 19 pop men-at-arms into skirms, watching Lewis's how to play men-at-arms like a pro with a super optimized like 18 uptime with a generic civ, which is super like every single friggin' resource and single villager load matters. It's well above my pay grade, I'm quite sure. But it's good to know what is possible. You know, he's like, this gold miner has to go and then chop the straggler for 6 seconds and then do this. And then this guy has to take 1 load of this, then do 1 load of that, and then do this. And I'm like, I mean, if I had a week to just practice this build, I'd go for it, Twitch chat, but might be a bit above my pay grade for now. We did also watch your kind of just very relatively generic 21 uptime, men at arms into archers, 2 lumber camps, you know, general guide as well, which I think I linked to you on Discord, right?
That's gonna be great for lower elo. Like you're kind of more mid, getting into the higher elos. I would suggest going 20 population, 19 villagers. And
awesome. That's what I was actually like. I was saying that I was like, it just feels like that would be nice. I don't know why 20 pop. I could be very consistent with it. There's a bit of room for me to screw up, but not, you know.
Yeah.
Not
20 is completely fine, and stay 1 woodline for this because we want to invest our resources more into early feudal age to get the archers going. So we're not as concerned about having a good economy here. We want to kind of get 4
or 5 archers with fletching, and then we can think about second lumber camps and farms exploding.
Not
that,
even
right?
like you just stay 1 lumber camp for a long time because you want to get your farms down too. So it's just like stay 1 lumber camp for most of feudal age. And it should be fine. Did you want to go through like an AI game, or do you want to?
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Go through an opening. Yeah, let's do it. And we can talk about the little details here. So yeah, just share your screen on the Discord.
Let's do it. I'll just share my entire screen. So if I tab out and look at stuff, you can see that too.
Sure. Yep.
Cool. All right, it's up.
Yeah. Did you want to use a different civ? Because I mean, you are using Vietnamese a lot.
I mean, I can use another generic civ as well. I mean, I'm playing Chinese as well, but I figure it's going to be a bit weird to do men-at-arms with them.
It's different. Yeah, you can do men-at-arms very fast with Chinese, but the build is different.
Yeah, so I think I'm probably not going to do that for now. I guess I'm playing probably Wei as well, because I think Wei is just crazy broken. Like my experience with Wei has been they're very generic, but then I guess the problem is we want to get early eco techs for them and
exactly. It's the opposite style, right? Like men-at-arms, archers is going to be more aggressive style, low eco. So Wei is a more eco focused civ. Vietnamese can actually make it work though, because Vietnamese, they have the cheaper eco techs. You're not really concerned about horse collar so much right away anyways. And so whereas with Wei, you actually really need to get horse collar right away, and you just can't really do men-at-arms properly. If
it doesn't make sense, right? You got to go for the eco techs with Wei, and then you can do different things past that point. But otherwise, you just
honestly
not getting
Vietnamese
the main advantage.
Good. Yeah.
I guess like Ethiopians, I think is really easy to play as well. Is it Ethiopians that get the splash damage on their siege torsion? Yeah.
Extra splash damage, but that's super late. It barely even comes up. Honestly, it's not really. You play Ethiopians.
It's kind of competitive with like Hufnitsa with that upgrade, right? Like Bombards with that, probably similar to Hufnitsa in terms of strength.
It's just that the Hufnitsa moves faster and has extra pierce armor. So
it has move speed as well. Okay, that does make a big difference.
Okay,
cool.
As you know.
All right, let's just play Vietnamese for now. I'm probably gonna add another similarly generic civ at some point and see how we go. You know, I've played Mongols and stuff in the past, but I don't know.
Mongol men-at-arms are good too.
Yeah, just because you get there faster, right? Because the friggin' opening is so sick. Yeah. We just play Vietnamese for now, and I'll worry about adding another civ to my diversification later. Okay, so we doing 3 on wood?
Yeah, 3 on wood to start, and it's gonna work out completely fine. Yeah, for my build order, I go 4 on wood, but it's more beginner with like walls and stuff. Whereas we're staying unwalled. The idea is that you are the aggressor, and so you don't want to get your walls up because that's just meaning that your aggression is not as strong. You can get like really tiny walls or resource walls, but you don't want to go for base walls unless it's really easy.
I've been playing so much Chinese, so when I play other civs in the start, I'm like, oh, what a luxury this is, brother.
Yeah.
Hello? How many times do I have to do this? All right, we have fixed it.
Got forward gold here, but I mean, it doesn't really matter how your map is laid out as much on when you're playing men-at-arms, because you should be the one to do the first aggression most of the time, unless they're going drush. So should be completely fine.
Yeah.
And if your opponent is also going men-at-arms, do you know what to do with your units? Like, if he's attacking you with men-at-arms and you're trying to attack him with men-at-arms, like, what do you do?
I have no idea.
Okay, yeah, you ignore the enemy men-at-arms for sure. So you don't want to like chase.
Oh, like with your men-at-arms? Yeah, yeah. Okay,
yeah.
yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that would be my instinct. That would be my instinct. Good.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Because you move at the same speed, he can just always bait you to the side.
Yeah, well, I figured and I mean, res walls plus archers to defend should be fine. Oh, look at this.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Beautiful. First game of
No,
the day.
the
Sorry,
perfect
I've been-
split, right?
Yeah, that was clean, brother. 3 on wood,
I
you
would
said,
actually,
right?
yeah. I would just teleport the bottom sheep vills to the top sheep vills, and there's gonna be like no movement. Yeah, see, and then you just do it again once this runs out, and you take that
okay.
bottom one. Yeah.
I see.
And sort of, fix it because splitting the sheep evenly is gonna lead to the most decay, which is the opposite of good. But yeah, you'd have to remember to do that again here. Nice. I always like to. Oh yeah, it looks like you have a control group for your luring, Bill. It's good to do that. Always nice. Beautiful. Don't forget your houses. A couple houses in front of the wood lines. Pretty good. And since we're going to use the Woodville here, it's going to be tighter on the wood for the barracks. But what we're going to do is we're going to skip the mill first here. So you can go for like mill and then barracks, but since we're using the woodcutter to build the houses, it's going to cut into the wood income. And then we just use the barracks as the prerequisite. And we can get to the mill shortly after clicking up anyways, or on the next 100 wood. It's fine. But if you go mill now, then the barracks is late, and then it's not going to be quite as good. And it's fine anyways. You're good at the deer push now. So if it's a deer push map, you have lots of food anyways. So you can delay the berries a bit longer than we were working on before.
Nice.
Yeah, it's looking good. Okay, one of your vills just mysteriously died. What's up with that?
What? Oh, did I kill one?
What?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I never do that. That's awesome. I've been waiting for that to happen.
Yeah, you
So-
put your delete on F1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. let's get
I
the
very
barracks.
rarely hit it, but hey.
Yeah.
If you select a lot of units and you hit F1, it just deletes one, by the way, right? Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
If you shift delete, it'll delete more. Okay, we can restart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly the plan. Thank you, Brainless, for the tip. I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys for the subs. That's first game of the day. You're allowed to do a doo-doo on the first game. That's the rules.
No problem. Yeah. We could have played it though. It's like going through the order is the most important thing, even if it's not like perfect.
Is it okay if I
That's fine.
just use a non-wood guy and go mill straight away just to keep consistency?
Yeah, for sure.
Because I'd rather do that just for consistency's sake, if possible.
Yeah. Like on chicken maps, you definitely need those berries because you're not pushing deer. You just need a little bit more food. So, yeah. We'll use a different bill to build the houses then. Yeah, that's the thing about this game. Like, builds are not the same.
Everything is
It
flexible?
really depends on the
That's
map.
great.
Yeah, everything is so
Dude,
flexible.
I have so much appreciation, you know? Like, it's funny as well. In seeing the viewers get a bit more like, oh, your rating's not going up. Like, I'm just like, I've said from the start, like, I'm not trying to increase my rating. This is a really vast game. I'm going to be trying to grind the next few days because rating does matter for the whole race they've set up. But it's not the #1 priority. There's just like 1,000 things to learn. We have to play best of 5s potentially, best of 3s, you know. So I'm like, I have a lot of civs to learn. Ooh, could have pocketed that. Oh well.
Yeah,
Not a
fine.
great wood camp position, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. If it's, I just want to learn all the little things and get the appreciation. And don't get me wrong, I've probably left it a bit too long to get the straight up ladder grind going, but I don't know. I'm enjoying the process of just figuring everything out, you know.
Yeah, it makes your life so much easier when you want to incorporate other strategies to actually have a deep understanding of how the economy works and like why you're sending villagers where you're sending them as well. Like if you're just following a build order, then yeah, you can only do one thing. But yeah,
Can I do houses now and then bore, or should I do it the other way?
Yeah. I mean, it's just whatever is going to be the most efficient for the situation. Having this guy go house, and then go to the mill can also work. It will be timed out so that you have the res. But since the boar's out there as well, you could use him as the boarville.
I could.
Whichever.
It's not going to quite time out for the second boar, and it's too late for the first one, so I'm just going to do it this way.
Yeah, exactly. It's completely fine. In which case, I would have put the houses in front of the berries, anyways. Yeah, I would just take the sheep there, but it's fine.
Yeah, that was not quite timed right.
Yeah, it's okay to have a little bit of decay, because remember, we're not about that really strong economy with the men-at-arms play. We're about getting the timings right, getting the units across the map. So having a bit more decay is okay for this, because, yeah, we don't want to delay our up.
Chickens are in the back as well, so they're very safe.
Yeah, we'll take those on the way up. Yeah. Just long distance them on the way up is going to be fine.
Yeah.
And we have one Vil not doing anything. Yeah, she can't quite get around that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to send a Vil now to bring that second board as well. It's going to be very close.
Okay. This is going to time out perfectly.
Yes. Very close.
Not stressed at all.
No, it's good. It's good. You go 9 one-shot in the TC and ungarrison. 9 in an ungarrison and it kills it.
Oh, right, because they'll actually get the arrow out faster than the TC reload?
Yeah. You generally want to shoot with the TC and then shoot with outer Vils. And you kind of alternate the shots like that. And that's the most efficient way to do it.
Should I go 5 on berries, or is 4 fine?
Yeah, the 4 is fine. Yeah, it's going to be completely fine. And you queue 1 more Vil and get Loom.
Okay, that's 19.
And then right as soon as you have 175 wood, we got to get that barracks going. So what a lot of people do with this build is skip that second house just to get the barracks a little bit faster. So you can see how you could have the barracks on the way already. So that's one little thing that you can do. But yeah, you got to get that down right away. It'll still be on time. It'll still be completely fine. We ended up with like, what, 6 on berries or something? It's fine. Just leave them. But
yeah, I sent an extra one just there towards the end accidentally.
I mean, with the barracks.
So did you say
right?
4 or 5 was better?
Yeah, just here. Yeah, 4 is going to be fine. Just pause real quick. There's a few things we need to talk about.
So
okay.
Yeah.
So first things first. We need 10
I should have already had guys on gold by now, or?
Nope. You want a long distance 10 gold to get that 10 gold for the 3rd militia, because you're going 3 men at arms. We're not going 4, because Vietnamese has no bonus for this. So yeah, with some civs you can get 4 out, can be pretty good, but Vietnamese definitely 3 is going to be fine. Don't want to overcommit. And so yeah, we want a long distance 10 gold. We also need to adjust the wood balance. So
yeah, 8 on wood.
Yeah, 8 on wood is going to be great. And so, yeah, we want to do that right away. As soon as 500 food is in the bank, just like always, we rebalance the eco. So 10 gold is all you need right away. Get your woodcutters going. And since you have chickens in the back, after this sheep is done, maybe long distance, a few of those. It's going to be about the same efficiency as taking sheep.
I probably put 4 on the chickens, is what I normally do. I like to save my sheep. I had a 40-minute game yesterday where I still had 2 capybaras under my main TC at the end of the game. They camouflaged. I forgot they were there. I saved them for too long.
Yeah. So don't send the weak Vils out. So weak Vils on straggler trees. And yeah, just try and get 8 on the wood line. It's actually okay to have a little bit of extra wood because you will spend it anyways. But I mean, you do want to have enough food as well. The reason why you don't have quite enough bills under your TC is because, we have too many bills at the berries. So, yeah.
No worries.
Anyways,
all right, let's go.
That makes sense. Yeah.
You stay here. The sheep are walling me. Oh, no.
Yeah. That 10 gold is so important, too.
Yeah, you go there. Okay, you guys can just get chickens. You guys stay there. That's fine. Oh, we all want to be on the same wood line. I'm so used to taking a second wood line. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, it's so much better for your eco, but yeah, that's not what we're worried about here. So yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. So once you have 100 wood, you want to get to 3 on gold. So basically, once you can make this mining camp, but let this guy long distance this gold because you need it.
And now you put 3 on straight away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we need 40 gold for the man-at-arms upgrade, and you'll have enough here. Oh, these Vils have wood. Ooh, we got a force drop.
Oh, I've got a force drop. If they hit it even once, they lose the wood, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I have to
You
force
can-
drop berries as well, so I can start the third militia, and then I'll move out with them
Yep.
as soon as the third one's done, right?
Yes, and you can have them outside of the barracks too, so that the third guy can be starting to walk towards the enemy base, and then it's just, yeah, it feels smoother. There
Okay.
we go. Nice. Yep, and we're not going to focus on the micro here. We're going to focus on the background stuff, so just forget about your units.
Yeah.
And, yeah, so if we just pause real quick. So why don't we have enough food to make Men-at-Arms upgrade? It's because we're a little bit late rebalancing to send to the chickens, right? If we were faster, like, you can just barely do one loop of chickens if you rebalance right when you start going up, but we were rebalancing like at 15,
because they got to grab a whole
20%.
friggin' 64 food between the two of them. Yeah,
exactly. So ideally, we're able to make this Men-at-Arms upgrade right away.
And we just have 4 on berries in future. You said, right?
Yeah,
just to
4 on
clarify,
berries.
4 on
Is a little bit
berries.
nicer.
Okay, super easy.
Yeah. So it's still pretty tight here. So yeah, we do need to. We'll drill through this again.
Normally, my barracks builder is going to try to go to my gold if it's on the front as well. Try to like build barracks like here, go straight to the gold kind of thing to get the long distance trip. Something like that would be nice.
As long as you get to the correct eco balance, you can kind of adjust things as the map is.
I also, if I'd loaded these 2 stragglers in, unloaded them, they could have been mining gold while the mining camp was building and do the little alternating trick, right? Which would have been really good.
Would have had a little, like, you see how we have just enough gold maybe if we force drop. So yeah.
Yes. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. So, not quite, right? Like,
not quite.
Yeah,
We're a little off,
pretty
but
close. Yeah. So from here, you would use a Berryville to build the archery range beside the barracks, and yeah, you would just be waiting for the chickens to come in to drop off at the TC, and you would need to keep villagers producing. And as soon as you have that 100 food and 40 gold, you got to get that Men-at-Arms upgrade going.
Yeah. So Men-at-Arms, number 1 priority. We're going to start the archery range as well. We've got the wood for it, and we will put a 4th guy on gold as well here, right?
Yeah. That will be good to maintain the archer production as we are trying to do as the follow-up.
Okay.
Yeah, and we'll make sure not to forget your house here too. You need to get a house. You can just use a wood line bill because we have lots of extra wood here, and you're lacking the other resources, so you have to use a wood line bill. And you can make a little cut towards the TC there. That's you want to be thinking of these tiny cuts, and that's going to be the best way to wall right now because you don't really focus on the walls. It's just you need this building anyways.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, you, my friend. Oh, wrong one, but that's okay.
Yeah, and get your chickenvilles on sheep too. We can't afford to waste time going out to that. Yeah, exactly. Just do this. Nice.
We
prioritize Men-at-Arms here. Yeah, exactly.
Just I so rarely build out of barracks at this stage. I was like, what hotkey am I pressing again? Okay, you guys can all force drop. Make sure I can queue up another villager. Go after the wood line here. You can go build another house and do that.
There we go. And then, in an actual game, you're trying to use the scout to block, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Once the enemy vills are on you, you have to run away. But, there you go. So let's get the archers in the queue. We forgot that.
4th guy on there. You guys.
That guy's carrying four food, by the way. He's already too far, but you should have force dropped that.
Oh, whoops. I forgot about that. No worries.
Yeah, it's fine.
These guys
don't worry
are
about
just
the
going to
units.
not focus on the units. I'm going to actually send them off.
You can
Farms?
exactly. So that's what you spend your wood on here. You can start adding farms. If it was a deer map, then we could probably justify getting the blacksmith first, but we're gonna run out of food here. I would probably get the blacksmith. So if you have 5 farms, 4 farms and 5 on berries, that's 9 on food. Then you can get the blacksmith and it'll be perfect. Now we still have a bit of sheep.
9 on food before blacksmith is standard.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have more than enough now. So let's keep the archers producing, and I would just save for the blacksmith. Like you're even a little late with the blacksmith here, you can say.
Cool.
And that's basically how you would set this up. You would be sending even the first 2 archers forward. If the opponent's playing scouts, it could be a little tricky because he can pick off your unfletchinged units. But if he has anything else, it's fine to send them forward.
Yeah.
And if he has scouts, you just send them forward with a spear. You make a spear. Let's not forget houses, and let's go for a blacksmith. Nice. Looking good.
just villager production. Sketchy to go build the blacksmith down there, by the way, because I mean, if he denies your blacksmith builder, your entire plan is ruined. So yeah, I probably would have just put it next to the range, just where I have a bunch of bills, or even behind the gold. Like above the gold is also. It'd be nice to have some vision above the gold, and yeah, something like that would be pretty good. Nice.
I never made double bit because the start was so sketchy.
Yeah, as soon as that actually should have come in as soon as we just had the res for it. Yeah, but, that happens. I think it's just you had your bills kind of not working efficiently a lot of the time.
Yeah, it was the early transition and the slight inefficiencies.
Yeah, build order is so important for this. Nice. So what you want to do with the micro is you want to just constantly sort of walk in front of the villagers with the men-at-arms. You basically just try and get between the vills and the TC. And yeah, it works pretty well. And yeah, so your berries are basically out now. And this is why we like to have a little bit less sometimes, because it's like, yeah, we're not really ready to go to Castle Age. But yeah, exactly. If you catch it, then you just try and use those berry bills. And you want to be working towards walls, actually. So after we get our fletching timing attack, that's when we can sort of make either we can add scouts, or we can add a second range, or we can get walled. Like, you can do a lot of different things. So the whole build order is just working towards that fletching timing attack, and then we just have to sort of adapt to whatever happens after that. Is usually pretty good. Things that can stop you from even doing the fletching timing attack would be something like he has skirmishers as his opening. Then you just, like, you can still kind of go for it if he's at home, but it could be a little sketchy if he just is going for skirmishers right away. It's kind of the main thing. If he's going tower rush even, you would still do fletching archers, so it's actually just a pretty good opening. As you know, archers are very good. Is that still open next to the range? Range in the palisade. Is there a one-tile gap there? There is, yes. Very hard to see those. I would also wall in front of the hill, right? Like, you're kind of walling on the hill, but you want to wall the bottom side of that ridge so you can easily take the hill. It's just a little thing, but it can matter. Yeah. It doesn't need to be too far out, but just like even one tile forward compared to where you had it. Makes the mic ring a lot easier if he ends up taking that. And yeah, you should be able to go up pretty soon. You could get a second wood line, but it's not really necessary right away. Building a market on your walls is also pretty good. I think we messed up the movement of the right side villager. I don't think she fully walled. Sorry, the other villager in the bottom. Yeah, something happened here.
Shift clicks. Gotta be wary.
And yeah, you can force drop and go up. Yeah, because we don't actually need the market, but it can be good. And then, I mean, now you're just playing like you were doing. It's just the opening was different. Now we can go for crossbowman timing. And yeah, the timing is pushed back, but the opponent has taken a bunch of damage, so his timing.
Would you advise a wood camp on the way up, or no?
You can, or you can just wait for TCs. It really depends. Like, if you're gonna go one TC, then yeah, the lumber camp.
Yeah, if we're going one TC, we really want it, right? Okay, that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Yeah, you can even refresh the lumber camp that your previous builds are at. You could just put another one there. It should end up becoming somewhat efficient. Since you got wheelbarrow, it kind of means that you don't really have to refresh the lumber camp as much because they just have
Vietnamese privilege.
Yeah, exactly. So you could consider not. We also should have probably had a second archery range producing stuff.
Yeah, 100%. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, and obviously click gold mining as soon as we're going
exactly.
Up as well.
Like all the stuff that we've already worked on, you know. So it was just the opening. Yeah, let's drill through it one more time and just let's get those timings perfect.
Okay, perfect. All right, we're gonna go around this side. Do that. You guys go there. I got the crap animal. Wait, no, that's... Oh, it's a tapir. It's not a javelina. It's fine. It's just a skinned piggy. That is totally fine.
Yeah, if you've done a lot of damage in Feudal Age, and then the opponent is able to defend, like I don't know, he gets stone walls up or he has towers down, then the value of your crossbow and timing is not as much, because you're not going to do damage with it. If he's properly walled, he's got like a tower or even 2 towers. He's already making skirms. If he's already up to Castle Age, then just sometimes booming is better. So going for the multiple TCs, but yeah, if you get up faster and your opponent's not properly walled against crossbowmen, just go for it.
Yeah,
it's so good. And yeah, you can justify sacrificing economy for this play. That's for sure. And yeah, so since you found all your res, yeah, exactly. It's just time to push the deer in this kind of map. And that'll just mean that you can push the fletching timing a bit faster. Nice.
Did I find my other tapir? I don't think so. I think it's just over here.
Nah. Yeah, it's going to be on the front. Yeah.
Dude, am I still rallied to the wood camp? I am.
Always awkward with the timing. When you... Like, this happens pretty frequently. You have these 3 animals on the go, and it's like, so much decay. But... well, it's just how it goes. Not the biggest deal. On Arabia, you definitely just want to take it. Yeah. If it was Arena, yeah, you juggle, but here you want to be scouting the opponent, so you want to get those deer in right away. You don't really want to split them, though. So, like, we're splitting the animals. I would probably just get the deer vills on the goose and then go to boar and then worry about taking the deer later.
Does that actually increase efficiency?
Yeah, it should. Well, I mean, because you're gonna eat more, or you're gonna finish one of the animals faster, which is gonna make that decay that's like not decaying anymore. So you're gonna reduce the decay by switching them. Like if you finish them all around the same time, which is what you're about to do, that's the worst for decay, because now you have 3 animals decaying for as long as possible. So
aren't you reducing the decay on the other animals by the exact same amount though? So it should come out in the wash.
No, because like if you completely deplete an animal, then it's like 0.
But
and
these animals should be farming at the same speed, so I think you're wrong on that. I could be incorrect.
No. It's hard to explain. It's like really like math stuff. Anyways, let's focus on getting the berries down. Yeah. Here we go. You can go down to there. The boar also decays at a faster rate as well. Decays at 24 food per minute. So
okay. That definitely, that makes tons of sense. Did I just F1 that again? What the shit is going on today?
It happens.
That's cool.
There we go. We can adapt. Get these vills on Goose for now. We kind of like didn't build.
Sorry, that's all right. I'm gonna restart.
Do you want to? Yeah, restart.
Cool. Chat says, think about it. If you were farming 3 animals at once, 3 are decaying at once instead of 1. Coach is right. So I guess this is. I'm just curious because this is something like that is just interesting to me. So
I'm fairly sure
3 decaying at
the Law
once
did a video.
sounds bad, right? So if you think about it theoretically, people are going, oh, you have 3 decaying rather than 1 decaying. That's why you don't kill 3 animals in the first place. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But logically, other than the different decay rates, assuming you've got 3 sheep, you've got 2 on each one.
Yeah.
Putting 6 on 1 makes you go, oh, it stops decaying. That's good. But any second you take off the other 2 means they're going to be decaying for longer. Shouldn't it cancel out?
No, it doesn't. The math doesn't quite work out like that. It's how can I explain?
Like
it doesn't.
Like chat's explaining it like it's very obvious. They're going, oh, if you have 3 and finish only 1, 2 are decaying. I get that, but the difference is the total time of decayed is what you want to minimize, right?
Yeah,
we're trying to minimize the total decaying time. So I guess for me it feels like it should reduce the
Let me-
time equally, even if you're spread as opposed to on one. You know what I mean? Obviously,
Yeah.
and this is not even counting bumping time. I'm just saying, like, purely if it's perfect, it should be exactly equal. But there might be some other factor, and this is actually really interesting. I mean,
Here, let me-
I want to
let
check
me
the
send
Spirit
you
of the
a
Law
video.
one quickly.
Here.
Let's go take a
Yeah,
look at
yeah,
it, shall
yeah.
we? Yeah.
Yeah. Did oh, you sorry, I found it. Here, I can get you the Spirit of the Law video. I just grabbed it for you.
Okay, you got it.
There you go.
Okay, let's check this out.
Let's
This
watch
is-
it together.
Hey guys, Spirit of the
All
Law.
right, let's which parts? I mean, we're gonna
Themselves.
skim it really quickly, right? Just to find the
Yeah.
the relative part, right?
Ready, the more incentive you have to just finish it off first if you want to maximize total food. If that sounds odd, think about it this way. The sheep is going to lose about 25 food to decay while you take from the boar. If you abandon the sheep with around that much left, you're basically giving up all the food left on the sheep. If you power through the sheep though, you get everything it's offering. Plus, it'll be quick enough that you'll only lose 4 or 5 food off the boar in that short period of time. If that still doesn't make sense, then just trust me bro, I did the math. In case you're curious, if we had a water buffalo instead of a sheep with 150 food, then there's actually less difference between the two choices. If we're talking about an elephant though instead of a boar, then the difference is exaggerated a bit more. And the general pattern is the larger the gap in food remaining between two animals, the better it is to quickly finish off the one with less food. Now,
Right. So he's saying just quickly take the food off the lesser animal just to stop it from decaying. Just to
exactly.
minimize the time that it's decaying.
of course,
That makes
it's
a lot
always
of
a good idea to
sense.
confirm these things practically. And doing
But
a scenario
only
editor
if
test,
you're
I
not
did
moving your villas much, right? Like,
Yeah.
you want to reduce that as well.
have 8 or more villagers under the town center. And the reality is having all of your villagers go from one animal to another leads to a lot of transitions and all the bumping that comes with it. Then be quite
Yeah,
as
so he's
extreme
kinda
as
like,
the
okay, the
maths modeling
bumping
with
makes
all
it more
villagers jumping from one
complicated.
animal to the other. I think a more
But
practical
generally
application of the
just get
principles
rid
here
of the
would be
sheep
within that
pretty
natural splitting
quickly
you're
to
gonna do
try and
anyway
get on the other one.
which animal
Yeah, exactly.
Even though
You
the
wanna-
boar decays faster. That's so fascinating.
Yeah, because I mean, he explains it in this video. It's kind of, I mean, he even said source trust me, bro, there, because it's kind of complicated to explain, right?
So he
but-
says, oh, actually, so here he says, like, if you got a sheep and a boar, if you do sheep first, you get 21.98. If you do boar first, 22.44. Boar on each actually is highest.
We'd have to go back a little bit and see what
Maybe
the
I'm-
context is exactly, because I think he has
Yeah.
he
a lot
has
of
like an
transitions and
example.
all the bumping that comes with that. To that point, splitting 4 and 4 or even 6 on boar and 2 on sheep, I noticed a slight uptick in collection rate compared to putting all of them on boar first as a group. I think it's pretty intuitive that splitting villagers into groups of 6 or less is going to lead to the fewest pathing issues. In reality, rather than be quite
He's talking about pathing issues. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Amount of food lost
Here
to
we go.
decay.
way, turns out it does. For Mongols with their 40% faster hunters, they finish. But while we're at it, what about deer? This is actually a much simpler case, as villagers collect from both deer and boar at the same rate. So this purely comes down to decay. And as
All right, so deer and boar is the same rate.
you
So
should
you
expect,
just treat
you
it
end
like
with
a
the
boar
most
with
food by
less
finishing the
total
deer as
food on
quickly
it.
as possible. Again, this is
Well,
even more
deer
true if the deer has
decays
been
at a
partially
slower rate. Deer decays at sheep rate, but it collects at the same rate as boar.
Oh, okay, right. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Same as okay, cool. So we just want to focus down animals one at a time to minimize the total amount of decay happening at once.
If it's
Yeah.
not too much walk time.
If
for
it's
the
not too
build,
much.
basically.
Okay, cool.
If
That
it's
makes
like
sense.
basically 0 walk time, then yeah, focusing down one at a time is better, and splitting them evenly is the worst thing you can do, basically.
Yeah.
According to him, and he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, there's one guy who's going to sit there testing it for 1,000 hours, so no one else has to. That's Spirit of the Law's job in the community. Absolute legend that he is.
Oh, the AI randomed into a civ that's not even in the main game. It's like from the Greek DLC.
Oh, cool. Well, that was
I've
a
never seen this civ. Yeah, I never played it because it's not multiplayer.
Nice.
You can stack, yeah. Good to just get used to stack. I guess you are, yeah.
I don't know why I like to wait for the last one to get there before I do that. I don't think it really makes any difference at all, but
No.
it's just a little habit that I've grown for whatever reason. We'll go. Just take this wood line that's close to the TC, I think. I don't know if I have a proper one back here.
It's awkward, yeah. If you're unsure, you can always put your first Vil on Straggler just to start, and then just transfer him later. It's not a big deal.
Oh.
Oh, you're gonna go 2 in the hole. Nice, nice, nice. Alt clicking to position your units in the wood line is nice.
Oh, yeah, alt clicking, right.
Yeah,
It'll never use it there.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Is this hunt? No, this is chickens. This is chicken Arabia. Okay.
So we got to be really precise with the build then.
Okay. House next, which we'll build over there. Okay. Where are the berries? Oh.
In the back, yeah.
Oh, actually, we only need one, don't we?
Yep. You could get that guy to just go to chicken after as well, but I mean, you wanted consistency, so not the most consistent thing, but yeah, since he's out there, he would be able to bring back a shipment of chicken before you need to click up, so it would end up working.
Let's do it.
And you're not really worried about the chicken decaying. Like, it's okay if you kind of lose a bit of chicken there. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, this is like not the most important resource by any means.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people would even mill the chicken because it does come in faster. So, but it hurts your economy even more to do that because you just don't have as much food, like consistent food.
Yeah.
But it would be an option. So how's our second board timing?
Yeah.
Close.
Bit late.
Yeah, sometimes you can get a nearby, like, forager or something to bring it in a little
Yeah,
faster.
I often do that, actually. This one will be just in time. I won't have to eat a sheep.
Yeah.
But it's closer than I'd like.
Actually, it's perfect. If you had garrisoned the Vil, the luring Vil, it would have been 9, and then you just one in the TC, one out of the TC, it would have been perfect. But that's nice.
Actually, I should go like that. Get this open quickly.
Yeah, I think your mill placement could have been different as well. Yeah, just pause.
The build placement? Where would you have put the
mill? The mill placement down and right, like one tile. Just tuck it in that corner.
Just tuck it in? Okay.
Because if cool. It's fairly easy to wall the top side, like 2 palisades to wall the top side. The bottom side's a bit harder to wall, but that's fine because it's kind of close to the TC anyways. So
I guess I've just been doing phosphorus, like try to have one space between you and the 3 tile of berries every time.
Well, that's because he puts like 6 on berries.
That's because he puts so many on, right? Okay.
Yeah. It's not necessary for 4. For 4, you can put it right up against it, and it's good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So yeah, what are we doing here? What
all
are the
right.
next...
Cool. So I am meant to make loom. We're doing 19 up, so we will need to make loom after this.
No. 20.
Oh, we're doing 20 up, not 19.
19
okay,
is
right.
fast.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So one more Vil and loom. We're gonna queue. We've got the second boar here. I think we're only going to chickens after we click up, right? So
yeah, you want the food otherwise.
Yeah. So basically, we're just chilling. We're gonna obviously get a goose ready for after this pig. That's our 4th berry guy. So we can rally to the boar, shift click onto this. The moment we have 500 food, we're gonna grab 5 dudes, spread them across both sides of here. On the wood camp. We're going to get 1 dude long distance in gold at that time. And of course, we need to get a barracks the moment we have 175 wood as well. So we've been very key to not use any of our wood chopping vills to do anything, because otherwise that'll delay our barracks. So basically, yeah, I'm going to go number 1 is get the goose ready. Number 2, guys on wood, 1 guy on gold. And guy builds barracks as soon as I can. Anything I'm missing?
Yep. 10 gold as well.
Yeah.
We got to bring in 10 gold for the 3rd militia.
Yep. Awesome.
Yep. And so I would actually use a woodcutter to build the barracks, and I would just put it like against the wood line, even just obviously as working towards a wall in front of the gold. You want to do an arc wall in front of the gold to that house. But yeah, I would just get the barracks with a wall, woodville, because if you think about it, what are we collecting wood for?
The barracks is the main thing.
Yeah, the barracks. So once we have enough for the barracks, it's okay to interrupt the wood income a bit because now we want food for men-at-arms. So we don't want to interrupt the food fills at
Oh,
this
I didn't
point.
even realize we got a Hera raid. Thank you, guys. Sorry.
Oh,
Thank you,
there you
Hera, for
go.
the raid. Sorry, guys. We're learning men-at-arms into archers. Last main opening we're learning before the crunch here at the very end of the ladder race. We've got Survivalist teaching us, guys. Survivalist AOE2 DE streaming right now. You guys should be watching his channel as well. Awesome player. All right. So yeah, we'll use the barracks over there as well. And we're happy to just wall to the gold. We're not going to wall in front of it.
Yeah, I mean, you could work towards bigger walls in front as well. That like it's just up to you. Either one. Obviously, the shorter walls are going to be easier to get down initially. So
Yeah.
if you're feeling like a lot of pressure is going to be coming in, say mass scouts or something, but walling in front is generally preferred because you want to not die to skirms, right? Like you're going
Yeah,
men-at-arms
on my
archers,
front gold, I really just, that's like the one thing I'm like, okay, let's try and build forward if we can,
Yeah.
kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, because your army gets countered by skirms, and so he will have skirms, he'll have ranged units, so we probably want to be walled in a way that feudal skirms can't kill you. It's okay if there's like extra space for crossbone or whatever. That we worry about that later, but
I'd also, it just gives me the freedom to be a cheeky dickhead as well, because like there's a lot of times where, yeah, the safe play is sending the archers home, but I like to let the skirms counterattack and then rock up on their wood line with like my archers split into 2 packs or something and just idle a bunch of their vills and then run off into the fog of war and try to escape, kind of thing, you know?
Totally.
And just be a cheeky dick. And I can only do that if my key resources are walled a little bit more. You know, not have them idling my gold the whole time or whatever.
Or put a tower down.
All right,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I'm gonna go. Yes, towers. I'm trying to use a little bit more. Absolutely have to sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay. Re-rally
did you,
onto the. Yep. Sorry.
Yeah. Did you call out the house as well? I can't remember.
No.
Yeah, you need the house as well.
We're happy to build. We're going up though, right? So we can build that after the barracks, right? The barracks guy can probably build the house after.
No, he cannot because you need the pop space for the militia. So it needs to be a different.
Oh, I need to have it ready for when the barracks is done. Right. Okay, good point. Good point.
Yes.
I'm so used to not having production once I click feudal. Okay.
It's a bit complicated.
No, all good. Just a few adjustments, you know. I've just been living that feudal life. I haven't been getting anything building earlier. So, all right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, and go. We change there. We bring a goose in. You go there. Okie dokie. What did I forget? We're gonna put 10 guys. Oh, 1 guy was meant to go to gold. That's what that guy was meant to do. That's fine. We are meant to go. That's 19. We're going up 20. 1 more villager, then loom. Okay, we will have enough wood after these guys deliver 1 trip, and then a short moment after that, which is going to be any moment now. So I'm just going to force drop those guys, and we're going to go out there. We do need the house as well. And how are we doing on that food? We should be getting there soon.
Yeah, it's going to be very close. Your sheep position is a little off.
Oh, jeez.
It's fine, but yeah.
Hello? Quickly there, guys. Okay, we got 10 gold. Those guys are there. We're going to make sure these guys are queued like that. We'll get eco upgrades a little bit later. Scouts idling, totally fine. Not a big deal. Mining camp normally goes up soon.
Yep,
Okay.
so 3 vills on mining. Yep. And yeah, as long as you get that 10 gold, these 3 vills on mining they don't need to come down right away.
Oh, I just killed
but
another
you
geese.
do want to
That
have
was sloppy.
Oh, okay, well, that's all good. Yeah, you could have been long distancing some chickens, but it's fine not to. It's the same rate as the geese. It just means that we're gonna maybe need some more farms earlier, but it's not gonna make much difference. Make sure to get that 3rd guy. Yeah, and I like to get another house here. You need to like you can not get the house right away. It's fine, but yeah, it's good to pay attention to that. Let's try not to wall too much, though, because we want to save enough for the archer range. Now, luckily, Vietnamese don't have to spend on the double bit axe, so you'll have a little bit of extra wood with this, but still, we're cutting it close. Gonna have to force drop that gold. Remember, men-at-arms upgrade is the priority, not double bit axe. And archer range. Okay, we can pause real quick. Okay, what are we forgetting? Do you remember?
I've got 4 on berries. We're on sheep. We've got 3 on gold. We do need to get 1 more on gold. I got to start building farms next. Obviously, the scout should be kind of going ahead and finding where the men-at-arms want to go from, but mostly just Vil production from here, right? No, what am I forgetting?
Yeah, just the 4th on gold. Yeah, so just this next
just
Vil
the 4th
needs
on
to
gold.
go out to gold. Yeah, and then we still have that 1 goose, so you can just set the rally point of the TC to the goose. And then, yeah, it's just adding farms until you have, well, you have 4 on berries, so 5 farms. And then blacksmith after that is the priority.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, we weren't worried about the unit control. Honestly, like you can do that in actual games. It's a little complicated, but we just want to get that background macro stuff down. And then, in games. Also, double bit axe once you have enough food.
So I'm like, give me double bit. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm like, I need that food so badly.
And so, you can get the farms down right away as soon as, And you'll have to force drop again for the Vil. It's super close. I think your farmers might have, maybe they.
Yeah, they actually, I could have force dropped them before building the farms. Would have been fine.
In this situation, yeah.
Okay.
I always shift queue the shepherds to straggler too. Then you don't have to think about it as well.
Yeah,
it's
good
super
call.
easy to just do.
Okay.
And we've got houses.
All right, houses. Yeah, we're building a lot more units here very quickly. These houses have to come down much earlier with this build, don't they?
Yeah, you're gonna want to use multiple Vils when you're that late. I would have just selected like 4 woodline Vils and just rushed one up next to the woodline.
Yeah.
Because it's just super important. And but anyways, should be okay here. Now you can get the blacksmith. No, we need 1 more farm and then blacksmith, and it'll be timed perfectly.
Yeah, because we want 9 on food before we go blacksmith.
Yeah.
In this scenario, is it too conservative to just be like walling this way, like down towards the mill, basically? I feel like we should try to just wall to the edge, right?
The bottom edge is too hard to wall. You know what I would do? Don't even wall to the edge. Wall to the stone in the top wood line. Like just 1 house, just stone, and then a palisade wall down to the house.
Okay, then, just have a little cut. Yeah. That
and
closes
then straight
so much
down
off.
to that bottom wood line, right? Like straight down to the bottom wood line from that house, and then.
Oh, you mean just here?
Yeah, down to there, and then on the right side of that wood line, you just wall up to the wall that you already have.
Yeah,
and then
your
your
wall's just got to get finished.
Yeah, you make this kind of wall here because you don't care about the berries. The berries are almost done. If he shows up in the back of the base, you just kill his guys. He's trapped in the back. It's fine.
Yep. Okay, sick.
Yeah. That's definitely the way to go here.
Okay.
If you put a house where you
across as well.
The house where you put it is going to block TC positions eventually. It doesn't matter right now, but it will matter.
Yeah.
That's probably where you'd want a TC, right?
Oh, so you just would have done a pally there, right? Because then you don't.
A couple
care
palisades
about
can work. Yeah, I mean you could do a house and delete the house later, but I mean just something to think
it's
about.
Just slightly more expensive. Yeah.
Exactly.
I never got that 5th farm. Blacksmith needs to go down yesterday. That guy never finished doing that.
Since you got house, you built up a little bit more food than you would normally had, so it's fine. You have enough food.
Blacksmith there.
Yeah, perfect. And hit with fletching as well. So if you send your guys, I mean, I guess you already sent them, but if you sort of send 3 around now, it's also fine.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to reveal the surprise that you're going archers. I mean, it's pretty obvious you're going archers, but it's like people will not really react properly until they actually see the archers a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And so you don't want to hit with unfletching archers on a wood line and get nothing. Whereas you could wait like 10 seconds to get fletching and then you actually do something. So yeah, it's kind of good to just be a little bit patient.
Absolutely.
Make sure to hit the timing.
It's also simpler, easier to manage. Focus on your economy for a little bit longer.
Yep.
Okay.
And it's very tempting to go for a palisade gate on the front. As you know, it's pretty weak. You could do that, but it's kind of weak.
Chat have been arguing with me like, why do you hate palisades? And I'm like, guys, it's not that hard to delete a single thing. Like, calm down.
Yeah.
But they're always like, oh no, because if you delete, something might happen. What if they run in when you delete? And I'm like, guys, the night is not dark and full of shadows. This is not that hard. Like, you can see if they're outside your base. You can have map awareness and scouting. Like, come on.
Yes, exactly.
But chat, as always, trying to get me to play like a noob.
But yeah, from here it's just what you're used to. So it was just the opening, just men-at-arms, archers, and then now at this point we're doing what you already know. So now it's just macroing. Like
if we've done a pretty clean opening, we can probably stop as low as like 13 farms potentially. Start pivoting to gold a little bit more.
I would go even more though. Like yeah, even.
I normally end up on about 15, even if I'm planning to go
I think
archers.
15 is good.
If I go more than 15, it feels terrible because I'm like actually just pulling off like 4 or 5 farms. I also haven't made horse collar this game or wheelbarrow. We're playing Vietnamese. We should have wheelbarrow by now for sure.
Yeah, you can definitely sneak them both in here before you go up. Is completely fine. Yeah, it's not gonna cause too many issues. And just getting horse collar right now on these current farms are really, really good. Just
they're pretty fresh, so we still get a pretty big bonus, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so we'd still build like 2 more of these. Come on, guys, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that wood.
Yeah, and 15 will be fine.
Okay.
And then as you said, you can start sending to gold.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Can do. I think we're on 14. One more.
Nice.
You guys.
Yeah, and it'll work out really nicely.
All right. What do we got? 9 on wood. That's fine. We're gonna queue up like 3 more vills probably before we go up. We'll go up about 36 vills this game, just with how it's timed.
Yeah, it should be like 37 probably. It seems to be a pretty normal timing to go up when you do this.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll see how it works out. Depends
is
on
that
the
fine?
efficiency and everything.
Refreshing the wood count now?
Yeah, I mean, think about what we're using wood for right now. Not really anything. You could have gotten maybe a market. But other than that, like, you wouldn't want to get the second range quite away because we want to use our gold to go up.
Well, what is this wizardry? My units have to go around. My wall! It's actually sealed! This is the first time it's ever been sealed. What's happening? I don't understand. This has never happened in my life, brother. This is crazy. There's always like 15 holes. Look at this. My archers are bugging out. They can't leave. Oh, this is absolute insano. 37 vills. Yeah, probably 38 even, it looks like.
Yeah. Just a little late on the farms and stuff, and it's fine.
Yeah. And we didn't really take advantage of the chickens. Normally I'd get a bit more food from those, which I think does end up flowing through the uptime pretty significantly later on. Like, I'm pretty sure there's quite a tangible thing from that.
Also market earlier would have been good. I mean, that guy's carrying 13 food. You kind of need that food if you're gonna go up here. Like, you got to force drop, right? Like, this guy's also got 11 food. I don't know. It's fine. And there you go. Cool. And what are the actions on the way up?
Yeah, usually second range immediately. How do you feel? Yeah, mining upgrade here as well. How do you feel about this? So what we do, really pro gamer move here, where depending if we don't have map control, maybe it's a bit different, but like we basically grab these 2 vills and these guys are gonna sneak out. And they're gonna go build a siege workshop on this like hill over here or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, you can sneak out or send with your archers forward.
Yeah.
You want to be forward anyways. So being sneaky is like, okay, he has skirmishers and he's up faster than me, and I'm scared and I'm like dead already. So I want to maybe make some play happen. But if you're just arriving to castle age at a better time than the opponents and you're even or ahead, no need to be sneaky. Sneaky is just for if you're behind. But yeah,
so,
it's not a bad play.
Extra vills, I like to put on gold at this point. So if we're going siege workshop, we're gonna need like 14 on gold, something like that. So as the farms run out, we just click them on gold, basically. What I do.
Yeah, I like it. I probably wouldn't set the rally to gold though. Rally to wood is still kind of better.
That makes sense. Otherwise, it can just if the fighting
you just have like 20 on gold or something.
It's pretty bad.
There's so many things you have to do in early castle age.
So one of my favorite things to do is I make sure I have 6 archers queued before I click crossbow, so that you have something to talk about when you review my replays later. I'm not sure if you've noticed this one.
Absolute classic. Nice. And you can even get bow saw here too. actually. If you didn't
yeah,
overview the
yeah,
build.
because I'm not going to be going TCs for a long time with a forward siege
and
workshop.
Bowsaw is so good. Like, all of your units are costing
Yeah.
wood, so it's just actually good. And this is where the market is just nice to have, too. Because,
Yeah, we can
you
just
know,
be like,
you have
oh,
a
got
lot
a bit of
you
wood,
can
we
always-
sell it. Oh, look, now I can build a friggin' mango straight away. How nice is that?
Like, you could have done a second TC here for sure, but it's fine not to. You could have a monastery forward as well. That's something good. And yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, this is why people build the forward houses. Now you understand, right? Because
Yeah.
you just have these villas here anyways.
They need something to
So-
do, man. They need
Yeah,
something to
exactly.
do. Oh,
Outposts.
university. I haven't built a university, dude. That's
Yeah.
something I should have already started before selling gold there. That was really dumb.
But yeah, the outposts with your vills are also very good. If you get Town Watch right now and get a couple outposts on the front, just see how much vision you get. It's insane.
Yeah, people have been
one
asking me
outpost.
about that. They're like, "What is
Yeah,
wrong
it's
with
so
you, dude?
good.
Build outposts." And I'm like,
Like where
"But I
you're
want to make
pushing
town centers every game." And then I'm like, "Yeah, no,
Yeah,
this is actually
no.
just something I really should be doing a lot more of."
Yeah. You can easily just long distance 10 stone as well, and it's fine.
Yeah.
I would put the outposts, like, even one right next to his main gold, kind of where you would position your mangonels to push his TC. So if you're gonna be on this hill to push his TC, you want to have
So you would have done it like just over here. even
yeah,
closer.
you can do another one, like on his gold, like touching his gold even, because
Yeah.
you're pushing from that hill, right? So it should be on the left side of that that gold mine as well. But yeah, you'll see in a sec how much vision you actually get. And basically the idea is that you can spot enemy mangonels coming in, and so you can actually react.
Yeah.
Like, look at how much vision you have now. I mean, your guys are kind of going underneath, but still, that one outpost is looking at his TC already.
Yeah, it sees
So-
so much, and you
Yeah.
can build more of them further forward as well. Like it's
Yeah.
actually so good.
Yeah, and it also just tanks. If the opponent has his units attack move in, sometimes they'll just.
Yeah, I
the
used to have a
outposts-
mindset of having more is bad, mangoes. But then I've realized if you build outposts, no, it's fine. I'm not going to get 6 of them one shot by the enemy's things like I
Yeah.
normally would, because I'm actually going to see them coming.
Exactly. You really need to pay attention. Obviously, it can be an overinvestment if you lose them, but you should be pushing.
You still have enough
And-
stone for one TC behind as well, so eventually that will happen. And,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There is a critical mass where more mangonels don't really do anything, but that mass is usually like around 5 or 6.
Yeah, I was gonna say like it's
yeah.
I used to go to like 3 and be like, this is too many, man, and now I'm like, no, let's actually build a ton.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's basically seems pretty good. The men-at-arms opening, yeah, this is why I didn't teach you from the get-go men-at-arms and archers, because it's so complicated. But
Yeah, it's a little bit
you
tighter.
just gotta work on it a little bit.
Did you want to coach it all while I play a live game, or?
Yeah, I would love to. Yeah, let's
okay.
do it.
All right, let's
Queue up
just
and
get
let's see
straight
how
on
it
into
goes.
it. See how we go.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, 6 on food, 3 on wood. Go build a house, grab the boar. House is going to try and be in a position where we can go maybe berries right after or something like that. It's only 1 house, not 2, so it's not too important for it to be in like the optimal walling position, but obviously try. Pulling out animals as per usual. Yeah, and then basically it's just click to feudal, get a guy on gold, immediately rebalance to 8 on wood. Make sure we build extra house while we're building the barracks as well. Obviously barracks as soon as we get 175 wood. Lots of things to do. And now we're practicing with lag, so be a bit different to that initial game.
Yeah.
You guys here, you guys here, you guys go here, you guys go over there.
Shouldn't be too much lag against like this guy's obviously Chinese, so should be all right.
Yeah, no, the Chinese players feel a bit better for me.
Yeah, same.
Let's play some Americans, some Europeans. Oof.
So Magyar's, we're gonna have to scout out if he's going for the FC, Magyar Hussar. We'll talk about scouting in Feudal Age a little bit more. Oh, deer as well.
Okay, I've got a wood line in the back, gold in the back. It's good.
Oh,
I
really
do
nice
this?
woodline.
I
No,
do that?
no, it's not as good.
Okay.
It's tempting, but it's not as good.
Just put the wood camp there is fine?
Yeah, that's way better. Yeah. Unless you have like 8 bills there already, it's not really so good to make the double hole. Because it's only efficient for the like if you have more bills then if you only have 3 there, then you already have basically full off. They're already all pretty much off. We got Rhino too. Extra food. This is actually max food. 4 deer and Rhino. Unless it's 3 deer. Maybe it's 3 deer. It's a lot. To make things a lot easier. But it's even more important to get that wood balance down. It's so tempting to just keep taking animals. What's going to happen is your second boar is still going to be alive when you go to click feudal. And it feels so bad to just waste a bunch of it, but yeah, it's necessary.
Oops, a little bit slow on the pickups there.
Good. Everything's pretty smooth so far, though. Okay.
I'm gonna go scout him, yeah?
Yeah, did you find all your sheep? I believe you're missing 2. Yeah.
Also, where's my other
Where's your other
elephant?
boar? yeah. He must be down there, right?
He's got to be over
Surely
here.
did
He
not
could be
get
here.
stolen, right? Yeah, it could be under the enemy TC as well.
Okay, he's right here. $19, $20, like that.
Yeah. Remember barracks as well. You can do it after you lure. Fine. Just don't lose the bill. There you go.
No, not over here. We're gonna build it at the front, don't we? What am I doing? Okay.
Force drop, click up. And 10 gold. Oh boy.
You guys there. You can't apparently squeeze in, so that's fine. You do that. You do that. You do that. Okay.
Wood balance. This is what I'm saying. It feels so
yeah,
bad.
it feels so wrong. It feels so wrong, doesn't it? Every time.
Yeah.
And I'm always too slow on it because I'm like, but I want to keep harvesting the piggy. And it's like, no, bro, you gotta friggin' get over there, like now, man. Let's go. Okay, we just need the 10. I guess we can send guys to gold now as well, right?
Yeah. 3 on gold now. You
Okay.
you need 40 for when the Men at Arms comes out. So it's okay to be a little later on this, but it does need to be like a little faster. You can get the mining camp already though, so that's nice. Yeah. Definitely cycle it. Use 1 vill at a time, and just you're gonna have to come back so that they don't bring the 10 gold back to the TC. But oh, he's going Men at Arms.
Yeah.
Probably. Or no, never mind. This is just very fast scouts. Never mind.
Yeah, it's just scouts.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's fine. Cool. Don't forget the house as well. Next house is always good to get. Or you can get the range first, like whichever. You just don't want to forget the house. But yeah, you should be able to get the Man at Arms upgrade if you force drop. And look at all this food. You can even get double bit right away. Beautiful. Okay, so against scouts, what are you going to do against scouts?
Build a few spearmen, and otherwise nothing.
Yep. Block this Wallingville, and try to get in with these. And it's good. Oh, okay. It's fine.
Okay.
You can target the palace. No, it's fine. Just ignore. It's fine. Yeah, it's good. Nice.
Okay.
You need lots of food income. Food income is so key.
Oh, we actually do. Yeah, okay, I didn't even realize.
Okay, he's going for this. Oh, he opened it. He opened it. You're in. I mean, it's
I'm
fine,
in?
but yeah, I mean, you killed it anyways. All right, he's adding a range, but it's pretty late. So I think you can do damage if you focus on forward. I would add a bunch of, like a couple houses, add a bunch of farms, and then just like focus on the units. Yeah. Okay, so he has a bunch of scouts. I would honestly like regroup with the spear. Because these are Magyar scouts. Like, you should probably fall back and regroup with the spear. You can make another spear at home. You know his scouts are at home, so you're not in any danger of dying at home. So just by grouping up, it's going to be very good. Yeah, we got to 9 on food, so that means blacksmith timing. Yeah, let's just go out to there. Exactly. There he is. With the spear, you win this. Run away, though. Yeah, no. Have to be with the spear. Nice, nice, nice. Now you have control again. Nice. So he does have an archer. Yep. And try and push, try and push. You're about to have a really good army here. Because fletching is gonna come in, right? Yeah. Hopefully he's still open. If he's still open, it's going to be good. This guy's build is really good, by the way. He's at your base. Not sure what's happening, but... Oh, no. You have a spear. All the vills under the TC as well, yeah.
Shit.
You can just fight these with the spear coming, it's fine. Just try and get into his base. You have to do counter damage now. Oh, what are you guys doing? Oh, we're in, kind of. Oh my god, if we can get 2 vills here, it's gonna be so good. Oh, you can get 2 vills if you micro this. Don't micro that vill, but like a different vill. Yeah. I believe. Fix the economy quickly. Berries are still up, yeah. Oh, you got 2 vills. Okay. You might get a 3rd one in the top there if you focus. Yep. Yeah, I think you're ahead. I think if you play archers and secure the base, you're fine. Now we go back to our normal game plan. Men-at-Arms is over.
The Men-at-Arms are over. Okay, you guys do that. You guys do this. Okay, well that was heckers,
Nice.
man. Oh, I've got 3 more
Yeah.
archers. They're gonna come around here. I was
I
like,
mean,
dude,
yeah,
did
yeah.
I not build any more archers? I was like, I didn't know my production
No.
was that bad, but
Yeah,
turns out-
yeah. If they were supporting the Men-at-Arms, it would have been so good. But you killed all of his scouts. You can go to
Yeah.
the edge there, right? Like, look at the edge in the top. Oh, there's his scouts. Actually, wait, never mind. He just made more. You have reinforcements. This is why we need to be secured. Okay. Yep. Yeah. You can just go home, honestly. Like, it's fine. You did your damage. I mean, you did take a bit there, but fine. Like, just fix the economy, get wheelbarrow, horse collar, make sure your walls are down. Just, yeah, like, go to the edge here, right? Or yeah, whatever that wood line is. Yeah, nice.
Okay, we've got 10 guys on wood. We've got you guys here. I'm gonna throw a farm here. You can throw a farm up here next to that. Should be fine.
Yeah,
Up
you got to
that
use your
tree.
berry vills, right? Because the berries are almost done.
Oh, those guys are almost done. Ah,
Yeah.
yes.
Because we kind of overloaded them, but it's fine.
Yeah, we kind of just shift-clicked what I thought was the guys I'd pulled off them, but apparently not.
Yeah. It's okay to delete that straggler at this point, right? Like,
Oh,
we're not...
Right, yeah,
It's not early feudal anymore. We don't need them as much.
right. Well, too late now, but that's fine. Next time I'll do
Yeah,
that. Hey.
And I think you're going to be up
We have too much gold.
shortly.
We've had a 5th guy on gold this whole time, so
Yeah,
we're gonna
it's
make
fine,
sure
it's fine.
this is closed.
You're about to rebalance to go to Castle Age, right? So, yeah.
It's true. I was thinking I was gonna potentially. Oh, don't see me! Don't see me! Don't see me! As long as you don't see me, we're good. We want to get those archers home.
You're about to over chop at your wood line, by the way.
Okay.
Good.
Totally fine.
I would probably put another palisade through the corner there, just because. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just make it a little more long term. There you go.
Cool.
Do you have the market? Maybe we didn't have the market. It's fine.
We did not
Oh, there
have
we
the
go. He was
market.
looking for it. He was looking for that overchop too.
Yeah.
This guy's playing really smart. Yeah. Got yourself a good opponent. No need to hide it, right? Like, obviously you're playing archers.
I like
would've
hiding my commitments, but I guess it doesn't make sense.
That's a bait, by the way. Like, you're not even open there. We're gonna lose a vill to get this thing up. That doesn't matter. yeah, it's just a
I
bait.
thought that was the base's thing, not his. Does he have
There you
archer
go.
armor? He does not.
Yeah. You can easily defend. You have more archers than him. You should never lose anything here. You might want to, just be careful. Honestly, you could go out with your guys, actually. It's not quite over-chopped, but you beat his army in a straight-up fight, so... Yeah. Anyways, what are we forgetting on the way up? That's the lowest priority, but there are other things. Nope. Gold mining, there you go. And rebalancing to gold. All these straggler tree villas that we have that are just like kind of going to the first wood line. Yeah. Anyways, it's fine. Okay.
I'm gonna rebalance onto food. I know that's a bit weird, but yeah, it's my thing.
Yeah, it's all good. Yes, he's got a lot of archers. You could try and take a fight just behind your walls. Try not to lose farmers, though. Yep. And yeah, I think you're going to be completely fine. Good job. Are we going to do the thing where we have 3 archers in the queues?
100%. Don't even doubt me for 1 second, brother. You know how I play this game. Oops, I meant to delete the house, not the
Okay.
bill. Problem?
Man. Okay, well, you know he's coming. Honestly, I'd just TC on the stone right now, just because you have the res and your bills are being harassed. Just TC the stone and wood, yeah. Just so they have something to do, because you just need to not die. And if he gets in up there, then it's like kind of a problem too.
Yeah.
You can, yeah. I mean, you could put it there, or I would put it on the left side. But anyways, let's.
Oh, he saved it. No, evil snake.
Yep. Go! You're missing your timing. You have to deny the siege workshop. Just go. Go. You don't even need to kill these. You just need to... Yeah, there we go. It's fine. It's fine. Now your siege workshop should have come on here, but it's whatever. He's going CA. What does that mean? Yeah, that's the perfect call. The problem is we have, like, we're trying to do too many things. You're going to have to idle your TCs, by the way. But it's fine. Well, I believe. If you can get in. This is where you focus the military, right? Like, you gotta get in. There you go. He's on your wood line. Okay, so university's not coming in. But I'd get a mangonel going since we're already committed there. Yeah, try not to take too many hits from that Scorp. They're not good, but like he will dodge every shot. Except that one. Okay. While your units are moving, yeah, exactly. Just go out, right? Like just delete that palisade and go out. Just deal with them. Okay. So you can save for ballistics now, because you're not doing anything without ballistics. This is going very well, though, by the way. Nice. Yeah, stone gates don't have armor until they finish, so they're really weak until they're finished. Ballistics is so key for this. You want to focus the vills, actually, that are on the tower. Yeah. Nice.
Oh, I didn't even see that tower. That's hilarious.
Oh, okay. I see, I see. Nice. Beautiful. All right. So, yeah, get that eco sorted. You can build outposts on the front. You have like 7 idols, though. Like, let's fix that first. Yeah. One of those vills that you have going home, they can build an outpost on the front. It's actually so good. Let's try it. This guy's in a really bad spot, but it's really worth it to just try this. Yeah. You'll see the power. We also accidentally put 7 on stone, so let's yeah, you can just sell some stone at this point because it's kind of not necessary.
That's gonna fix
Beautiful.
things.
Absolutely beautiful game. Uh-huh. Now with the outpost power, and if we get Town Watch, constant mangonels as well is going to be really good from here. And yeah, the outpost can be like just out of the TC range, by the way. Try and make another one just right out of TC range, and it's just the best. Okay, well, maybe we go back and macro because the push is dead now that the mangoes are gone. I think you just go back.
The push is never dead. I resent that sentiment.
All right, well, keep spamming mangoes and see how it goes. I mean, you're booming, so it's fine, and this can be good. How's your mango? How's your anti-mango micro with this? Oh, your spear's gonna kill the mango! Oh my god! Oh!
Don't lose my own one, please.
Oh, you're so good. You're so good. You don't even need my help here at all. Like you're dominating. Okay. Well, it's about time. Well, while you're micring, it's about time to think about Im. Still want to mic your crossbow in the back because this is major damage that you can do if you don't get bada boomed here. Well, it's fine. Beautiful. Okay. How are you going to close this game out? He's not going to just die. I mean, he might, but how are you going to finish him?
I was going to take a little bit longer to get my economy sorted. My next priority was going to be to grab a monk house to try and grab relics while I was had map dominance. And then once I got to 35 farms, because there's a lot of production and stuff going, I really felt like I need like a full 35.
Yeah.
About,
I mean, you're not
maybe
spending
10 more
food,
bills
right?
from now.
Yep.
Yeah. And then I'd be clicking imp, and usually I'm probably in a game this chaotic, I'm not putting to stone until I mean, I still haven't changed this rally point, even at this point. I thought I'd changed it, but I hadn't. It was the other ones I'd fixed. This one should have been rallied to the left. But I would have been just hard transferring to stone once, like around the time I'm clicking imp, or just before then. Once my farm count is a bit higher, to the point where I'm building more food bank. I'd get at least 10 guys on stone because I want to be forward castling. I am playing Vietnamese, which means I can literally just build a castle here on a nice hill. Here's even better, denying both golds. And I can just push with bombards, arbs. Obviously, I'd try to hit an arb timing first. But if I can get a castle on the front, that's great. If I'm in a dominant position, honestly, I'd probably just throw it on his face. The castle as close to as much infrastructure as possible. Probably throw it here, in range of a TC, on top of a few production structures, bunch of houses. It just creates a much bigger problem if I feel I'm ahead. More conservative is behind one of these golds to start pushing with bombards and trebs. More conservative still would be securing my next gold. I've only got 2 golds secured, right? The main gold, which is going to be running low, this gold. So more conservative would be like this hill here to secure stone, gold. And yeah, usually it's going to be siege, arbs, making maybe a few fire lances. If I've got all the freedom and time in the world, we'll eventually go light cav, but usually that's much later because that costs too much to get to. So usually it's going to be arbs, arb fire lancer siege push with forward castle, trying to optimize for obviously the chem bracer. Often it's just a chem bracer crossbow timing, to be honest.
Yes,
Arb is so expensive, you know?
Exactly.
It's more, I've got +1 range, +2 damage crossbows now. These are basically all of the Imperial upgrades you really need. Let's go kill him right now, yeah?
Okay, well, let's talk a little bit more about the castle positions, because you have some good ideas there. But one problem is if you try and cover both golds on that smaller hill,
is this hill higher?
2-tile hill. Yeah. This is a 2-tile hill.
That's
two
elevations. So that's the best hill right there.
Yeah, so that's the best hill right there, and it covers his ranges too. If he has cavalry archers coming out, your castle's going to shoot down the cav archers as they come out. It's really annoying. So covering his production is good, and it can hit the TC, and you take his gold. If it's between the 2 golds, then you're not really covering the gold for you to take as well, because if your vills are there, they're still a little exposed. So just having it central here on his main TC is where I would go, and then just take his gold and just treb push. It doesn't even need to be so far forward, because you're about to have Imperial Age units. You're gonna have trebs. You can get a second castle deeper if you want, but like you will lose the game sometimes if you go too deep with the first castle. If you're ahead, that's how you throw your advantage. So just you still want it forward in this situation, but you have to be careful, and you have to make sure to support it with your units as well.
I was a bit exposed on wood. Small thing I would have done differently is I think this third TC I actually would have put on this wood line instead, either there or back here, even if it's against the edge of the map, just to because I really needed another wood camp at that point in the game.
Yeah, exactly. It was just that the crossbowmen were hitting you, and if he had an actual force, you would have needed to have that on the stone there just to block that side. If he had gotten in with the scouts against the houses or something, and you have
right.
It's
the rally point alone wouldn't have really been enough to necessarily shut it down his mass. So okay, that makes sense.
Exactly. Yeah. So, but yeah, ideally on that left side wood line would have been better. As I say, first TC on wood. But obviously in this game, we kind of needed it for defense and just for the vills to do something while they were being harassed by crossbowmen without like running across the map. So yeah. It wasn't an optimal TC, but it was something that we could do with the vills while they're getting shot at.
Yeah, I need a few dozen games practicing just the men-at-arms early stage. Is like there's a lot going on there, and I have no real muscle memory or immediate instinct for what to do. So I got to play a bunch of games, lose a bunch of games, which I'm sure I will with it, and just kind of get the flow down. So let me just review that with you watching really quickly.
Yes.
Early game. All right. So first of all, what we're doing is we're getting 6 on food, 3 on wood. Dude goes to build a house. Next guy goes to lure a boar. In this case, I just used the house guy to lure the boar because whatever, figured it makes sense. We're also busy with hunt. We have tons of food this game. We're food rich, so just something to keep in mind. But otherwise, it's pretty standard. We kind of do our normal thing here. Get 4 guys on berries, push our animals in, make sure we grab our second goats. Thank you for reminding me of that. Okie doke. So it's about this point. This is our last villager we're building. So we want to clear 1 villager from the queue, which I do. We go loom. We got to think about 1 guy starting to mine gold. We can do that after.
Yeah, you can do that after you start the barracks even. Like, it'll come in if you do it around the time that you make the barracks is fine. Which
my
should
barracks
be right
was
now.
a little late this game, of course. I was like, going to build it with a wood guy. And then I was like, wait, I don't want a barracks anywhere near my back wood line. What are we doing? So there's some delays there. But barracks... Force drop, click feudal, you know, should be happening. There we go. Took a few seconds extra to do that, is what it is. 1 guy to gold, 5 to wood. We've got to rebalance immediately, even when we have the extra rhino under the TC. We're probably 20 seconds late, maybe longer in this game on that. That's pretty big delay.
And it resulted in your range being late here.
Yeah, right. That delays the archer's follow-up. Okay, cool. Okay, so we deliver 1 trip, and then we're going to grab 3 guys onto gold. So basically it's 5 on wood, 3 on gold. Start building our militia. When you start the barracks, start an extra house as well. Those are chained together. One worker starts a barracks, another one starts a house to make sure we don't get housed. That's just completely chained together in my brain. And let's hope I remember to chain that together, because otherwise there's going to be militia getting blocked, which is going to suck.
It'll happen eventually.
It absolutely will. Okay, so yeah, once we get up, we're going to need a 4th on gold at some point. Honestly, we don't need that until the archery range is like started, right? And we could even take it slightly later than that, since we should be banking a slight bit of gold, yeah?
Little bit, but you do end up, look, you're actually not really banking much because you're spending that gold on men-at-arms upgrade. So you actually do want to get that 4th on gold pretty quickly. It's just that it's like 3.5 on gold for archers, so you can sort of get away with 3 to some extent, but yeah, 4 is better because you're floating for fletching as well, right? So if you go 4 on gold, then you have slightly more, and then you're floating for fletching, and it comes in at a good time. Fletching's only 50 gold, but yeah, that's why you only need to float a little bit.
Good early Woolens from my opponent. I thought he played pretty well here. Quickly adding the gate, realizing what's coming. Well done.
Yeah,
now,
it was quite...
Economically, though, we've got the range. We've got an extra 1 on gold. The 5th one on gold. Just 4 should be fine normally. I do need to keep harvesting sheep, because we've spent a lot more food than normal on men-at-arms, on the militia. With these food-rich openings, often I'm sometimes a bit like, oh, we should just make sure we have a bit of extra wood now, and maybe get some farms started earlier or this or that. But no, we still have plenty of animals, and I needed to like focus on that for a little bit longer this game. Starting to do some just small semi-walls I think is okay, but it's I guess not the biggest priority. It's more important for me to be efficient on my resources, because I don't know, part of me almost says like play completely open here. Like don't even res wall, don't do anything like that. Like, okay, this tiny palisade is fine, but don't do much else, because I kind of just want to have spearmen plus villager micro defend, and I want to get my own attack on him as quickly as possible. And I want to defend by making him defend, essentially.
Exactly.
Is going to be my main
that's
goal.
That's initially. Like eventually you want to actually like get your walls down, but yeah, right now we can be developing the farm eco first.
Just click this house. Could have killed
that
that
house
really quickly there.
You were not looking at this. You sent your guys in and you looked at your base, and so you like it's really important to look at your men-at-arms when you send them in, because well, you need to be blocking villagers that are running. Yeah, you can look for that kind of house. And so yeah, we want to be paying attention to the units. They don't really do anything if you don't pay attention. These units, archers, you can kind of sit them behind a wood line, they're gonna do stuff. It's not really with like these units, you actually have to pay attention.
So I think what was a good bit of insight is you were like, hey, the scouts are at home. Like, let's not get jumped on. We don't want, what, 5-6 scouts plus 5 villagers suddenly turning on us, killing our men-at-arms. We only kill a scout and a villager or something like this. It's kind of suddenly the pressure's back on us, and we didn't have enough time to get walls off up, and we're like, ah, crap, now he's in control. So pulling back, waiting for even a single spearman to join up with our men-at-arms. When you said build a second one, was your intent to bring that forward or always leave it at home?
That's to stay at home initially. You only need 1 spearman against this level of scouts, and you saw him making the range earlier, so you know it's not mass scouts. If he was going mass, like just scouts, then yeah, get that second spear forward. It's going to be good. But you knew he was on archers already, so you just need 1 spear for the initial mass, and he can't afford to make more scouts. Like, look at his res. He has no food. He can't make any more scouts. This is all. He has 4 scouts, and that's all. So you just need to be able to deal with 4 scouts effectively. 1 spear is enough. And yeah, just 1 spear at home to just in case he could be going to your base right now. He could be like, I don't want to fight that. I'm going to go to your base. And that's kind of what he does, right? So he was maybe a little bit late with that decision. But yeah, your defense at home, you need to rush that wall up, right? If you go back to your base, just your wall is coming down a little bit too slowly. Not really sure what happened.
At what point would you say I should be escalating the wall? The moment I pull back with these guys, or?
Yeah, I mean, you don't know if his scouts are going to your base or gonna stay and fight. Like, as long as you know his scouts, like, you know where his scouts are right now, so
Yeah.
it's okay. But the moment he's out of sight, like, it looks like he's running towards you. He could have forced the fight here. Since he didn't force the fight right away, he could be just running to your base. We don't know that. So we can assume he's either running to your base or building up army to go and take you out. But we have to kind of account for both options. If he's going to your base, okay, we need to get these walls up fast. If he's going to attack you, you need to get this spear grouped up with this army. And then if you do both those things, you will never take damage, because then you're covering both.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, then, yeah. Yeah. So if we were to send, even at this point, we could wall off, right? Even while he's still in the middle? Because if he runs past us, I have like no time to get my walls off up.
Yeah, that's why you have 2 spears at home, though. You have 1 spear already basically built, and you make
just
one
queue
more.
one more spearman, and then we can chill. Okay, that makes way more sense.
And you should know that he's not going to have that many scouts. So 1 spear with the Vil is usually fine. Now, these are Magyar scouts, so they do have the free forging, so it's a little scarier. I wouldn't wall that left side, like to the edge of the map quite yet. That's pretty exposed. But walling where you walled initially was good. You can get these walls up just a little bit faster.
And then once they're up, both spearmen can go and escort 2 Vils to wall off over there.
Or even just 1 is fine. But yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. So right now we just needed 1 additional Vil from the berries to wall that top side. And then maybe even, you could even gate the front on this map. It's okay just because it's kind of close to the TC. Like, not to the wood line, but just how you wall, just connect the houses. Even a gate in front of the TC, it's not the biggest weak point because your TC's there anyways. So if you're going to gate in front of the TC, is usually pretty fine.
Cool.
But yeah, that's how you do it.
Okay, cool. So obviously, ignoring the unit interactions, obviously we want to go push with fletching, with a few archers and fletching. We wall off at home, use some spearmen to defend. Obviously, we want to keep up Vil production. I'm sure I missed a ton of that in the next 2 minutes of chaos that happens in this game. We're adding farms. So we went for fletching blacksmith, I guess, a little bit earlier this game. We could afford that because of the extra animal start. On a map where we had chickens, something like that, we probably would have had fletching a fair bit later, right? Because we would have had to go up to like 5 farms before making the blacksmith, yeah?
Exactly. That's why I say 9 on food, then blacksmith. But if you have hunt, it can push the timing back a bit. So, yeah, exactly. That's perfect.
Awesome, dude. So yeah, okay, at this point, get 2 spearmen at home, always 2 spearmen against scouts coming across the map. Yeah, keep macroing. All I'm doing is adding farms. There's like nothing else to worry about here other than like walling farms. That's it. There's like really no tech, nothing, right?
Yeah, just archer production as well. How make sure you don't get housed.
Yeah.
and then it's like you're microing your units, right? Like you can actually micro your units here, or like try and find places you can get in, because men at arms, they can punch down palisades, right? Like, you know about that palisade wall in the bottom. You can just try and punch that down. If his archers are in the top, you punch down that, and well, especially on the hill, you maybe get in with your archers, and it could be pretty good. This was just unfortunate. You're relying on the house walls and just didn't have enough wood to res wall them out. Luckily, your archers were sort of doing the job on their own here. You weren't controlling this until now, and so your men at arms were kind of going where they needed to go, and then you just completely forgot again. But he had a hole, and you just kind of walked in. Yeah, and he just didn't kill you right away. But that was like lucky that you just kind of got in and did damage.
That was professional. I let him kill 2 villages. They were a sacrifice to distract him. Gave him, you know, give him an inch, we'll take a mile. That's totally So did we get 3 Vils? I think we got 1 up the top, right? I think this lady dies.
Yeah, she died as well. Yeah. So as I said, it felt bad, but you were ahead.
That's crazy. I actually thought I idled my TC more during this, but at least we kept building Vils, which was good. Farm count does grow. Horse collar had not been clicked yet, but we'll no doubt be clicking that soon. And these archers did have a little poke, and then they obviously just ran away after that. Very dangerous for them to poke with scouts on the map. Probably best idea is just hide them in the corner for a little bit and then sneak them home. I mean, from here, it's completely standard. It's very familiar from here. I know exactly what's going on. I am a one-range archer player. I am trying to go castle age. I know what to do from here. Went for the slightly more aggressive play this time with the workshop and stuff. partially just because I want to do that a bit more, trying to mix it in a little bit more. It's not all in by any means, but it is quite committed, you know, building 4 or 5 mangoes. Yeah, I want to get a lot better at using those outposts with those to watch what they do. And just you add the second and third TC steadily behind it as they come up. Obviously, you do need to transition heavily into food. I don't think I normally would have built 3 TCs here if you didn't say it in my... I think the second TC makes perfect sense. Pulled off there. Generally, I would still try to go university first before the second TC. Keeps things simple, number 1. Number 2, if I'm building mangoes on the front, I want ballistics plus mangoes together. Allows me to win the battle, because if he comes in with a bunch of crossbows, he's got ballistics, I don't. He wins that fight. If my mangoes can't help equalize it, it's like very scary, right? You lose that position and you've got this big investment that's not paid off, and he could be quicker into the boom, and the counterattack is also scary. So yeah, I university, then steadily adding TCs just one at a time as I can afford it, while non-stop building crossbows and mangoes is that plan. Played against it about 1,000 times on the defensive side. Figured I should start playing the offensive side occasionally myself, just to get the pleasure of that position. It's kind of interesting because there's part of me when I'm pushing with that where I'm like, let's get in there, let's shove, let's go for the resources. But I think I've realized if you build more mangoes, you can kill their TCs pretty quickly. It forces them to engage in the mango war. Use outposts to try to win that mango war, or at least trade evenly. And repairing the TC is insanely expensive. And that's the pressure I sometimes forget about, because I'm like, dude, what if they're countering me with skirms or this or that, or I take 1 or 2 bad mango shots, like, things could go bad. One thing I'll often do is put all my crossbows on staggered formation, just when I'm like not staring at them, because I figure if a fight starts, I can quickly put them in line or box, right? Just makes them a little bit less vulnerable to the, oh, I'm not looking and lost 15 crossbows to 1 mango shot.
Yep, that's completely fine. Yeah, so here we're just trying to do too many things, right? Like we have siege, we have ballistics, we have 3 TCs. I think the second TC is okay, but the third TC, I mean, yeah, it's kind of unnecessary. It's just like too much stuff. This is where you idle the TC a lot, but that's fine because, well, we want to get out siege, we want to get out the we want to get out ballistics, so it's completely fine. The TCs are kind of to protect the top side. Yeah, scorpions, you don't have to respect them too much, but a little bit. You don't want to stand under the scorpion fire, but you can tank
stack into a corner against them. They're suddenly a good unit, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you got a few more vills. Nice little harassment with his archers, which he's not planning to upgrade, so good on him.
Yeah.
As you said, just delete the palisade and go kill him. Should have done it earlier. Yeah. Outposts earlier as a high priority.
Yeah, could be useful. Like just with these forward builds, just you can get an outpost outside his walls even, and it's just
build it next to the stable. That's really good, and then add another one over here later, and it's like so nice.
Exactly. You were looking at this fight, and you were not doing anything in it though. You were like watching your guys. I'm not sure. Yeah. I think you were just like kind of watching your guys fight. I mean, it worked out. Your guys.
I don't know. I figured I had the numbers advantage there, and
yeah.
I guess I should have dodged a little bit, but I don't know. I was like
it was fine.
Pretty overwhelmed by everything going on. I'm generally really bad at playing, with someone talking in my ear, because like I lose my sense of being ahead in terms of planning like what I'm doing next, right? I lose my sense of like so much of my play is like I'm gonna do this, then this, then this. Like you're kind of setting up these little mental plays. So whenever someone's talking in my ear, it's so helpful on certain things, but then it's like, it's not really the same as actually playing, right? It's very different. So I kind of just, I try to not micro too much, because then I'll tunnel vision even worse than normal. I try to just like basically go big picture. If there's a mango coming, I'll micro it, okay? if there's a fight I'm winning, no, go do something else. Basically, I'm like, there are things I'm, basic things, especially that you're not going to be telling me to do, like queue villages every 10 seconds or whatever, that I've still got to do, but like I will be way worse at, It's just like, it's just a weird thing. Yeah, those outposts being up would have been nice. There was a few times, even after the outposts were up, where I just took shots just from, I was like very aware that I was in a dangerous spot, but I was like, oh, I can just macro for like 5 seconds here. And I'd look back just after the mango dies, and I was like, damn it, I thought I'd get there just in time.
Yeah,
I can always click it back if I need a bit more time as well, right? I can always just go right click over here, give ourselves an extra 10 seconds, and that way we're pretty safe.
Yeah, another angle of attack, you could have attacked from the hill that's by the archery ranges and kill his archery ranges first. Then he can't make cav archers until he makes
attack ground in the middle of those, or no, because there's a one space
since they're
gap?
one tile away, you don't want to do that. It's only if they're right next to each other.
If they're right next to each other, flush, then you can do it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it'll still splash both, but it'll do significantly less damage.
Yeah,
like
a lot of the projectiles will do
splashes.
nothing in the middle, so okay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, cool.
Yeah, exactly. From here, it's just, you just dot crossbowing in the back of his base. He only has 2 TCs too, right? So even though you're idling quite a bit, it doesn't really matter. Like, you're able to do this pressure and get a lot of damage done. And yeah, from here, it's just pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, you could tell he was just kind of feeling the pressure too much, and obviously he desperately needed to get this new wood lines up, so the crossbowman happened to hit the wood lines at that point. He was kind of screwed. He just didn't have any regular army as well. He's building cav archers. Cav archers, I really feel like if you're losing a game, cav archers are just the most garbage thing in the game in an archer.
They're not what he needed.
Like, it's a unit you use if your opponent's playing melee units, because you can run around, right, without ever getting caught, I feel like. Or if you're winning a game, you can, you've got momentum. They're really nice. I saw you playing a game earlier was it with the shoe against, like, some cav archers? That looked like a nightmare.
They're so good. Yeah, cav archers, when you micro them properly, they never die, and so he's just booming while harassing me with cav archers. I have to address it, and I can't go across the map unless I have everything together, and then he just harasses me again, and it's like, it's so hard to deal with. Yeah, him and Zion's don't even get fully upgraded cav archers. Like, they're lacking the final or Parthian tactics, so it's not even fully upgraded, but it's such a good unit. That's something that Vietnamese can do very well too, by the way. If you lose your crossbow and mass and you want to just make a new unit, cav archers are so good. You have extra HP on them. Yeah, they also don't have Parthian tactics for late game, but they're still good. They have everything else. It's completely fine. With the extra HP, it's good. So,
Chat's pointing out as well, this guy should have defended with a castle ages ago. I didn't even realize he was on stone, guys. That's crazy.
Well, look at where his golds are. He's not on gold, so he's mining stone to maybe sell or something. Look at his golds. You control all the golds.
Yeah.
Disgusting map. He needed to never lose map control, but he did, so it was a problem.
Yeah, I mean, the main gold is good for him. It's decent, It's just the other golds are absolutely nightmarish. I've got like one behind my base, another one off to the side behind my base. Like, yeah, the dream.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. I think that you're just gonna need a few more games with Men at Arms.
Yeah.
And
no, this is perfect, man. Really cool build order. I think this is like exactly the balance I wanted. As always, I was going through a little bit of not identity crisis, a bit of indecisiveness. Watching your video, watching the other videos, and I was like, I do not want to do that Lewis build. That is so far above my pay grade. That is insane. Like, awesome to know what's possible, but also no, I'm not doing that. It was an 18 pop up, and he's just everything is optimized to the single villager load of resources. So this is a good in between. It's not quite a 21, 22 late ass men at arms. Little bit of min maxing, but nothing too crazy. I think it's very attainable, and hopefully I get a lot of reps with the chicken spawns, because I think that's the slightly more challenging variety. But as long as I go onto it, and you would advise after clicking up, right? Grab 4 guys, chuck them on chickens.
You can long distance one trip on the way up if you send your build right away.
Immediately, they'll return it in time for that food crunch. That's always the weird thing when you're not used to chickens and you long distance them and you do it kind of late. You're just like, why do I have no friggin' food? You could have sent 6 guys to chickens, and then they all come back, and you're like, I have a ton of food. Like they drop off like 200 food, and you're like, oh, okay, that's right. That's where it all is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think 20 men at arms is fine. It's pretty fast. We like the old standard was always 21, and recently people have been doing really fast builds. I think 20 is just completely fine. Like, it's already not super easy, and I mean, just focus on getting the timings right, getting the men at arms forward as soon as possible, and having that archer follow up, like the follow up proper, going with that fletching timing, and
sick.
It's good.
I'm so keen, man.
I'll tune in to your stream again in a bit. I'm probably gonna
look forward to seeing some butchering. Feel free to drop any advice, any feedback, Twitch chat, Discord, wherever, and hopefully I get to the point where I feel vaguely confident. We've got just over, I think, 3 days, including today, left in the race. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting this one down and then kind of just grinding this straight one range archers as
Yep.
well and alternating between those two, maybe mixing in the occasional scouts with Chinese. A random question. What is
Yeah.
scout opening best for? Open maps, certain Civ matchups? Is it just a
Yeah.
preference thing? When is it
Uh,
best to open
okay.
scouts? Because I
So
can do anything with Chinese, and I'm just kind
yes.
of picking and choosing, and I don't know enough about Civ matchup. So, yeah, is there any specific guideline for when you'd like to play?
Yeah. Well, we want to think about what the scouts can accomplish. So, what is the scout? It's going to be the fastest unit in feudal age, but also the kind of the weakest in a straight up fight as well, for the
Yeah,
most part. So it kind of loses to most things, cost wise. So what you want to do is you want to make a few scouts and you want to get the most value out of them. So you always want to be running around. Um, and so what you do is you open with scouts. It hits earlier than archers, at least. If you get enough scouts, they can kill men-at-arms if the opponent doesn't bring the spear forward. So, you know, you can fight off some early infantry with it. But generally what scouts does is it allows you to go forward, harass the opponent, keep them in check, like force them to make little walls everywhere. Maybe you deny the enemy's like big wall, you kill a vill that way. You look for little damage, and most
yeah,
importantly, you're putting the pressure on him, which means that you know what he's doing. He
yeah.
has to
It
respond.
feels like
So
you have a lot of control and flexibility, which is what I do really love about it. I feel like it's
yeah,
kind of a cheat code sometimes. Yeah,
yeah. So you can make the next play with information. So you can go
yeah.
scouts and then you add archers, or you go scouts and wall up and get to castle age. Scouts into skirmishers.
So
Like
is it
it
is
just
it better
depends on the
against men
situation.
at arms, better against archers, Dark Age Rush? Is there any specific build matchup that it favors, or it's more just about if the map's a bit more open, a bit harder to wall? If I feel
Yeah,
I can get good value from pressuring, it just feels fine. If I can handle the mechanics of that and defending at the same time, like
yeah. I wouldn't say it counters any build order or anything like that, but
yeah,
yeah, depending on the situation, it's or like depending on the map, it's going to be better or not. Like the more open it is, the more long-term scouts can be. If it's a more closed map, you can still open scouts because you can go scouts and wall your base, and now you have scouts running around, you know what the opponent's doing. And it's not a big investment into scouts as well. So scouts, you don't have to go for the mining camp early, so you can just have more vills on food and wood early, so you develop your farms faster. You can get to castle age a little bit faster if you just open with scouts compared to opening with archers.
yeah.
So scouts
I like
can be
if
a more
getting some ambitious walls after scouts and just being greedy straight to castle age. If you can get
if you
away
know
with
what
it
he's
without
doing.
having to
Yeah,
go for
yeah.
skirms, if you can
Yep.
get an archer
Yeah,
player to be a little bit too defensive and get those walls off before he gets across the map, it can feel very nice.
exactly. It's just Scouts is a more economic play. So if you want to play more
Yeah.
eco-focused, Scouts can be quite good. Like we were going for Vietnamese defensive archer, which can also be a bit of a more economic play. It's kind of the same idea, except for that it's a little bit slower because it takes a while for the archers to get out. You're not having any action until you have at least 3 or 4 fletching archers with the spear, and then the opponent probably still already has skirms, so then he just pushes you back. So like the defensive one range archers, it's kind of hard to actually do anything in feudal. It's a good learning build. That's why I taught it to you first, because you learned how to play archers. And now with the men at arms, now you can play an aggressive build, like kind of aggressive variant, and then fall back on what you know. You can do scouts into archers kind of in the same way as our men at
Yeah.
arms archers here. It's just like, of course, the build is different. You get the scouts going, and then you have to go to gold later. It's similar. Men at arms hits a
Yeah.
bit earlier, so it can be good, but they're not as long term because those 3 men at arms, as the game progresses, they're kind of useless. Even once mid feudal hits,
Yeah.
it feels like they're not really doing anything anymore. But if you open scouts, you have like 4 scouts. They can still do something mid feudal. They can pick
Yeah,
off
you can
skirms.
preserve those and just always
Yeah,
find
yeah.
something. Yeah.
They're just good. Yeah, exactly. So it
Um
just depends on the approach
okay,
that you
so
want.
in general what I'm hearing is scouts are just best when you feel like it. Potentially against a very defensive archer player, it might be nice just to lock him in his corner, be greedy, get to a faster castle behind it. If
Yeah,
I think I can wall off after, but generally it's just a preference thing. Like there's not like a specific Civ matchup or anything where it's that crazy good or anything.
yeah, some civs like to play scouts. Like even Vietnamese can play scouts, more
Mm-hmm.
eco-focused civs. just like it because basically, if you're a more eco-focused civ than the opponent, you're gonna have more resources. Like say that you have early economy lead, you have
Yeah.
more resources to adapt to what they're doing. So if you have perfect information, you would be able
Yeah.
to always have the follow-up to what they're doing, and you have extra resources to spare to actually afford to make
Well,
a follow-up unit.
I've
And
been
then you're
playing
just still ahead.
one range archers with Chinese a bit more as well because I started with scouts and I found like
Yeah.
even they go skirms, I always want to throw that stable down, even just to like be able to build a random scout if I've lost my scout or build a few
Yeah.
knights. And like I just get so much information from those units as well because they're so fast and can just run around and see everything. And like when you're already ahead with Chinese, which you tend to be, it's like it seems very, very nice. Whereas I guess if you don't have any eco bonuses or like long, advantage, it's maybe not as enjoyable. Okay, that makes sense. I'm
Yeah,
just more comfortable defending with archers because I've got so much more experience with it, all the different things. So that's why I kind of was like, okay, let's actually make sure I can practice archers with Chinese as well, and had a bit more success with that.
Yeah.
Just because I'm
Yeah.
pretty rusty with the scout / not practiced. So yeah. Okay, awesome,
Yeah,
man.
well,
Overall,
yeah.
I'm just gonna practice men at
Good.
arms today though
Yeah,
anyway,
do it.
and see how we
See
go.
how it goes. Yeah, exactly. If it just is really too hard, honestly, just still the defensive one range opening is fine. Like there's no need
No,
to
I mean,
push
look,
yourself to
I don't
stop
expect
going,
for it to click today. It always takes me
Yeah.
like a night sleeping on a build, and then it feels a bit better the next day.
Yeah,
That's just how it
true,
is for
true.
me. Like, there's also
Yep.
just going to be new situation. Oh, this guy's archers are like way faster. Oh, there's going to be okay. I haven't played against a Dark Age rush with this build at all. Oh, okay, this is like
Yeah.
a little bit weird. I imagine my build favored against a Dark Age rush though, right? Like, you're gonna just go fight them with your men at arms if they're at your base, and then if they run away, I guess you just go straight across the map.
Well,
You
they
still
will,
got,
they
but
will
it just
always
gives
run
you
away.
time to like res wall a bit more or something if needed.
Yeah. So remember, men at arms is timing based, so you have to be forward. If you spend time chasing his militia at all, it's actually bad. You
So
want to
yeah,
go straight
just
to his
ignore
base.
him and walk past. Okay, because
Yeah,
we can
'cause-
tear down palisades and everything, which the militia can't really do.
yes. So he opens Drush. That means he's up to feudal age late, which means maybe he's still in Dark Age. And Dark
Oh,
Age
the buildings
Palisade
take
walls,
more damage, right? As well, like they.
Dark Age Palisade walls have only 150 HP. Feudal has 250.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
houses have -2 melee armor and only 550 HP in Dark Age, whereas they go up to
Yes.
-1 melee armor and 750 in the feudal age. So it's a pretty
Very
big difference.
nice.
You just got to get to the opponent's base. Those militia are useless if you wall them out. Just res wall everything. It's
Yeah.
fine. And then you clean them up with archer follow up, and your men at arms are pressuring at the same time. That's how you want to do it. Don't get sidetracked with the men at arms. Have to get forward with them right away.
Awesome. All right, man.
Yeah.
I'll send you some questions as they pop up, but thank you so much
Do
for
it.
your time, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your stream, dude.
Thanks. Yeah, you too. All right. See you next time.
Good night, brother. Dude, what a legend. Serves such a good coach, man. He's so good. If you guys aren't already following him, go follow him right there. Thank you, everyone, for the support. I had to take a pee so badly. Ad break's about to play. See you guys in a few minutes. We'll be right back. Sorry for the wait, guys. I had to get some food, man. I had to get some food really badly. All right. Let me just write the build down really quickly. 6 food, 3 wood, house, boar, berries. That's the build. That's it, right? It's pretty basic. Five to wood, 3 to mining camp. Feudal kicks in. Obviously, we get three militia as well. Men at arms. Double bit. What's it called? Bit double bit? What's it called? Bit axe? What's the first wood upgrade called, guys? It's double bit, right? Double bit. It is called double bit axe. I don't know what a double bit is, but it's a double bit axe. No, just men at arms into archers, yeah. Archery range. After archery range is up, it's just, oh yeah, I know, one more vil to gold. 1 vil to gold. And after that, it's just farms. Farms, 9 on food. Add blacksmith. And obviously fletching after that. Other than that, we're chill. It's like more farms, transfer more to gold once we're getting close to castle. Yeah, double-sided. There's a bit on both sides. What is a double bit axe? So is the bit the head? Yeah. They could have a sharp filling edge and a durable not splitting edge, reducing downtime for sharpening. Nice. So the bit is the sharp cutting blade. Okay, cool. Cool to know. All right, guys. Awesome. It's always good to write a build order down. I am never going to read this build order again. I'm just writing it down. That's me reviewing it in my head, organizing it. I'm probably never going to look at that again. If I have to, I will. And I might reference it once or twice, but we'll see how we go. 10 villages on wood. Only 8 on lumber camp, but we'll just put guys on stragglers as needed. You can pull off gold if you want to go skirms. Yes, yeah. Small bit of hardenable steel. Forge welded into the rest of the iron to make the cutting edge. Oh, thank you, Stanley. Okay. Cool. So it would be like the rest would just be crappy iron and there'd be this hardened steel in the end. What's up, guys? How are we doing? Hey, what's up, Vplay? How's the experience? It's been great. He has over 500 games on ladder though. Me? Do I have over 500? No way. I mean, I know I played a lot of games 4 years ago. Do I have 500? That's crazy. I played a lot of games in 2021, but it's totally different, you know? Actually learning the game in a community with all these pros and high-level players helping me has been night and day different. Oh, I'm not playing Chinese. Don't need to do that. Okay, you go out there. Bro! I told you to harvest that goddamn capybara.
I don't care how cute it is. You're gonna harvest it, goddammit.
Fill here is awkwardly placed. We can go. 6 fills, cool. Do we have a wood line here? I feel like I gotta take this one. I'm not sure. We'll just take that one, it's fine. The hell, guys? Shit. Okay, just push this one. Hello? It's not good. As long as we get rid of the corpses, I think we're fine. I think we can just put it up. It's fine. Maybe the other way is slightly better, but I'm just gonna do this one. Okay, I think we're fine. You guys can go there, you guys can go there. Grab the next tip here. This is probably a little early, but that's alright. And yeah, we can just go like this. Alright, you guys go there. We do need 4 on that, so... Oh, we're meant to be going up now, aren't we? Oops, 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 oops. Alright. A little bit slow. Probably... So we're meant to go up on 19 or 20? I think we're doing 20 up, weren't we, actually? Yeah. I'm gonna do up 1 supply earlier. Is what it is. I can't remember which one I was doing, guys. Such is life. I've also forgotten to build my friggin' thing, haven't I? That hurts. Okay. I didn't get gold. I forgot to get gold, guys. I'm gonna kill the next Cappy. Oh, is this stupid or not? I'm not sure. Okay. We'll get that in time, I think. We've got 9 on wood. It's 1 more than I meant to have. That's okay. We will deal with it. Okay, there we go. We can get the next one now. I don't get it. Is this good? Is that... Okay, I'm a little confused, not gonna lie, guys. I'm very confused. Oh, I clicked on the house. Yeah, I can't see what's happening. Like, this is so hard to understand what you're supposed to do here. I guess you just wall off next time? I don't know, I thought I could just fight it and have more vills, but... Because you can't attack move vills, and he's continuing to build guys, it really does make it much harder. Problem is he can just cancel that at any point, right? I guess? Oh, Jesus. Okay. So you guys can just go like that, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, just him building houses made me kind of panic there a bit, and I was like, whoa, what's happening? Okay, got an archer, that's nice. Okay, you guys can't really do that, so you guys need to go chop wood. This is like perfect practice. Just weird shit like this is like what I have no experience against, you know? I'm just like, why is he like, why was he building houses? I don't even understand. Is there a reason for that, or is that just like complete nonsense? So he doesn't get housed, pig. Genius. Get double bit. I don't know. Or what's happened in this game, but it's been weird. I'm gonna build a little mini wall back there. Come on. I turned around on those guys. To work, people. Come on. Bombs necessary. That's micro Jared. Okay. We really need horse collar, dude. Longer I go without horse collar, the worse this is. Obviously, I probably should be getting a friggin' blacksmith as well. Cool. Okay, blacksmith needs to go down yesterday. Okay. Okay. Well, that's great. It's gonna go up almost instantly. Okay. Alright, GG. Well played. Yeah, what are you supposed to do against them pulling vills like that? Like, I didn't know what he was doing. He just used them to fight? So he built a barracks right outside my base. Interesting. Okay. Cool. The fuck was that? I'm so confused. I was just like, because it's always that thing as a StarCraft player, you're so used to be able to beating people with just workers. But it's really hard in Age of Empires because your workers don't fight unless you tell them to attack specific people. So it's very weird where I think in general you just want to avoid villager battles wherever possible. He gets free infantry armor with melee. It's like they just get bonus per age or something, right? No, it's okay. It's actually just free upgrades. Okay. And they don't need a blacksmith for that, right? It's just as soon as you hit feudal, you get +1 armor, essentially. They get cheaper battle elephants, and they age up really quick, don't they? That's the melee bonus. Right. Yep. Yeah. Militia line gold replaced by food. Right. Yeah, and they have Karambit, the cheap, the Zergling unit. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. Probably behind for a lot of the game. I let him kill like 7 villages. I'm pretty sure he was ahead from that fight. You know what I mean? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he killed a lot of villages. Maybe I'm over. My micro was appallingly bad there. I think he was ahead after that first time I tried to fight. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to be here this fast. I took a bit long to scout him. Now, I could have seen he was doing this. I guess. What was suspicious here? I mean, lack of vills, I guess. I don't know. Let's take a look. I don't think I really saw anything that was suspicious. Other than going past his villages, which let's pretend we didn't see that. Learning a new build, okay? Not going to notice things like that. It is what it is. Okay. So we came through here. We didn't see anything yet. It wasn't until here. Then we went, oh, okay, he's here. So I probably should have just gone back to check the gold, I guess. Not that that really gives me too much info. That is a bit of a sparse wood camp, I guess, for this point in the game. Does feel like it's a little sparse, right? But I mean, you could have a second lumber camp, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know if there's a huge obvious tell other than seeing the villagers and the units arrive. Is there an obvious tell in terms of you guys? With the option for selecting military units and villages at the same time, are you not able to attack order all of them? I don't think so. I don't think that works, does it, guys? I'm pretty sure you can't attack move villages in Age of Empires, yeah? If that's something that I've been wrong about, I would love to know. I thought you always have to manually click them on individual units or they won't fight. This is an 1800 player smurfing. That's fine. I mean, it did feel a little bit like I'm getting smurfed, but realistically, it's, and you know, it's a strat you've never played. Yeah, villages have to be right-clicked. Yeah. That's an Age of Empires just kind of factor. Yeah. 3 vills on gold is a signal that he is going fast castle. Why would 3 vills on gold be a sign of fast castle, Elmo? Wouldn't that be a sign of men-at-arms as well? Opening into archers? Be exactly the same, wouldn't it? Now, obviously, the lack of a second building, I guess, could be an actual tell. As Vietnamese, you could steal his sheep because you could see his town center. Yeah, that's a not incorrect piece of information. Not really relevant, though, right now. I think fast feudal is the tell with Malay. Nope. Yeah, his feudal was the same time as mine, so it was actually a slow feudal. Yeah. Boss levy doesn't come into play automatically. They don't imperial. Talking about this? Yeah, of course that's not important. Bad call. It's with Castle Tech. My bad. Yeah. Malay and Arabia are often going to cheese because their eco bonus doesn't work. This eco? Oh, the fish traps. Ah, okay. So Malay is a bit of a cheesy civ, are they? There's no real tell. He's going to forward Iraqs like this unless you see it, which you kind of did. Yeah, fair call. Fair call. Okay, thought so. No worries. Yeah, he's talking about this one, the fish trap one, but this is still a good eco bonus. Like Malay is a top tier civ, I'm pretty sure, guys. Pretty sure it's a very, very good civ. Okay, good to know. Anyway, so at this point, can you guys tell me what the fuck this is? I don't understand what this is. Is this to stop me from res walling? Because I have no fucking idea what this was meant to do. This kind of broke my brain because I couldn't even comprehend what the fuck he was trying to... I was like, what are you doing? How many blocks access to berries as well? Yeah. Just lame your berries. Yeah. This is a bizarre build from here. So he gets +1 armor, so his men-at-arms are a bit better at fighting. You never want to build more men-at-arms here. Archers are the counter to men-at-arms. I also think I should just go across with my men-at-arms rather than fighting it. Like, the moment I get him to pull back a little bit, I should just, like, wall here, build a house here next to the mill, and just harvest berries from this side, wood from this side, and send my men-at-arms across the map. Like, I legit just don't think there's anything you need. to defend here. I think you need a double range. Complete disagree, but that's okay. There's no way I needed a double range in this game. I needed fletching is what I needed, and I needed to not lose 7 villages to the first fight. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think go across the map with my militia. Like the moment he pulled back here, just pull back, wall off there, wall off there. He can always delete the house and get in here. So I'll just build a palisade here as well. Like I'll literally build a palisade in front of the house. I can still keep like 4 guys on berries. They're just a little bit less efficient. As long as I'm walled off there as well. Build a range in the back and try to wall off my gold. If I can wall my gold off with 3-4 guys in there and get a few archers, we've got it in the bag. Yeah. I was just confused. His micro is good, my micro is bad. There was a few times I right-clicked on the house accidentally. I feel like I lost 7 vills. Let's see what the actual number was. It was 6. My game sense is good, guys. My game sense is very good. But yeah, just go across the map. Don't get distracted. Easy. Oh, man. You can double range, crit mass archers. Even if he's castle, send a counterattack into his base. I think you're just thinking a bit too far ahead, IXT. Literally, I'm just like miles ahead if I just play one range archer and just defend it. And yeah, his castle timing wasn't like terrible. I don't know. Do you guys see the timestamp of when he hit castle? But I don't think the elephant's a problem. Why fight villager though? Me? I think I just spent 5 minutes analyzing why I wouldn't fight his villagers next time. Good timing of a question. We're gonna dodge. We don't want to play a water map. They're not in the tournament. Sorry, sometimes I'm not sure if Twitch chat listened to what I'm saying. If I sound a little spicy, it's because I did just get cheesed by a guy smurfing me. It is what it is. I've analyzed and come to a really good conclusion about what to do to deal with it. Like very solid. I get a bit triggered, as if I point out that I did something dumb, I break down why it was dumb, and then you guys go, why'd you do the dumb thing? Might make me snap back a little bit. It might make me snap back a little bit, you know? I'm gonna give you guys attitude. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna happen. When I fucking clearly break down all the shit that I did wrong, you know what I mean? You guys are like, why'd you do it though? I'm like, what the fuck? It's my first time having someone walk 5 vills into my house, into my base and build houses next to my berries, man. It's the first time. I don't know what the fuck to do, dude. I saw those houses and my brain broke, didn't it? I was like, I think I can just fight him with vills. Problem is they can just run back, they can just run in and out. Villages, you know, you can't really trap them there, so just get your archers, do your normal thing. Yeah. Just play like Hera. That's the rule. Hello? What? Whoops. Okay. I was a little sloppy there, but that's alright. We don't have much lag this game. We should have a clean opening. Okay, I'm not going quite as far out as I should. I want to be in this outer ring. Alright. Find some woodlines for me, guys. Nice. Ooh, this woodline's a bit awkward, guys. fuck them. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Ooh, this is not going to time out, I don't think. Maybe it will. Oh, he's here with a champy. I'm gonna pull that in just to make sure he can't blame me. Guys, can you kill the champy early on if you attack it? Like with an eagle, or is that not a thing? $18, $19. Okay, hello. What the hell is this, guys? Okay. I don't know what the hell's going on, guys. This is crazy. Piss off! Ah, oh, god damn it. Sorry, I haven't played against this one either, guys. Don't know why I'm res-walling so much. I don't need to. I'm just like unsure of how to play against it, you know what I mean? Panicking for no good reason. Calm down. Sorry, learning a new build order is always hard. So then you add people pressuring before I'm ready. And I'm like, ah, shit. Can you guys just let me practice my build order in a fucking normal game? And they're like, no, bro.
There is no normal game.
Alright, I guess I'm just playing archers now. We're not going to be able to hit a men-at-arms game. It is what it is. Push one more in. Feudal. Fucking 8:30 time? Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, and my shit's out there as well. Okay, I'll see if I can get a wall out there. Killed my scout because he's a fuckhead. Surely this costs him a lot of money, right? Okay. Is that walled first things first? No, it's not. Of course it's not. Okay. Well, at least we got a wood line in the back. Okay. Okay, you guys can just keep chopping. You guys just inefficiently gathering your meat. It's fine. Got 5 guys on berries. It's open there. We can wall reactively as needed. Okay. Alright, let's go. You guys can go there. This is a total mess, but it's fine. Four scholars coming up straight away. We just make archers. You guys can go to wood. Got 6 on wood down there. I'd like to get a wood camp up here as well, maybe. Maybe down here. Okay. Kind of happy to scout to just fight him. So how much that pierce armor do these guys get? 2? I'm fine with that. Okay. Alright. Can we please build wheelbarrow? We also build that. Alright, we've got a bunch of guys up there. Weird map, this one. But see how we go with it. Cool. We're gonna build a spearman. Send it across the map. Pretty terrible opening for me. Yeah, this is. People keep telling me about like people spam champies at you, and I've only had one guy do it, and it wasn't this early. Dot's cheering. Did Australia just score again, guys? Guys. So is that like an is that like a recommended IQ for this build, guys, or is that like something there? seems pretty low, but could be wrong. Of course, if you lose to a low IQ build, it does mean you are even lower IQ. Just in case you guys are wondering. Oh, that's really... Seriously? The fuck was that? So what's the Incan bonus? Let's take a look. Because I know they're an infantry civ, but I don't know why. Trying to remember half the civ bonuses in this game is a thing. So the units cost less food, so they can spam them. Okay. Houses and settlements give extra pop space. They don't have to build as many houses at the start. Okay. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Okay, so it's literally just they're spending less food on their guys. And their guys, how much food do these guys cost normally? 50, and you're saving like 7.5 per champy runner. Okay, that's fine. All right, and you save a little bit of wood on houses. Okay. Okay, cool, cool, cool. House bonus lets make a barracks and house at the start instead of 2 houses. Oh, okay, right. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, that kind of shocked me with how early that came in, man. Okay. Is that a thing? People, that's what he just did was bad, right? Or did he just execute the follow-up poorly? Is it actually legit to like go for three dudes straight away? Sing Sing does this as well. Just watch the score when playing South American civs. Sing Sing does that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be doing that much. I'm too busy with my own shit, learning a new build right now. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah. But yes, I'll learn to keep an eye on that in the future once I get my build down for sure. Yeah, good advice. Yeah. Curious how messy his eco was behind it. Yeah. Yeah, that was scary. If I'm playing against and is it all of the Meso civs have champies, guys? No, because some still have eagles, right? Fuck me, how am I gonna remember which one's which? Yeah, I mean, if I'm playing against like Incan or one of these guys, or like Tupi or something that could do this, I'll do my mill with the 1 space gap probably between it and the berries, so I can easily wall off, I think. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Meso civs don't have Champo, only South America. Wait, what the fuck? Meso is not South American? What the fuck does Meso mean? What does Mesoamerican mean? What's that mean? Is that just central? Ah, I didn't know. I thought Meso was in South America. Wait, did there used to be no South American civs? Incans, Mayans, Aztecs, are they all in like Mexico? Oh, Incan, okay. People used to call Incan Meso. I feel like. Where were the Incans? Oh, that's Peru? Incan is also Meso. What? It was wrongly categorized. You see, this is why I'm confused. I only know the term from Age of Empires community, and they called Incan Meso American. That's the only place I know the word. Okay, so there's some like historical fuck up from the Age of Empires team. That's hilarious. Yeah, in Age of Empires 2, people just called them all that because they were an eagle civ. Yeah, makes sense. Very cool. Yeah, I get you. All right, cool. Yeah, no, because I figured at least one of those civs was like proper South American. That's why I figured it was just all of them were called Mesoamericans. Cool. Okay, anyway, so only the newer ones. Wait, so who the fuck has champies? Champies is Tupi, this Musica or what Mushka, whatever the fuck it is, and like who has champies? Age of Empires, why is there so much to know? It is just Musica, Tupi, and Inca, right? Okay, it is just 3. It's just 3. Okay, it's just wait, there's 3 new civs? 3 new ones plus Inca? You just mean 3 total, right? No, there's 4? What's the 4th one I'm forgetting? Okay, so we've got... Let me see if I can find them in the list. I should know this. I should know this at this point. Fuck me. We've got Mapuche. Mapuche have champions, yeah? Yeah, Mapuche. So there's Mapuche. Muska, whatever the fuck it is. Muska. So it's Mapuche, Muska, Tupi, and also Incans. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so let's go back a little bit. This is wild how fast we see this, but I had plenty of time to respond. So let's go back here to when we saw it coming in. When did we see... So I guess the moment you see one champion your base early, you already know he's being a dickhead. I was thinking about him trying to lame me rather than he's coming for a rush. So I should already be thinking, ooh, he might be doing multiple champy scouts. This guy might be a dickhead. So I will build my mill with a 1 space gap, and I will probably, the moment I get 4 guys in there, build a palisade on each side. And with my wood camp placement, I will probably, yeah, it's not, there's nowhere really to hide my vills on this wood camp. Like I might as well just wall the whole thing like I did, I guess. As awkward as that is. It feels so odd to do that, especially with only 3 on there, though. You don't really want to wall because you need to go for your barracks quickly. I mean, I'm totally fine to do that. This was open here. Yeah, this was open the whole game. I'm pretty sure. You're talking about this one, right, Nikito? That never got closed. Yeah, but he never checked for it. It's fine. Yeah, you can do just 3 walls around the vills on wood. I mean, it's so many though. It's not just, I don't think you can just do 3. 1, 2, 3. I guess that would cover those guys, but then I got to do, I guess I can move them all to one side. But then this one needs like, I guess 2 palisades as well. It's just kind of annoying. I feel like the problem I'm going to have is if I'm trying to do my men-at-arms build, it feels a bit too fragile. I think if I get messed with by something like this, or like I might just go up on 21 in general. I don't know. Because I'm trying to do a men-at-arms build here, guys. I just got completely thrown off by these fuckers arriving at 4.5 minutes. So early. So early. Men-at-arms counter champy, so Men-at-arms isn't wrong. No. Men-at-arms just doesn't come in for a while. It's not about is the build wrong. Obviously, you can just walk across Men-at-arms and do damage and be annoying, but yeah. He already had 19 seconds idle time. Crazy, yeah. We're not, I mean, this guy clearly didn't play particularly well, in my opinion. That's fine, you know, but it seemed like a very gimmicky build. But yeah, I think if someone comes with this, I'm abandoning men-at-arms and I'm just going to play archers and just defend. Yeah. No, I've got to learn my build order first, guys. It's just, this is just my luck trying to practice a build on the ladder and I get cheesed the first 2 games. Guys, I was going up on 19. Was it 19 or 20 with serve? I fucking didn't write it down and I'm having a mental blank. I think it was 20 pop to make sure it's a little bit easier, right? Did anyone remember? It was 20 pop, right? Okay, it was 20 pop. Thank you, guys. 19 vills. I keep trying to go up 1 supply early. It's not necessary. It's like, it's unnecessary. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, okay. This is hitting so early. This is different. If someone Dark Age rushes me, that's something I'll have to learn to deal with. I don't think I'm going to memorize a response to this other than, oh, if he's doing it, I'm just going to play an archer build. I'm just going to go up on 20, play archers, totally fine, no problemo, and we'll be all good. These walls sucked. This was me. This is the Phosphoru coaching debuff. Stop trying to do Phosphoru walls. You don't need Phosphoru res walls. You don't have 6 on berries, you fucking idiot, Jared. I'm trying to do Phosphoru walls. Like, you don't need that. But yeah, I would have put the mill 1 space away if I'm playing one of these champy civs in case they're annoying in future. That's cool. All right, let's go practice the build. 20 pop. Make it a bit more reliable. It's more important for the build to be reliable than anything else. Let's go again. Sing Sing will do this? Yeah, I hope he does. I don't think it's good. Fucking crazy expensive to build 3 of those guys that early, man. You're at your peak elo. That's cool. I don't really care about elo today, guys. I will tomorrow and the day after. I'll be grinding, but I've just not been looking at it at all. I'm literally, the moment I start getting good with something, I'm learning something new. So every time I start climbing, I immediately step down and like lose a bunch of rating learning something new. That's kind of what, like, if you want to learn more than just one build, which we have to for this tournament, obviously we got to play so many different things. It's crazy. So as a result, it's just kind of, you know, it's more important for me to learn a bunch of different skills than it is for me to, okay. Yeah, what's happening in the match? Are we winning, guys? Are we still winning? Turkey isn't bad. The Australian goalie has been putting in a lot of work. Yeah, I mean, Turkey and Australia, not exactly favorites to win the World Cup, are we? But you know what? We're going to win. And the reason is Turkey gets an Age of Empires civ. Australia doesn't. So that balances out the natural unfairness of that. Dude, am I like so far out? I'm like literally outside of the outer circle. I think I am. It's fine. Okay, what do we got? Oh, we got Hunt. Oh, we got Hunt here. I haven't grabbed the other pigs yet, though. So I'm just going to grab those first, and then I'll go push Hunt. It's 2-0, 88 minutes. Doesn't look bad. Oh, sick. Yeah, I might try to watch it later. Oi! Oi! What the hell, brother? Can you fuck off? Fucking piece of shit. I swear, everyone's chasing me today. What's going on, guys? Just let me play my build. I'm trying to learn a new build. I can learn all the reactions later. Just let me fucking learn the build first, you dickhead. Why you gotta be such a dickhead, man? Let me learn my build first. Then you can be a dickhead. All right, you guys go like that. We know about the animal rot. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Should be fine. I think that's 1 space lower than it probably should be, but that's all right. I thought I'd be able to get some of my cows back. Screw it. Go home and push. Okay. Grab the next pig. Make sure we don't lose it. All right. Well, that's all right. We're gonna steal his pig. Do you know why, guys? It's called spite. Shit. He aggroed it. Oh, crap. We're going to lose our Vil now because he was waiting for it. Of course he's waiting for it. You fucking scumbag. Can I just fucking learn a build order, you piece of shit? Okay, there's no way this guy is good. If you do this at this rating, you have got to be one of the worst players in actual existence. Like, you cannot do this and be good. It's, like, not even possible because all your focus is on being a fucking loser. And as a result, like, you just can't. It's actually, this is how, like, the game works, guys. If you focus this much on this stuff, I guarantee you're not good at the game. Let's go. Oh yeah, you wanna? Oh my god. Oh! Eat my dick sack! I don't know what a dick sack is exactly, guys, but I know this guy, he's eating my one. You come in here. My dick sack. What the fuck is a dick sack? I mean, I guess it's a ball sack, but that's crazy, dude. Alright, I should be dead, guys. This is a bad opening. I shouldn't have gone across. I should have just taken the pig and chilled out. I just was like, fuck you! That's the cumulative effect of so many people doing shit fuckery every game while I'm trying to learn a new build on the ladder. I'm like, just give me one game where we get it down fine. Anyways, I can't push in Hunt now, which is fantastic, guys. Can you push Hunt with a villager? I guess you can, technically, right? I don't think it's worth it. Also, so you can just kill pigs, but only if the enemy controls them? How does that work, guys? I honestly don't even know how that mechanic works. We've got 5 on berries, so what we're going to do is put a 6th one there, and the reason being, we're going up on 21. We could have done 20 pop there, but we're not going to, we killed his scout. We're not going to bother with Loom. Loom's for tryhards, guys. We can get Loom after we go up. Some of you would say that's not safe. I'd say your face isn't safe. Shut up. You don't tell me what to do. I tell me what to do. Fucking... That's how this arrangement works, friends. I can play the game however I want. Alright, gonna get some Dark Age farms to make up for this. What did I lose? 1 vil? 1 vil, my scout, and most of my starting food, right, guys? Like a cow or 2, like a couple. I lost 2 pigs as well. Yeah, it is what it is. What's this guy playing? Lithuanian. What are Lithuanians? I haven't played a single Lithuanian player, I don't think. No idea what their bonuses are, guys. Relics or something? No, they're bonus attack. Are they the bonus attack guys? Relics give bonus attack. Yeah, okay. All right. I know these guys. Yeah. I know these guys. All right. So he's gonna go to Castle Age and Latus is their unique unit, I think. Oh, he's here. He's here. You know how I know he's here? Because the friggin' animals are panicking. You know, like if the birds all fly away, guys, you gotta realize something's up. Right? Let's go. We're gonna fight him. Looms for cocks, like I said, guys. We don't need loom. The guy who's been trying to get me all game, who would expect him to... These guys never finished the mining camp, geniuses. Yeah. Get double bit axe. Let's go horse collar. The reason I built it out here, guys, is so he can very easily kill it if he walks over here. We can just build a house there. Fine. Okay. We're in a perfectly good position, guys. Very solid spot. Yeah. Alright, build another farm. See what we can do. Apparently, you can tear that down. Has he got arson or some shit? Like, what in the world? That was crazy damage, I felt like. He's got archers, so we have to make skirms. No other option. Okay, that's fine. Well, I don't really need gold, do I? So you can go there. You can go there. You can go there. And we can just make skirms. Okay. It's good to work on your crisis management. Shitting the bed as badly as I did initially is obviously not good. Guys, are we serious? Did we not repair? Because we're baiting him into staying here longer than he should. Oh! Oh, get wrecked, son. How's it feel to be a dum-dum? Yeah? Does feel bad, doesn't it? But you're a dum-dum. You have to steal people's animals. They're not your property because your parents didn't raise you right. That's why you're trying to steal people's fucking animals. Oh, I'm hungry. I need to feed my kids. Yeah, maybe you should have got a job and worked harder instead of stealing other people's fucking animals. You scumbag. Seriously, man. My pigs wanted me to eat them. They didn't want this friggin' guy. Guy's being an idiot. Stupid. I'm going to send one to go scout what he's doing, which we know is going to be basically getting Castle Age 5 minutes before me and then killing me. But yeah, we'll see what we can do. That's a lot of farms. We did already have the upgrades, which is good. Yeah, we got to get, obviously... Oh, look at the damage output, guys. That's pretty huge. Okay. How many farms is this, guys? That's 14. Okay, cool. Yeah, we could use more than that. 1, 2. Oh! I thought you'd back off the archer tech, you dickhead. Oh shit, now he cancels my blacksmith as well, eh? Oh shit. Alright. Don't chop that, guys. Go down here. Hill bonus is good. I don't know if it's gonna make up for him getting hit though. Okay, I guess you guys go there. I guess you can build a market there. Okay, so the question is, what do you do now? And I guess my question is... Have I not died 5 minutes ago? Probably. I probably have. How is this guy's score lower than mine? He must have already clicked up there. It's the only way. Anyways, we're going to go double range Cav Archer in the next stage. I know that sounds kind of silly, but it's a thing, I guarantee you. These guys. So this guy's going to go in and just kind of see what's up. And that's your job. You guys are going to come down here, I guess, and maybe do that. I wouldn't give up yet if I was you. You think he gets the joke? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no. I mean, you can tell this guy's really trash, right? These are the guys where if you don't tilt at the start from the first lane, you destroy them because they're really bad. That's just the general rule. He's got a... Yeah, he's going to go double scout. Okay, so instead of that, what we're going to do... Actually, Cav Archers beats Cav, right, guys? I think it beats Cav. I don't know. I'm going to just build Spearmen or Lancers instead, I think. Okay, so what we're going to do... You guys can just go on gold. You can do that. Okay. Let's try and get armor upgrades. We desperately need to wall off. So we're going to do like that. Can't have any weak spots in our wall. I'm gonna make spearmen. Okay. We'll make... Can I make a monk house, guys? Looks like we are full walled. I don't know why I'm making spearmen instead of lancers though, because lancers are just a better unit. Like they don't have a weakness really, so that's kind of sloppy for me. It is what it is. Let's get bowsaw. Right. We're too committed at this point. Yeah, you can go there. Okay, and we can get you guys. Just click on some farms as well. I think we've got space. Why have we got so many on gold? I guess would be a good question. Very good question. Let's take that one. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna... Yeah, actually put guys back on wood. Okay, you can rally there. Oh shit, was I not on a move? Might not have been a. I was not. I moved commanded into it. That was sloppy. Thankfully it worked. We build a thing. Build a nice little gate here. Bit of a weak spot, but that's alright. Let's get another upgrade. Keep building guys. And we can obviously put some more guys on wood. Try and get a... Let's go there. Alright, he's popped out with a bunch of scorpions. They've all died. Which is fine. Okay. I'm going to take a few of these guys. We're going to go boom now. Question is where? And I think down here is the answer. TC there. Still haven't managed to get any actual siege out of my thing yet. Probably should do that, hey? Okay, let's get some mangoes. Actually, let's get a ram. And build 2 rams, I think. Alright, these guys are taking forever to kill this. That's okay. We're going to go around, scout in the back. Think he's tech swapping yet, guys? Surely. Trying to figure out what he's up to though. Still going scorpions. Okay, mangoes. We'll do the trick. Let's also grab this one. I don't have a lot of scouting. Oh my. A lot of longswordsmen. Okay, what beats the longswordsman, guys? I feel like we do not have an answer to that. I don't think fire lancers beat that. I think we gotta go cav archers. I think. Oh, we've let him in. Apparently that's not going to be good. I mean, we've got enough pikemen and we have upgrades and he doesn't, so still winning that fight. For now. Yeah, I gotta go cav archers. Too much production, by the way. We do not have the ability to support that. That's okay. Problem is he's already going for yeah, we can heal some of these guys, that's alright. Got another monk house back here. Oh, okay. Guess we have to go. Try and convert another one of these long swordsmen, if possible. Okay, you guys can pull back. Okay. Okay. Let's get Thumbring. Guy's gonna try and get in. I don't have a stable yet. Yeah, I was just forgetting something. Oh, I've lost my market as well. Shit, that's really bad, guys. We really need that market yesterday. Okay. What did I say for getting a stable? That's ballistics, of course. Okay, so this guy's just gonna go here now. Okay. Okay, that's good. Alright, we can click up. Whoa! Not realize those guys were all out there. Shit. These guys are gonna run in, go for that gold. He's probably exposed on that, I would imagine. Oh, he's built another one here. Shit. Okay, let's get bloodlines and husbandry, okay? Okay, I can go there. Okay. Let's try and get a mass of horse archers up. I told you this guy was bad. I told you, you can't be that much of a tryhard at the start of the game trying to steal all my animals, kill my villager that's luring the boar, ask me if I'm gonna leave, and then not be trash. You can't. Like, that's just the rule of strategy games, is if you're that much of a fucking tryhard, you're just trash. You just can't be good, man. Guys, look at this. He's only got... Did he not get any relics? Did he have 2 relics here, mate? Maybe he had 2 relics. This was hilarious. What is this guy doing, man? The Argentines are always salty. Oh. Oh, he was Argentinian, was he? How do you know he was Argentinian? You're Argentinian? I don't know if he was trolling or not. Congrats, Australia. Oh, did we beat Turkey? Woof. AOE stats shows the nationality. Oh, it does. Okay, cool. But did it show up on the screen as well? I should glance at that more often. I always forget to. Look at this guy. Did he even grab both of his sets of pigs before he comes? I bet he doesn't even get these guys before he comes to my base, the dickhead. Yeah, he's like, 1 set of pigs. It's all I need. Just gonna take 1 set of pigs. Gonna come steal your pigs instead. Hera's Argentinian. He is now, right? He's half. I'm sure he's becoming Argentinian. How did I not find these pigs, by the way? What was I doing, brother? Like, what was I doing, man? What do? You shift right click, right? And then I grabbed them finally, but then he grabbed them right after. Look at this, man. Hera can't even speak Spanish. Give him time. Give him time. Yeah, I was like, wait, what just happened to my pigs? I come back and he's like, oh, they're my pigs now. So, okay, I asked earlier, but I wasn't reading chat. So is it you can just right click on an enemy pig to kill it? Is that how it works? Okay. It's just you can only ever do that normally if you're both nearby, because otherwise it'll just change sides to yours and then you can't kill it. I see. Yeah. I see. That's why I don't know that interaction, because I was like, wait, how come I don't know this interaction? Oh, right, it's in this scenario. So anyway, honestly, in this scenario, guys, just keep chasing. Try to save the other pig. If you can't, it doesn't matter. And then just go push hunt and just bring your other boar in straight away. So he can't do this. So I was thinking he was going to lame it in terms of bring the boar back to his base. I forgot they can just kill your villager instead. So what I should have done is I should have quick walled I should have either quick walled or I should have put a house down on the pig and I would have kept my villager alive. Either one of those. Yeah. If you run into him again, go kill his. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'll just do my build better. Laming is somewhat common in the pro scene. In tournaments, yes. On ladder, it's not. It's yeah. The thing is, it's a little inconsistent in your openings. Like there are some nice things you can do with it, but yeah. I think when Hera plays against Phosphorus on ladder, you'll suddenly see Hera's very keen on smurfing. He's like, I'm happy to smurf now. Normally, no. But if he's playing Phos, he's like, okay, get over there. Take his animals. Anything you can. I 2-0'd Sing, you are Siberia. Siberia says target. Oh, Brick by Brick has started sniping Sing now. I'm sure he enjoyed playing you twice in a... I'm sure he was like, great, another guy sniping me. Yeah. There's only a few ladder terrorists whose games laming is super common in ladder. Like Huang and Phosphor. Yeah. But yeah, stream is real laggy, unfortunately. I don't know, guys. Try changing quality. It's not my internet, guys. Actually, no, it is my internet right now. Hold on. Hold on. We should be back in a sec. It was shitting itself for a second, guys. Hold on. Maybe... Okay, you know what, guys? I think I'm just going to turn off the... I think I'm going to turn off the higher level streaming and the next stream. So tomorrow, what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to turn off 1440p, turn off 1440p for a stream, and we will see if AOE2 lags. Because people have been saying everyone's having this issue. I think it might be a problem with 1440p streaming. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. Yeah, everyone's online telling their families how happy they are to have beaten the Turks. Yes. MBL and Lynx do it every game, do they? Very cool. I mean, it's part of the game. You can totally do it, guys. It's just, yeah, just annoying as well. So yeah, he killed my my Vil before. So let me watch that again, guys. So I know he's here, right? So first things first, you don't need the boar. Number one. Number two. So I could, instead, I shouldn't be on his side. I was going to try and steal his boar all the way home, but there's no reason. That's so stupid. I should have just been pushing hunt. I've got 4 animals. Like, you don't even need a boar. I've got 4 mouflons. These give more animal than a boar anyway, right? If I just push my mouflon in. So all I need to do is push those in, and then we'd be fine. But once again, we haven't been able to practice our men-at-arms build. It's like once again, yeah. So anyways, if I find myself in this situation, let's say I don't realize, I'm like, oh crap, I've already aggroed it. I've got to very quickly throw down a house, right? But I die so quickly, it's pretty hard. Yeah. Australian internet is some of the best south of Indonesia, says Singtao. There's like 4 countries south of Indonesia, though. Nice. Yeah. Stealing with a weak scout is dangerous. Oh, even this damaged? Yeah. Do Aussies and Turks have beef? No. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I lost 2 vills, didn't I? Because I did that as well. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. And then the pig killed my scout because I tried to pull it in with my scout. I could have kept my scout alive and pulled all 4 of these in. But I was like, I'm not sending a 3rd vill to pull this pig in. I'm gonna hit it with my scout. So stupid. Somehow I've only had 7 seconds idle time on my TC. My opponent's had 27 seconds. Like I said, these guys are trash, man. If someone's spending this much time doing this garbage, like, they're never gonna be focusing on what they're doing at home. If it feels like someone's doing something unfair in an RTS game, usually means that other areas are severely lacking. So yeah. We managed to wall off, defend with some skirms, and that's the comeback play. In general, guys, if you're in a terrible spot, you basically just defend with skirms and try to get to Castle Age and then do things. I think this is the best way to make comebacks in Age of Empires 2. Am I correct? I feel like if you fuck up your opening, make some skirmishes to defend and walls to defend whatever they're doing, and try to get to Castle Age and then do something. Do something from there. Oh, I've got the captainship back from Sing Sing. Me and Sing Sing are trading the captainship, are we? We're 1648 right now. Yeah, we're almost overtaking Captain Lance's current, which would be nice. Yeah, I'm hoping in the next 2 days we can get 1800, but these tryhards up here, man. Grinding, grinding, grinding. Euthermal's still got his Portuguese Arabia grind on. Very nicely done. Yeah, if you're really behind all in on Castle, seems pretty decent as well. Sometimes, like in StarCraft 2, you need to do damage to get even. Yeah, I just feel like you do that damage in Castle Age. I feel like, if you think about it, if you're behind in Feudal, like if you're behind already, your Men-at-Arms is going to be too late. Archers is going to be too late. Scouts is going to be too late. So all of your Feudal options are shit. Tower Rush is going to be so late. It's not going to hit very hard as well. Even if you do like towers, multiple towers, put everyone on stone and stuff. So to me, it feels like Castle Age is when you want to make that play. Like, you should still try to do damage, but it should be probably in Castle Age, I think. It might not be bad to restart the stream. Oh, it should be good now, guys. The lag should be finished. Yes? Type 1 in the chat. Oh, no, 1 in the chat just means yes in Age of Empires. Sorry. Just let us know, guys, in the chat if there's any more lag or if it feels smooth, you know? Because it should be smooth now. Like, my end is totally smooth. Stable bitrate, etc. Stop dropping frames. I still see lag. It's smooth as butter. Now it's fine. Smooth now. It's been lagging on and off for an hour or 2. So people have told me this happens to everyone's stream, though. For Age of Empires. I don't know what's going on, man. So weird. So weird. So tomorrow I'll turn off and try it. Just lagged again. Fucking hell. Alright. You know what? I can give it a go, guys. Let's just give it a go. We'll lose like 80% of our viewers, but hopefully we can get you guys back. So you guys promise, even the people who aren't at their computers, you're all going to refresh the stream, yeah? If I turn off 1440p, You're all going to refresh, yes? You're not going to leave. YouTube's fine, by the way. YouTube's always fine during these issues. Twitch is the only one that has these issues, not YouTube. I will be restarting YouTube stream as well. All right, I'll restart the stream. We'll see, and we can experiment and see if this fixes it. If it doesn't, that sucks. Be right back. All right, guys, we should be back in 1080p. Everyone, let everyone know we're back. That still says 1440p. How? How are we streaming in 1440p if I just turned 1440p streaming off? 1080p is gone. It's only 1440 and 720. The fuck? How in the world? 1440p is only meant to work if you use enhanced broadcasting. I just turned enhanced broadcasting off. So how the fuck's it doing that? What? What? I'm Twitch. Twitch, hello. Is it because I turned off the stream too quickly? Does it look fine though? Like, this looks fine to me. I don't know. Not lagging for me. This is wild. They lamed install 1080p? I mean, as long as it looks fine and it doesn't have the lag, you guys can watch 720 or 1440p is what it is, right? Apologies, 1080p viewers. I hope you guys can handle the 1440p. Unfortunately, I restarted the stream, so it's going to play ads. Sorry, guys. Restart stream. Plays ads. Twitch genius. Yeah, we'll see if it's more consistent. Anyways, let me know if it stays more consistent now. Thank you, Endymion. Thank you, Jackalops. Thank you guys for the subs. I really appreciate it. All right, guys, I'm gonna do one game again in skirmish because I've just basically been rushed 3 times in a row by dumb bullshit. And essentially, whilst I'm winning games, you know what happens? I forget my build order. I've got to make sure I get back on track. So I think I'm gonna quickly pee right now while the ad break finishes. Thank you so much, Endymion, Ariel Mortis. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the subs. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We'll be back in a sec.
Alright guys, let's go. Build order practice. I know Foss is getting triggered if he watches these games, watching me use the box to select the the box to select the scout at the start, rather than just using select all army on screen. It's like, that is inefficient. I think the coaching I did with Foss is like one of those things where the knowledge I got from him long term and like min-maxing your resources and stuff, I feel like it's like helped my game knowledge so much. Like it doesn't help me win right now. Probably makes me a worse player thinking about that stuff because I'm too bad for it to matter right now. But like long term, it kind of gives you a good idea of stuff you can focus on, you know? So we got chicken spawn. Chicken Arabia. Nah, I think we just chuck that in there. It's fine. Actually, what do you guys think of putting that one space out? It's probably too inefficient long term, even though it creates a nice little pocket, right? Yeah, I think so. So there should be 2 goats just here. Am I missing 2 goats? Or did I? Oh, I must have already picked them up. I think I already picked them up. There's no way I'm getting another... Oh no, this is an AI. This isn't... I forgot I was actually playing an AI. That's so funny. But I was playing a person. I was like, there's no way I'm getting lamed again, right? I'm like, no, there's no way. No, not again. Yeah, no. No. I don't know why I would do it like that. You know what I mean? There we go. Okay, so if it's Chicken Arabia, we can go scout him. Just make sure we don't lose our guy. Yeah, it could have popped out a little bit quicker there. That was sloppy. Why don't we go there with the mill? It's a little derpy, but it's fine. Okay. You can grab 2. As long as they go early enough, it'll be quick enough to go feudal, right? Can't remember the exact timing that he said. Was fine for it though. But I think now would be okay. Because you're on chickens, you generally don't have enough food. Because we got rhinos though, it should help make up for that. And make this quite okay. So you're gonna go there. These guys... This guy's kind of far away, so let's just go pull him in now. Make sure we're not too slow on that. We do want 4 on berries, so 1 more on berries, guys. Okay. So we'll go around, check our opponent's gold, pull back. You go back there. You go that side. That's 4 on berries. That's all you need. 18, 19, 20 loom. Yeah, 19, 20 loom, click up, should be fine. Okay. Do we go for another trip? No, put them on the rhino, and then we can go on chickens after. You can go there. It's fine. Oh, barracks isn't down yet. Barracks. Jeez. Yeah, that's already happened, hasn't it? Those other games threw me off, man. Remember the build order? Alright. Return. Return again. There we go. That's fine. Okay, so you've got the barracks coming up. You need to immediately rebalance 5 there. Pull back the weak one. You go there. Oh, shit. You guys need to build this. Well, that's what it is. Okay. Militia's there. You guys are back on berries. Yeah, you guys need to get that mining camp. Come on. Okay. Let's imagine we have to... Let's pull back a bit because we don't have the earliest thing. And you guys can keep... Yeah, you can keep chopping. You can do that. Okay, what are we missing, guys? What's next? Okay. I guess we need to go straight for, this. Okay. Oh, there's the third one. Ah, okay. These guys arrive. Okay. 4 on there. I said you go back there. Shit. Shift click bug. Shift click bug made that infinitely worse. It was bad either way though. Double bit finally comes in. You don't want to go up there, too close to the TC. Okay. So you want to get up to 5 farms, guys, before you go for the blacksmith. Now, you might be able to squeeze it in a bit earlier because we had rhinos. So that's something to keep in mind, as rhinos might allow us to do that. I'm actually going to squeeze it in now. It's a little tight. No horse collar yet, and that's totally fine. I'm going to be pretty inactive my first games on the ladder with this, and I think that's totally okay. Okay, come across with 3 archers. It's going to be more important for me to, in a real environment, practice the actual kind of moves, essentially. And, oh, no, not horse collar. We need a fletching, mate. Fletching. To practice the macro. The macro is going to be the most important part when I'm starting with this build. Terrible macro. Scholar. Remember, queue up extra villages because you're not going to be looking a lot of the time. That's what's going to hurt us. By now, obviously, depending on what happens, walling off is always reactive for me. It kind of depends on the situation we're in. But at this point, I don't think there's any situation where you wouldn't have walled off, you know? I wasn't building archers this whole time, guys. That's sloppy. I would keep building archers. I wouldn't just stop at 3 in a real game. That barracks timing was what I was like initially late on in this game. I'm just getting that flow down this. All right, but at least I've reminded myself of the build order. And let's do it. Do you guys put your men at arms on defensive stance or what? Like stand ground, I mean. Stand ground or I don't know. Forcing reactions more important than killing vills. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna lose my men at arms like instantly in these games because I'm not gonna be looking at them too much, old monk. But yeah, I might just like, it might be a good idea when I'm just getting used to the build to just like attack a house or like a mill or something. You know, like go to where they're like attack the wood camp. You know, just like force them. In general, you're gonna get way more value out of attacking like a wood camp or a mill than you are out of attacking a house, right? Because it costs way more to repair. Yeah, I might just park them on a building because ah shit, built our thing next to the berries. That sucks. Now, obviously, because he's Chinese, you're meant to go lame them, guys, because Chinese is overpowered. It's alright. Number one, I'm playing Vietnamese. I don't need to do that. Vietnamese is also overpowered, even if not quite as overpowered, supposedly. Number two, I'm just practicing my build order. I don't care if I win or lose. I really just desperately need to get this build order into my muscle memory, and the more distractions, the worse that is. So, you know, let's try and get after it, shall we? I think we take this wood camp here, maybe. No, this one's decently placed, even though I know it's kind of on the front, but it's alright. I don't know, it just feels like it'll be clean to defend there. Is this Chicken Arabia, guys? Alright, next one builds a house. Normally like to do that near my berries, if possible. Because then I can just build the mill after. We're probably going to do a cut over here, so I think, yeah, that's a good spot. We're just going to do a cut like there. We'll grab this pig. Where's my other pig? I do not know. Okay. Probably down here somewhere. Where's my other pig? Okay, I did find my other pig. Phew. I was starting to get worried there. I was like, what is going on? Where are my pigs? Okay. So we want to send 2 guys to go do chickens, guys. 2 on each side of the berries is fine. Let's go try and see what he's up to. I don't know why that guy ran to the other side there. That's confusing. Let me get these cows out of the way. Okay. Okay, we got both pigs in. These guys are going to bring in the chickens. 19, 20, loom, and then click up. Perfect, no problems there at all. Barracks any second now. Okay, get this one here. Okay, we've got 4 berries, right? We do. Okay, you guys are all good. Oh, we went for more chickens. Whoops, that's a mistake. Oh shit, I haven't clicked up. Okay. And that goes there, because I forgot to build a house. Totally fine, guys. Nothing going wrong here at all. It's okay. Build practice, you're meant to make mistakes. If there was ever a time for it, it's build practice. Build practice on the ladder is even more fun. No berries, because he's just going chickens. That's fine. Okay, you guys can go here. I think we'll take the gold from the backside. No, we just take it from the side. It's fine. Okay, you guys are gonna go like that. Stop taking the chickens now. Oh, hello. I'm gonna come back in a little bit and kill you, because you're being a dickhead. He's in feudal. Should be a problem. I'm gonna be hitting very late, guys, and that's fine. Okay. He's got 2 vills now, it's fine. It is what it is. Men at arms, it's fine. Double bit would be great. Oh, jeez, I didn't click you there! The shift click bug got me. That's it. Sorry guys, a little triggered there by that. Okay, you can go there. Go to the wood camp. Go straight to the wood camp. Okay. You're gonna go there. You, my friend, can go here. You, my friends, can do this. Some scouts. Go back to the hill. Okay. Gonna come in again. Nice. Good play, Jared. Okay. Okay, these guys are there, you're there. You're there. Okay, build archers. Absolute mess. Terribly done. I didn't expect to do it well, but I was hoping it wouldn't be that bad. Okay, you guys go there. Oh, we've got a guy here. Okay. We're gonna build 2 spears at home, guys. Oh, just one. Okay. Oh, I didn't build the blacksmith? Really? Let me try and run in here. Really? Full walled, I guess. Touching is not here yet. Okay. Absolute shit show of an economy. This is hilarious. If I win this game, I am basically a necromancer. I think it's probably faster to just wall out here. Okay. It's made skirms, that's good. You guys go there, you guys are there. We've got a blacksmith, we've got way too much gold. We're going to like 16 farms now, which is probably too many. So I don't know. We're just gonna go there. Let's go build a market down there. I have fucking 5 spearmen for some reason. This guy's gonna go scout that side. Oh, he's pushing me. Okay, I'm just gonna send 1 spearman down that way. Oh, we can just wall there. Okay. Okay. Oh. How do we not have the res yet? Come on. Dude, Guy is trying to stop me from scouting. That's super Gaia. Dude, we can bring this back. I kid you not, guys. Like, I know this seems like it's unwinnable. You would be shocked. At this level, anything can happen. Alright, so let's make archers, which we haven't done in 5 minutes. So let's try and hit a crossbow timing. No, we're just gonna go cav archers, I guess. Yes, no, cav archers. No. No, I kind of need to know what he's doing. Let's just see what he's doing, and let's play flexibly. I probably have to play Fire Lancers versus Cav. He's Chinese. He probably plays Knights or something, I guess. I don't know. Okay, you guys are going to get annoyed, so we're going to go over here. And I guess you need to go scout everything, don't you? Yeah. Okay. That's most important. We'll make some more archers for now. I still don't know what he's committed to, per se. I feel like he's just going to boom. Okay, so we've got 1 TC there. I can throw that down pretty quickly. I think we have to defensively boom this. He's going to castle drop me at some point, of course. Blacksmith. Is there any more production? There's no more production there. Okay, he's already got the thing. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right, boys. Throw one TC there. You guys can already do this. We making crossbows against this? We're making crossbows against this. Okay, we're making crossbows against this. Not my brightest decision, but I guess we'll do it. Okay. You guys are going to go like that. Get that gold. You guys are on that. You guys can all go there. You guys can all go there. And we're just going to rally everyone over there. Try and get some stuff done. Because you guys can do this. Start building mangoes. Mangoes are good. And that's a lot of guys on gold. We'll try and get that wood camp up as well. Is that space there for a TC? There might be. Just go up there for now. Desperately need to start mangoes. He's already got 3. How's he already got 3? How far behind am I? Did he build 2 siege workshops, or am I just... I think I'm just dumb. Alright, anyways, we'll start building some fire lances. Did we get Bodkin? No, I couldn't afford it. Let's get Bodkin now. And you just need to like non-stop make mangoes, which is not super possible right now, but oh my god. I don't have enough wood, so like I can't repair this, but like I'm gonna have to in a moment if I don't get the shot of all time. Oh, it died. It just straight up died. That's fine. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, and then we can just quickly rebuild town center. Okay, bow saw. Totally fine, guys. Not even a problem. Not even stressed. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I was winning this game the entire time. Oh, don't... Stupid chickens. Okay, make sure we don't press that again. Yeah, it's gonna happen, isn't it? Got me barracks? Of course he got me barracks. I can't build fire lances anymore, guys. Oh, jeez. Oh! 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 Oh, you suck! Did you just lose your guys? Shit, I lost mine. Quick. Alright, you guys go down here. Guys, come on. Let's go. Please hurry up with the barracks, bro. Alright, we got more mangoes coming forward. We got these guys coming out. It's always scary because, you know, he can just pop his rocket carts out and kill you at any moment. Garrisoning siege actually overpowered. Okay. Let's go. Lose our mango, as we always do. It's okay. Totally fine. He's not ahead at all. Shh. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh, he's got a castle! What you got a castle for, brother? That's crazy. He's already into the Chugoner. It's crazy, brother. What are you doing? Oh, did I not have wheelbarrow? Jeebus. Alright. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you're there, you're there, you're there. Yeah, you guys go to wood, that's fine. And we can go take some more TC here once we get the chance. As if that, no, it can totally fit that. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, game. Don't lie to me. Let me go there. He's in Imperial. Well, this is game over a while ago. The fuck? I don't even have ballistics, not to mention like an army. Okay. Let's get over there. Why is he still only got a few knights and skirms? Why is he in Imperial? I don't even understand. Your economy, like, not that big. Anyways, let's just GG. I'm too far behind. He's in Imperial. He cleans up my army. This is game over for a while. We messed up our opening pretty bad, as is expected, but that's exactly what we need. How many vills is he at the end there? He's only at 78 vills. Why is he in Imperial? Is he still 1 TC? He might be 1 TC that deep in the game. If you never stop building vills off 1 TC, how many vills do you have at 36 minutes? It's 2 every 50 seconds. Plus there's the age up time, which like knocks like 6 minutes away. Yeah, basically, he might still only be 1 TC. Yeah, he had a second TC there, but he didn't have any farms or anything around it, so I doubt he'd been there long. That's funny, I didn't have wheelbarrow that game, guys. You meant to have wheelbarrow pretty early as Vietnamese. But that's fine. Get the barracks a little bit earlier. Let's remember the barracks has to go down. Other than that, get the guy on gold. So yeah, get the barracks going. Barracks, house, gold. Barracks plus house, and the guy on gold. Yeah. New build order, guys. So it takes a while to get used to a new build order. Yep, got to do this little section here. Boop, 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 boop. We got housed super bad that game. That was a premature GG in my opinion. We're behind, but not dead. we weren't dead, but we were in a pretty fucked position, man. There's no way I can get to Imperial, and yeah, it's like one of these games you're like, well, yeah, I'm not dead, but if I have no hope in my position, then I am dead. And this is always the thing, people are like, well, you're not dead, and you're like, yeah, but if I don't see a win condition, and I'm just relying on my opponent having brain damage, like, what's more valuable? It's getting in the game and having another rep. Because I even if I win that game, it's like it's purely because my opponent just has absolutely appalling follow-ups. You know what I mean? Like I've got so much to improve right there, and it's more important for me to do reps. I probably stayed in the game longer than I should have. You know? And don't get me wrong, it's useful to practice that stuff, but right now we've got a new build order, so I need reps with it, and that's the most important thing to be doing. Is you got to get that build to the point where it feels comfortable. Muscle memory kicks in. Everything starts to flow. That's what we want. Oi! Looking for you guys. What are we playing against, guys? We're playing against the Urchins. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember what these guys do, but I'm sure it's fine. I want to go build a house. We'll build a house and take chickens. Go out here. We'll take chicken, I should say. Alright, and then we grab our front boar next up. This is a giant chicken mod? Or is this a mod, is it? I saw a few people earlier were saying, oh, there's some giant ass chickens. I didn't realize. Okay, so he's taking his boar. I mean, I'd already got my animals, so that's the only reason I'm scouting around their base. Just because why not? Yeah. Cool. Other balls in the back. We're looking good. Remember, we're not too far off. Don't need 5 on berries, just 4 is fine. A little bit slow on that, but that's all right. Good. No gold. Looks like a chilled out build order. Should be fine. Alright, we return that gold. You're going there. You guys... Oh my god, we've only got 7? swear I told an extra one to go there. Alright, you guys can just speed build that, whatever it is what it is. Only that one can keep mining at the same time. Arix is just now coming up here. Come on, bro. Okay. It is what it is. Brother, what are you doing? Okay, let's go. Okay. Actually, we can just go there. Oh! What the hell? I forgot to click the upgrade! Oh my god. Oh my god, I did that instead of double bit. You're kidding me. Fucking hell. This build is harder than my other builds. But no excuse for this level of incompetence. Absolutely ridiculous incompetence over here. It's fine. Okay, you do that. Let's just get a house there, please. Oh, hello. He's fighting me. I wasn't watching, so he actually kills all my guys. Cool, well done. Okay, okay, well, we eat the animals. Now it's time to go for the farms. That's how it works, generally. What are you doing? Do we not have a spearman here? Oh, I rallied that one back as well. I thought he left him at the front. Apparently not. Yeah, you think you're getting through here, do you? Oh, you think you're getting through? Are you? Yeah? Oh, I run horses around. Look at me. I'm smart. I know how to make horses. Yeah, I know how to make a gate. You know what can't move through a gate? A horse. They're stupid. They don't know how gates work. You absolute gronk. What's up, guys? It's fun to vent sometimes when you play like an absolute baboon. That's what we're doing today. We're saying words and doing things. It's good fun. Let's go to the gold, see if we can block the gold. Let's also block that, shall we? Can we get horse collar so my build doesn't feel like like the worst thing ever made? Oh! Oh, what's that? Oh, he's had to abandon his blacksmith. Oh, where's your blacksmith? Oh, you can't finish your blacksmith, can you? Does that make you feel sad? I just want everyone to know that when I'm playing them, this is like the stupidity that's coming out of my mouth, you know? Oh, I can't quite click the right one. No. Okay, fine. Well, you know what I didn't do, guys? Oh, shit. I didn't wall off. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's fine, it's fine. Wheelbarrow, wheelbarrow, wheelbarrow. Okay, you guys are all fine. I don't know who I pulled off what there, but as long as we get out, it's okay. Oh, okay. We make it to the next step. We make it to the next step. We got 9 guys on wood. You're going to go in there as well. We've got an archer there. These guys can go here. You can build a house there. How many farms have we got? 14. Not enough, but that's okay. This game is an utter shit show. But that's exactly what we're expecting, learning this opening. And we're just hoping to like make our opponent make a few more mistakes than us, you know? Okay. And then... Oh! That is not walled off, guys. Let's fix that, hey? Are you going to build a tower there? What? Guys, is my opponent's brain broken? I think it might be. There's no way that's good, is it? I guess if we don't have any wall behind it? Oh, that never made. I'd like to replace this. I thought that was... Oh, apparently not. Wait, he's still making scouts. Okay. Oh, we might have to make a tower here, guys. Oh my god, I can't believe we let him in! It didn't process at all that he could just make this many guys. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Because we screwed him. He kind of had to, right? Oh my god. We're on the downhill here, by the way, just in case you guys are wondering. Okay. I mean, we're both shitting the bed pretty bad right now. Can we click up? Okay. Repair, repair, repair. I've been trying to pump spearmen this whole time. For some reason, the TC wasn't loaded there. I thought I told it to load, but apparently not. This is sick. I love how much just weird, crazy shit can happen in this game. It's so much fun. He's gonna shoot me. Be careful. I guess his tower's not really in range of anything, so I think I'm just going to give it up. I'm going to build another thing on stone. I don't know if I need a thing on stone. You can just do... Let's rally back onto the farms. I mean, he can kill my tower, that's fine. We clutched victory from the jaws of defeat early with our counterattack doing way more than it should have. Now we're clutching defeat from the jaws of victory, I think. Oh, we're in range. Dude, what's his... Jeez. His range was crazy there. We still haven't got Bodkin either? But we got Bodkin by now. Apparently not. Now we can get Bodkin. Okay, I see. You go back there. I guess we should just be walling this off, right? At some point. I just don't know how. Like, what building can I use to wall it off? Like a market? The problem is there's a tree there. That tree is actually blocking me from walling. Alright, we're gonna send some vills here. We're gonna send some of them to just run past, I think. While the other ones chop it. And then can I build a thing on top of that now? Like, is this how this works, guys? Oh my god. I think that's how it works, but I don't really know how that mechanic works with, like, cancelling. Chopping trees. I think you can just build something on it, but I need, like, the money to do so, which I don't have right now, so... Oh, he's got a thing there. I didn't see that. Shit, a tower there. Well played. He's full feudal, so... The hope here... If I didn't let those scouts in, this is, like, game over in my favor, I'm pretty sure. Shame I let him build that tower on that hill. It's also really hard to see all the lines, right? So where's my next gold? Out here, I guess. Okay, so you guys are going to go over there. We're going to go build a town center on the gold. And I'm going to try and wall off that. Okay, you guys go there. Keep building vills. Rally to the new wood cap. These guys are going to go across the map now. See if they can do something. I don't know if they can against these well-upgraded guys. Such a small crossbow squad, you know? Probably want to mass up. Especially since he's still in feudal. Yeah, I think we want to mass up. Don't go across. It's a bad call. Alright, we can make fire lances now as well. I forgot I could do that. We are in Castle Age, technically. And we're going to grab that, because that's one of the most efficient ways we can macro up right now. So we need to rebuild this one. We also need this. Grab these relics. Yeah, I'm gonna just chill for now. He's in Castle Age as well. My market's gonna die as well, so we'll need to rebuild that. But for now, you go there, you go there. And we can just put a wood camp over here is fine as well. Should be good. Okay. Alright. I think mangoes are the best for clearing stuff up. And try to build a TC over there. Let's go down here and try to move out.
too easy. Oh, he died, did he? Okay. Yeah, might open that side up. Kind of worried here that this is about to overchop, so we're going to put these guys here. That goes there, that goes there. This is real problematic. Alright, run some of his resources, which is good. Chase these guys. Okay. I think we're dead. I think he wins now. Yep. GG, well played. He got me. He got me. I messed up my opening. Let me just very quickly benchmark the men-at-arms timing and check the build order, because that's all that really matters. Obviously, we got back in it and got excited, just needed to wall him out. Hey, Venji, I didn't get a chance to watch, man. Too busy practicing Age of Empires. I only saw a few bits when I was going to the bathroom in between breaks, yeah. You needed Siege to clean those towers. I needed a lot of things. Siege to clean the towers would have been very nice. But, yeah, I would have 100% been fine if we just didn't let the towers in the first place, was the correct play. I just stupidly let him in. I knew he was on scouts. The moment I saw that really dumb tower, I knew he was committed, or I should have known he was committed to pushing in. And if I went and just built my own tower to fight his tower, we'd be fine. So we'd be great. Yeah. You need 2 mangoes plus repair? Yeah, 2 mangoes plus repair is what I was eventually going to get to. Yeah, you should have gotten a castle. A lot of things we could have got. I think we can talk about the 40,000 things I could do once I'm in the shit, or let's not get in the shit in the first place. First things first, build order. I forgot the follow-up house, so I got popped on 25. But even before that, barracks was idle for literally ever. So, barracks was on time this time, which was good. I could have used this guy that built the house to get the 10 gold. I think might have been a little bit late actually, so that's fine. Let's not do that. I only put 7 on wood. I thought I'd put transferred 5 on there, but I must have pulled 1 off wood. So it's meant to be 8 on wood, but I accidentally only had 7, so I was a little low on wood in the next step as well, which was awkward. Yeah, that hurt. Okay. Yeah. Mining camp is correct. But yeah, the militia were just so slow to start. This is crazy. Crazy how much downtime there was on that barracks, man. It's going to be bam, build militia, build militia. We want to be hitting him the moment man-at-arms kicks in. This is so slow. You have enough money to queue up 2 militia. Go, go, go. But then I was like, oh crap, I don't have enough wood. Could have told these guys to cut these bushes down. Would have been okay to help out as well if I felt I needed a bit more wood. Then I was obsessing over the gold sitch. I was a bit late to start militia. And then I went double bit instead of men-at-arms later as well, which is really awkward. So, alright, we move out with our militia quite late. Luckily, it's a short map. Double bit? I have enough money for men-at-arms. I just forgot it. If I just clicked men-at-arms, would have been good. Would have been so good if we just clicked men-at-arms, man. I did start spearmen relatively quickly. Probably should have started the spearman earlier, but would have been nice. Got to get better at blocking villages. I have no practice with it, but that's okay. I don't really care about micro. I only care about macro for now. As I said, I'm happy to walk up and just hit a building with my men-at-arms. Look at this, though. Him coming and hitting me. This guy was a proper tryhard. Very micro-oriented player. Probably doesn't have the best, like, boom late game, but his micro was very nice. Very, very annoying micro. Archers building. Men-at-arms came in at 11 minutes, my lord. Should be up like 10 minutes. Maybe earlier. Yeah, okay. So I think that was the main thing, is remember to, the moment the barracks finishes, build militia. Make sure you put 8 on wood. That should fix a lot of things. That's the main thing. You only have so much bandwidth at the end of a game in terms of what you want to focus on. So, you guys have 1,000 nitpicks. You can say them in chat. I'm going to ignore all of them. Just be warned. Two minutes idle time. It's impressive. But when was that 2 minutes? Yeah. So let's remember to queue up. Oh, I got, yeah, the housed. Right. The housed. I got housed really bad on 25. So what's the marker? When do I build this extra house? Basically, the moment I start building militia, I think I should already be building another. I think that guy that builds one house should just build 2 houses. I think there's no reason not to build the extra house ahead of time. Yeah. Yeah. Because the 3 militia brings me up to 23 supply. So that's already dangerously close to getting popped. Yeah. My man. Thank you, Lithium. Appreciate the support. How are we doing? Who are you most looking forward to versing in the tournament? Oh, I kind of want to play against like Wagamama and these guys that have been spamming these crazy infantry all-ins. Because those games look hectic. And like, I think I can beat it, but also I have no experience against like longsword mass all-in. So I'm just like, oh, let's see what happens. Be fun. Yeah. One guy making houses in feudal age? I don't normally have one guy making houses in feudal age. I mean, how long does it take to make a house? Isn't it only the same time as a villager? Feels like a bit of overkill, especially early feudal when you really want to get these farms up. A little bit later, sure. Like once I've got a bunch of farms up and stuff, I will absolutely add a few more, but yeah. A stone gate could have filled in the hole. Oh, that was smart. Instead of wood, I could have used stone. I never used stone structures nor Torm. Yeah, if I stone gated myself, I would have been good. Even if I had to use 2 gates or whatever. I always forget. The only time I use stone walls is if I'm getting phosphorued. So I got to remember that's an option. Look at this cocky move for him, man. Just runs in with scouts and just clicks on my men-at-arms. Dude, if you weren't playing a complete noob, that would get you punished. To be fair, I think he did it because they were still militia at that point. So he thought he could win the fight. Then I was just too slow to turn around. And I'd already taken a bunch of damage from getting 3 hits off earlier. Well played. Don't waste stone for walls, please. Mate, we're talking about when 20 scouts were trying to run into my base. We can use stone wall when 20 scouts are about to run in and win the game. Like, totally can. As I get, normally you don't want to build a stone thing all the time, but there's a specific scenario when the guy's shoving 400 full feudal scouts down my throat where it's gonna be really, and I can't build because the tree's blocking and I had no wood to put a market down. You didn't see that? Okay. Because I'm like, if you were here the whole time and you're saying, I'm like, we're talking about at this moment, there's a moment here where I realized because he kept just running in and I couldn't wall off because this friggin' tree was blocking. And then once he got this tower up, it was covering as well. So I wanted to throw like a market down, a big tanky structure, but I couldn't because the friggin' bush was blocking it. And then I chopped the bush and by that point, too much had gone on. But anyways, let's look at this point. You have a plan versus the all-in men-at-arms rushes like what Wagger does? I mean, just build archers, eventually get a second range. Maybe throw a tower down if I really need to, but I feel like you can just make
a good amount of archers, split them up, and try not to have your walls too far. I think like having walls here would be really bad against that. I think you want to have like a little egg, you know? You want to have like a little egg walls around your base so that your archers can cover everything without going too far. It's just going to take a long time for your archers to clean them up. So you can't have like, no, we're talking about a different scenario. We're talking about Wagamama's longswords all in, guys. We're not talking about this particular game. Yeah, so you go archers over here because there's going to be longswords breaking down that wall. There'll be longswords over here. You got archers there, longswords here. You can't cover everything because it takes forever to kill a longsword with a feudal archer. So basically, if you have the wall here, and then here and here, suddenly that's not so hard to defend, right? You can split your archers into 2 squads, cover everything, probably go double range if he keeps committing, and try to get up. And then you just hit like a friggin' 35 crossbow timing and castle, and if he doesn't have mangoes out, he's screwed. If he does, that's fine. You build a forward siege workshop and have a mango war with him, and add some fire lancers to snipe his siege. Played a game versus Wagger's longswords, just archers and a bit of execution. Should be right, yeah. You need a plan for when the opponent goes scouts and cavalry in good time. Yeah. My man. So this is the moment when I saw the house, the tower, I mean. Just wall off. All I need to do. Market was correct. Market, house. It's totally fine. Yeah. I'm almost up here. So getting the market up and quickly buying some, like I should have clicked up here as well. This is sloppy that I'm not clicking up. And then I spend money on fletching. It's like, no, click up, then make fletching. It's too, I didn't realize I was at 800 food. Just click up. But yeah, I just wall off fully. He's just going to run in. I don't know. I was in tower rush mindset. I was like thinking about stopping him walking through to build towers. I wasn't thinking about the scouts as a serious threat, which I should have at this point. So that was just dumb from me. But good feudal all in. Good desperation for him. And obviously that was meant to be closed, but he would have been able to run past with minimal damage anyway. All right, what are these guys? Do these guys have any bonuses, guys? I have an Iron Pagoda Cavalry. What the fuck is that? Completely block melee attacks. Oh, does it, but it only work? It has like a cooldown? Is there a cooldown on its melee block or something? Yeah, it's like a charge block. Oh, that's cool. 80-55. But mounted units and fire lancers both attack 25% faster in feudal age. Oh. Oh, so their scouts do a lot more damage. Okay, I didn't know their scouts were any better. Their scouts did feel a bit better than normal scouts. Okay, I definitely should have brought a spearman. The moment I saw his scout staying at home, I should have sent my men-at-arms back, brought a spearman or two to join with my men-at-arms and archers, and then continue pressuring while getting a few spears at home. Meat of hunted and livestock animals doesn't decay as well. Okay, so they also get a bit more food in the early game. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. All right, not too bad. Yeah. No, not a bad play. So they're always going to play scouts. If you see this Civ, they're always going to play scouts. Like, it'd be dumb not to play scouts, right? If I played them, I would be like, I don't care if you know I'm playing scouts, I'm still playing scouts. The grenadiers are fun to play. Wait, what's a grenadier? The fuck is that? Are they good? Are they also out of the castle? Wait, where do they get the grenadier from? What the fuck is a grenadier, guys? I'm looking at the range. Am I blind? Oh, it's over here. It's a castle age. Sorry, I was looking down the bottom. Okay. It's mostly gold. Ranged blast attack. Cannot attack at close range. Strong versus infantry. Tight groups units. Weak versus ranged soldiers. Okay. Okay, so these guys just do like some sick AoE damage against like infantry and stuff, hey? Okay. There's a phosphorus with grenadiers. It's really funny. It's got a big blast radius. It's not bad for a friggin' massable unit. What's their movement speed? 0.96. Is that the same as a crossbow? Yeah. Okay, so they're not very fast, though. Can't imagine that's a very good phosphorus unit. Seems like that would be incredibly weak. It's 100 resources, which I guess is kind of cheap for a unique unit, but it ain't no Magius Saw. That's so funny, guys. Yeah. Like, this is weak against monks. It's weak against siege. Hell, I can imagine it struggles with feudal archers, guys. That's so funny. It was stronger on release. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Lithium? Thank you, Ariel Mortis, sending me on. How are we doing, guys?
No upgrades on this.
What's happening? All right. Crazy games today, man. Crazy games today. Sorry, I was catching up on chat, seeing what I missed. I can change this slider for the range lines. Yeah, I think I should do that, guys. Because I think there's like an in-game setting, right? What is it? It's interface or something? It's in game, I guess. So I want to see the range rings, guys, a little bit clearer. Apparently there's like a bar for it to see. I just want to make it a little bit clearer. It's kind of hard to see them. Terrain grid color, someone says. Like, I don't want to change the display. I don't want to change the color. Someone said there's a slider. Oh, so if you lighten the grid, then the line will stand up more. Is that what you're saying? Like if I make the terrain grid not as strong, then it'll be easier to see the range lines. Is that what we're thinking? Because these range lines are nearly invisible, man. Like there's a range line here. It's like, look how friggin' pale that is. That's actually insane. Oh, does it? Wait, it uses the same thing as that? Oh, I thought that would change the grid, not the circle. Ah, okay, I see. Okay. That's way easier to see. What should I do? Maybe, I think it needs to be that much. Maybe like this much? Yeah. That's way better. Okay, that's way better. That's way better. All right, let's get out of here. Capture age can close. Cool. It's just a bad name, yeah. We're using a grid mod, right. Yeah. AOE2 can dodge projectiles if you're fast enough. Have this mechanic affected your game? Yeah, all the time. If you see me just like running a scout through their town center, and like I'm dodging arrows by moving in a specific pattern. You see it at its deepest when you've got archer versus archer, and you shoot, dodge their arrow, then shoot again, and you both are trying to move sideways to dodge arrows and stuff. It's pretty fun. Once ballistics kicks in, the arrows target where the unit's moving to, rather than where it is, and then you need to like do this. You need to, you need to pretend to go one way, go the other, or just glitch out. Just keep clicking back and forth, and the arrows will keep shooting on either side of you. Yeah. Surprised you can add so many mods in competitive AO2. Is it the same for StarCraft? No, you're not allowed anything like that for StarCraft. Yeah, most gamers from other games are pretty shocked by it. we're like, whoa, you could have this? Like, I got the Mango range showing up and everything. I thought that's like cheating, but I saw Sing Sing apparently. Someone said Sing's using it. Some of the other players are using it. So I was like, well, if other people in the tournament are using it, I'm gonna use the mods as well, aren't I? Heroes teaching Grover to do micro crossbows was very interesting. Yeah, if you guys, I didn't post it on YouTube. I did some coaching sessions with survivalists like very early on, and we went over like certain micro elements. It was pretty cool. Unfortunately, it's pretty rare I get to practice my micro because the lag is like so all over the shop. A lot of the time I just don't even bother trying to do advanced micro. I basically keep it as simple as possible. Because like some games I can do it, and then other games I'm just like, oh, the lag is like so random. I'm just like, whatever. I'll often opt for the easier version of the micro. Like I'll just, you know, grab an archer and move it in back and forth in front, trying to dodge their shots without messing up the rest of my archers, you know? Yeah. As long as everyone uses it, it's part of the game. When just one person uses it secretly, that's when it's cheating, says YDN. Well, that's it. Yeah. I mean, obviously the community is kind of accepting of pretty much every visual mod in this game, so it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, the name is correct. It just controls multiple things and one's disabled. No worries, no worries. All right, guys, give us a minute. We'll be right back. Quick ad break. And we'll get some more of these men-at-arms practices in. BRB. All right, what's up, guys? Let's go. Oh, my game's screwed. That's just bugged out. It's all good now. All right, let's play one more. It's kind of crazy how these games have gone. Trying to practice a build order, and that is like just throwing the kitchen sink at me today. Alright guys, Bohemians. Bohemians versus Portuguese against the Gentlemen. Alright guys, we play Bohemians on Arena. I haven't actually practiced that many games of it, but I do feel pretty confident in the build, so hopefully it's good enough. Oh, you get out of my way, Cal. Bro. Buddy. Looks like... I'm not sure if this is chickens or not. It's been a while since I did a chicken funnel, guys. It, like, never gives me chickens on Arena for whatever reason, so... Okay. Okay, where do we want to build our TCs, guys? Oh, it's a funnel game. All right. Dude, it's been so long since I practiced the funnel. God damn. Hopefully I can remember how to do it. All right, we got 3 on wood. Honestly, actually, I kind of like doing it now, even earlier, but... yeah, I'm trying to... Okay, we got to visualize where to go first of all. Okay, just pull a boar in first. Let's get to work on a boar. Okay, we want to go... Yeah, okay, I see. So you gotta go right through. I'm probably gonna mess this up, but that's alright. Oh shit!
For the Bezos box.
What the hell? Did I not force drop that? Oh my god, just hotkey them. It's not that hard, pig. Okay. No, you fucking idiot! Sorry guys, alt click next time. He's not meant to shoot the fucking rabbit. Idiot. Absolute gronk, man. So triggered. Oh my god, I forgot to build the house as well. I'm trying to remember how to do the friggin' funnel and just panicking. Oh, we're dead. This is a terrible build. I might just GG here, honestly. It's a waste of time from here. GG. Build the house? 3 on wood, build the house, and use the houses as part of the funnel. I don't know why I was overthinking that so much. I was like, which worker goes to funnel again? It's the house worker. Sorry, messed up. Got housed. Funneling. I'm dumb. GG. Sorry for time wasting. Yeah. I think this funnel's fine. Like, the placement's fine, but yeah, you build a house, use it as part of the funnel, like just here or up here, wherever. And yeah, that was a perfectly fine funnel. It's perfectly fine. It's not that hard. It's kind of a shame because there's nothing to harvest over here resource-wise. So you are kind of just wasting time running over there and back, but that's the price you pay for the funnel. It's better than running over there to mine from it. It is what it is. Yeah. It's not game losing though, don't tilt. It wasn't over. I mean, what's the point in playing a 30-40 minute game if you fuck up the start that badly though, you know what I mean? You know how much, like, getting housed there? I was gonna be, and I'd already idled my TC for like 7 seconds unnecessary. I don't know, man. On Arena, you miss one and a half vills, I feel like you're pretty screwed, man. I feel like you're pretty screwed. Like, obviously you can always bring anything back, technically, but yeah. I know you guys don't like people rage quitting, but, like, let's be honest. It was a terrible start. I really would much rather practice it again and get it down. Good luck, have fun. Oh. Please give me chickens again. It's gonna give me hunt, isn't it? It's alright. At least I reviewed mentally what I need to do in this scenario, so I will remember for the next time. Alright, we're gonna try and minimize decay, guys. see what we can do. I got 3 on wood. Let's go build a house. Let's build like a little semi-wall there, just in case. A lot of cheesy builds where I usually end up wanting to build a semi-wall on the edge anyway, you know what I mean? So, might as well. And go to bushes after that. Okay. This guy's pretty close, so I don't think we really need to send it yet. I'll send it now just to be safe. It's earlier than we need, but that's what it is. Really? Oh, he was pathing around the vills, wasn't he? That makes sense. I should have realized he'd do that. Little inefficient, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter. We are going to be putting 6 on berries. Probably better to place up here then. Would have been more efficient, actually. Is what it is. And no, just harvest that one. Should be fine. Just those guys can force drop. Should be cool. Okay, guys. Normally we put on stone in a little bit. We don't need to do that just yet. And in fact, let's just push the hunt in now, shall we? Need a cow in position for this. So that's 3 on one side. I guess we can do this, and then you guys can go there. Okay. Oh, come on. Harvest from where you need to. Okay. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Then loom. Should be correct. Push in, we've got 3 hunt. We've got 6 now on berries. Perfect. Oh, we don't need loom. Yeah. Good point. Thanks, guys. Haven't been practicing much arena. We just push these all in now. Can't be bothered managing it. Too much, you know. Apparently he didn't get on there, that's fine. Feudal's on the way. Let's try and push this guy now. I'm gonna put everyone on the 1 hunt, just to minimize decay. With hunt, normally you don't really need to be that efficient. Okay, we're gonna build 2 more. We'll make a blacksmith and a market. Later on, we'll build a TC here and a TC here. 2 TCs, both on gold and on Thingo. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting. I always feel like there's something I'm forgetting with this build, man. I don't know. He's in feudal earlier than me by 1 supply. He went up on 22, that's fine. For Bohemians, we save a lot of wood on the blacksmith. If it gets to like 95%, we can pull these guys. We just sell stone. Should be fine. Click up. Clicked up before 11 minutes. Super clean. Six dudes there. Round to gold. Thank you for the start of the raid. Hey, Winter, what's up, brother? Thank you, my friend. I think we want to put one more on stone just to make sure we have enough. And then these guys, all except one, go over here. We're going to take a wood camp. Or do we want to take a wood? No, because we're yeah, maybe we can just... No, just take the wood camp. It's fine. We'll build a TC there, build a TC there. We can afford a wood camp here in the middle. It's just more efficiency. We need a house as well, but yeah, that should be enough for the wood camp. There we go. Okay. Oh shit, did he trap me? Small dick energy, dude. Really small dick energy. Well played. Alright guys, do we have 650 stone? We're not quite on 650 stone. Ah, crap. We don't have enough. We've got extra food, so we don't need any more farms because I gotta get a monk house straight away. Alright, we should be close. Close enough. Okay, I think this should be enough. Come on. There we go. Okay. Just enough. He's gonna build a forward castle, that's totally fine. I'm going to build a forward castle too. It's going to go like... Okay, keep building villas. You go there. We're going to build a monk house. So we want to go grab relics even with him at my base. He's playing Portuguese, so I assume he builds organ guns, but I think Hussite wagons will do fine here. I'll make fletching so my castle wins. He's going to go there. Perfectly fine. So we do need a few more farms just to make sure I can keep up production, guys. But I think I need mangoes to defend the wagons, right? Yeah, I think I do. I guess like I want to try and grab one relic. I think I'm being very greedy by doing this, guys. We're going to build this. We build a monk. I'm still going to grab a relic. There's greed, and then there's what I'm doing. What can I say? You gotta live a little. Would be willing to take some risks. Double bit. I forgot double bit on the way up. Forgot double bit on the way up, guys. Does a Hussite wagon beat an organ gun? Surely it does, right? Not got one yet, though. That's the whole problem. Shit. Oh, sloppy. Forgot he was about to pop out. Alright, I mean... Alright, you go over there, you kill him. We should be fine, honestly. Get wrecked, son. Okay. Alright, keep booming. Yes, go bear, kill that villager. I was hoping the splash damage would get it. Suck my diddlies. Horse Scholar's coming in finally. Okay, we got 6 there. It's fine. Should we just kill his monk house? I'm gonna kill his monk house actually. Shit. Okay. He's going redemption. And we just need to chill. Get in here. No. These guys out of here. Whew. Thought we might lose a few more there. That was scary. Okay, we can go up now. Not now. Soon. Soon, soon, soon. Okay. Only got 1 relic, which sucks, but it is what it is. And what's our market rate? 186. Pretty bad for buying food now. That's okay. Yeah. So Lufnitsa hand cannon should still work just fine, I think. I don't know why my brain's so slow. Dude, my farm count sucks. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there we go. Finally spending my... I was like, dude, we're banking wood. Like, it's the whole point. You're meant to spend your wood, you know? That'll get us up to a decent farm count, but still could be improved from there for sure. Okay, I think we will still buy a few bits of food. Start a university as well. Keep building houses. You build that. You build one more farm there. That's totally fine. Oh, wheelbarrow! Oh my god, I don't have wheelbarrow, guys. Holy moly! Well, better to remember it now rather than never, right? Got a lot of food now. Beautiful. Okay. Let's just... Come on. Quick. Click up, click loom, click town watch. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Build our buildings. So, we like to go hand cannon normally, guys. And of course, siege workshop. I'll build the siege workshop in the back. Let's just turn this on auto renew. Oh, we don't have handcart yet. Let's click that as well. Okay, there we go. Oh, chemistry. Chemistry. Last time I buy food, I swear, this game. Chemistry. Okay, he's an imp. It's fine. He can kill my castle. If he kills my castle, we don't care. We're gonna make dudes. Now, obviously, you can get squires. I think that's okay to get. Oh my god. Hello? Let me click. Okay, that should be fine. Chemistry's almost there, not quite. Queue up a few more guys, a few more workers. You guys need to go here as well. You guys need to go there. Just make sure we spread that. Make sure they are getting to that next step, you know? Yeah, these guys are food and we do need more. We need another thing for sure. Most importantly... Alright, we've got bombards coming now. Ooh. Yep, castle will get taken down. No surprises there. Okay. Yep. Okay. Damn it, front siege workshop just went down, that's bad. And we lost our castle, which means we can't make conscription. Okay. Come on, hurry up, bombards. Oh, is he stealing my barracks? Dude, they can steal barracks as well? Wait. Can they take... Surely they can't take bombards, like, from out of your range or whatever, right? Like, it's not feasible for them to ever actually convert that, right?
Shit. Shit. Dude, the range is fucking stupid. Monks are a dumb unit, aren't they, guys? Who thought that was fair? Oh shit! I'm building light cav, but this is the civ that has the worst light cav in the game. Oh, what a dickhead. He knows that's really good against this team. This team sucks. Oh, no. Siege engineers. We can make masonry later. Okay, well, at least I have more points than him, so maybe he didn't boom. Hopefully he doesn't evacuate the relics. That would be the most annoying part. But looks like he's still got guys inside, so looks like not. Husbandry. Quick, we need gold, Can we get Hufnitsa? Needs upgrade finally. Can't believe you got to steal all my things, man. Quick, send some guys out. Okay, you guys are gonna go there. You guys are gonna replace your wood lines. And you guys are gonna come out here and build a castle in the middle to secure position once we can. What are we at? 115? Okay. Okay, we should probably be pushing. Apparently I have a huge score advantage, so guess I'm not as screwed as I thought. Is he AFK? Oh, he's got a giant monk army. Well, that'll work. So he was on 1 TC. Okay. GG. Whew. That was 1 TC. Oh, I thought. Oh, because he did the Fatoria. Right. He's got these guys. I forgot. That's what they get Fatorias. Right. But they're kind of a meme, I'm pretty sure, the Fatorias. I don't think they're actually good. Yeah, dude. I was like, dude, what the hell? These monks are crazy, man. Oh, he killed my rangers. I only had one. I forgot he killed my rangers. I only just swapped back to hand cannons. I meant to queue those across 3 rangers. I forgot I'd lost those. Yeah, I needed to rebuild my rangers. I was going to build barracks for halberds as well. But yeah, the castle, I think building my castle in range was fine. It wasn't like necessary, but it was fine. I probably could have put it more in the center to cover slightly more, but I think it was fine. Yeah. Only mistake was making a production forward. Yeah, I didn't realize I was on against a 1-base player. I thought he'd boomed behind it. But I guess what I don't really have a feel for in this game is like if you're making the most overpowered units in the game, you have to spend like 3,000 gold to do that, right, guys? Like, because what's the range one? So he's got redemption is 500 gold almost. He also had
What's the range? Block printing. He had block printing. That's another 200 gold. Yeah, he probably was getting all these upgrades. I would imagine he probably got like Sanctity and Fervor and stuff. Oh, I forgot to get Fervor, guys. You meant to get Fervor. It helps your villagers for my team. Got to remember to get Fervor. Yeah, he had the relics though. Yeah, he's on one TC though. So the monks, unfortunately, against Hufnitsa, bombards are not good enough. Yeah. Yeah, place the buildings in the back. Space. Cautious how you place your buildings in the back. Space to build can be very rare. Yeah. Like the stables, you reckon we're a bit too spread out, hey? I guess where you delete your wood camps ends up becoming new production space over time. Sanctity helps your villagers too. Yeah, it's not as important though. Fervor's actually going to help them do mining better, whereas this is just going to help them not die quicker. My man. StarCraft now playable, says Flash. What do you mean? Hey, Mr. Big Bill, play big fan. Any thoughts on adding deer pushing SC2 to add real skill expression and strategic variety to the early game? I don't know, man. I think not only deer, there should be, I've got this idea, game breaking, but would make StarCraft the greatest game ever. So people don't realize this, Winter. I have a cool idea. What you do is you can get people to fight on the map. And what you do is you create groups of like critters, but they're like kind of like neutral, but they fight back and they drop golden items, right? And so you gotta like fight these and get the items before they get the items, while pushing deer in and luring boars and also managing your minerals and your gas. You know? Why not? Like, why don't we just create the ultimate esport? Create the ultimate RTS esport right here, man. Why not? You know what I mean? People don't know, brother. People don't know, man. They don't even know. All right, we're going to have another go at this men-at-arms build, guys. Hopefully we get Arabia. Neutral shops. The mothership should get an inventory. Oh, no. I got to dodge, guys. Is there a way to dodge, by the way, guys? Because it doesn't let me do anything, right? I think I need to just Alt F4. Free. Sorry, I don't want to play water. I gotta prepare for a tournament. There's no water on it. Oh, Soldier, thanks for the super chat, brother. Got the zing sound. Salute. Love. Bunch of fun emotes. Bacon. Thumbs up. Big fan. You and the Sewer Mermaid. Thanks for being here and doing it. Oh, thank you, Soldier of Providence. I appreciate you, mate. We're preparing for a big Age of Empires tournament. If you guys are watching on YouTube, here's the linky link to the bracket and everything. But yeah, we're playing a big tournament. We've only got two days and 9 hours left, so we're learning my final build order. I think I'll have time to learn before I run out of time to learn new build orders, and I'll just have to kind of play with what we've got. We'll see what happens. If you're floating 700 stone, yeah. I often just leave those guys on stone, but I probably should pull them off and put them on wood the moment I get them for my my third TC, because I put them back on to get the TC stone. I think when I think when I did the build a bit more commonly, when I was in practice, I'm pretty sure I pulled those guys off to build the third TC, which just makes it much smoother. So yeah, and then we put back on stone like as we're after clicking up to imp. Basically, we start putting back on stone. Yeah. 1300, 1500 in 2 days with sword spam. It's very silly. Oh, cool. You having fun with it? Are you playing like Romans, Armenians? I know everyone's excited after watching Wagamama spam longswords. Oh, you can use AOE2 Rex to spectate a game. Oh, okay, so if and that's a website, right? Wait, so I can click a thing on a website and that will allow me to leave the queue in-game? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. Oh, I didn't mean for that guy to get quite so far under there. Is what it is, I guess. So we're trying to go to the front first, guys. You might be wondering, why would you do that? Well, if you guys have seen my games today, you know exactly why. People don't. In this game, this is one of the most toxic, I gotta say, most toxic gaming communities I've ever come across. People keep trying to steal my friggin' animals. And I just think that's disgusting. Like, would you go to someone's house and steal someone's dog? No! But you think it's okay just because I'm gonna eat it that you can just take it from me? Piss off. These are my animals! How dare you try and steal them? Absolutely criminal behavior, man. Absolutely criminal. Where, do we have enough geese back here? Yeah, we do. This guy can keep on exploring. Why? Let him get under there. Yeah, you good. You good. You good. We good. All right, we've got is that a javelina, guys? Is that a Javi? What's that? That's a Javi. Shit. Low food start, guys. All right, so we've got a low food start. It is what it is. It's not the end of the world. It's just an annoyance. And we've also got chickens as well. Jeez, this is okay. Well, there are starts that are a lot harder than others, guys, and this is one of them. No. There's one right there, mate. Yeah. You guys know what to do. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to send another one forward to the chicken, and then one of these guys. Actually, no. Pull in the boar. Pull in the boar first. You can send this one over to get the chicken with that one. Okay, we'll make sure we're not getting rushed. Come on. Yeah, javelinas only have 300 food, guys. This makes this much harder. Okay, so these guys are going to do this. Okay, you guys go like that. Alright, these guys can go here. I think this is all my turkeys in, right? Yeah, I think it is. Okay. So, what we can do is we can also grab another 2 and just go long distance these. And that should make it a little bit... It should help minimize the pain a little bit. Comes in, takes a little bit of damage. Nothing too crazy from our Roman opponent. Now, we know what Romans do, guys. Jesus, these animals run out of food fast, don't they, guys? I'm like, I don't want to rot, so let's... I don't want to, you know, I have no food under the TC, so we've sent him a little bit early, and that's just fine. It's not perfect, but it's fine. Gonna hang next to his gold for a little bit, guys. We've got 4 on berries. I'm gonna take a 5th. Put a 5th one on berries. Let's try and make up for this low food start, you know what I mean? So let's try that again. Let's make sure. Alright. I think this should work out. I think we should be okay. Okay, you guys oh, whoa. Let's go for the barracks. Fine. Oh, yeah, we need to build up. We're gonna need to go up a little bit later, I think, one supply later, just because there's no way we have enough food. Even if we force drop everyone, these guys aren't gonna be back. That's one of our big problems. Okay, this does look like a men-at-arms build from him. Okay, hopefully now. Jeez, we still don't have enough food, guys. We should be fine. Okay, we got there. All right, he's not got any guys yet. Neither do we. Okay. All right, militia is starting now. I think he's doing the same build as me, so that's fine. I mean, we both got a low food start, so I think it's quite hard to execute this build in this scenario. I don't see anyone in there, though. Move to wood, chat says. Oh, we do need to move to wood. Thing is, we're so low on food that if we do that too early... I don't know. Feels like... that could hurt us as well, right? I don't know. Whatever. Let the animals rot. Alright, that's fine. Move in. And... alright, we can kill him. Awesome. Oh, I forgot to micro those guys off that. And he's gone 2 range. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, he's already got archers out. Well, we're not going to do shit. That's fine. We're not even going to make the men-at-arms upgrade now because I messed it up so bad. Yeah, I really... this is just a really hard gen to do it on. But if I ate my geese quicker, we would have been fine. I only needed to do 2 guys on chickens. It is hard. It's not as hard as I'm making it sound. I just fucked it really bad. That's fine. All right, we're going to go skirms. We're going to adapt the build, which means more guys on food. Let's get horse collar. We've got 7 dudes on berries. You guys can just go down here. If he's not watching, we can kill his archers, maybe. Okay, we can go. He's going 2 range, so just makes sense, you know? Oh, you can just walk through, can you? That's something that would be a very big problem if I needed gold. Thankfully, I do not. Okay, you guys can go like that. Easy peasy. Oh, hello. Okay, sick. Yeah, these guys are basically worthless, so we're just gonna try and scout with them. How do we not have more? I swear I keep queuing them and they're just not building. I guess I don't have any food, do I? I do not. Okay. Is that walled off? We'll find out soon. You know what would be really good, guys, in this scenario? A second wood camp would be absolutely god tier. That's why we're going to go for it now, over here. Okay, absolute mess of an early game, but let's see if we can salvage it. Oh, right. We did have a few more of these. Okay. All my scouts are getting killed, man. Gaia, can you piss off? Oh, jeez. I forgot they can build scouts. You need to be walled by that point if you're going skirms. Ooh.
Wasn't expecting that quite so early. Now these walls aren't going to hold everything out, guys. They're just going to give me a little bit of warning. But that in of itself can, of course, help you out. You guys can go there. You can go there, I guess. How many farms we got? Not enough. Oh, apparently the archer, the armor upgrade never happened. He can build more, guys, so we do need to come forward to deal with that. Dude, these hills are always so hard to see what's going on, aren't they? But okay, let's get a wheelbarrow as soon as we can, because that's going to drastically improve my farming efficiency. And I'm Vietnamese, so it upgrades really quickly. Okay. Alright, so you guys can see we do have too many guys on wood. Obviously, this was kind of a choice because of us staying on chickens and messing up our early game. Just I think you can do 2 trips to chickens with a javelina start like this. But yeah, you got to pull back after the 2 trips and get on your turkeys and finish your turkeys, and then you'd be able to get the normal feudal time. Because obviously you're going to have a food crunch, but we overthought the opening. And I mean, that's kind of normal for me. It's like I am pretty new to trying to use the chickens. Very new to the build order as well. So with my archer build, I can kind of adapt it a bit better. But with this build, not so much. All right, do we keep building skirms here? I don't really like continuing to build skirms with no like particular reason for it. You know what I mean? Oh, hello. I think we go build a market over here. Would be nice. And you, my friend, can do that and then come back and shop. He can be very annoying over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go out and try to intercept him. Just be ready to wall off behind in case he does. We can get on top. Don't shoot, just move towards him. Got 3 of them. Still don't have it. It's 22 minutes, we're still not clicked up. That's crazy. He's in Castle Age. Alright, let's click up. Finally. Alright. He's got a lot of archers. We have a lot of skirms. I mean, I think we just have to play stable here to defend the skirms from the knights and stuff that'll come in. Oh, he's not got crossbows yet, though. I think I'll play knights. Try and make a whole bunch of these guys. He's still not got crossbow or anything, which is bizarre. Where can we build a TC, by the way? I think we want to go outside our base, you know?
Please skirm finish? Not quite, but it will be done soon. Okay. Let's try and move out there, shall we? Oh! Okay, I see. What the hell? Who does this? Okay. Well. Okay, that's fine. I guess we just kind of do this, and then you guys go there, and then you guys go there. Please don't. No, don't do this, guys. Come on. Okay, we can build a mango to try and defend as well. Okay. Pull guys off gold onto there. Jeez, it's tough. Okay. I guess we just go on the PC on the stone. I don't think that makes sense actually. Because he can just push me too hard. My skirms, my poor skirms. Alright, monks are finally coming in. Way too late. I don't know, I guess I build light cav here? I'm not sure, since he's building monks. Ugh. No. I've got nothing that does damage. I don't know, man. Finally, we got a shot. I don't need this yet. I don't know. Fantastic. Too stressful. Frozen up. Don't know what to do. I think I'm just dead. He's like not that far ahead on score though, you know? I should play it out. It just feels like it's such a stressful position where I don't have a core unit comp. I think I have to play cav archers from here. It just feels so bad to go cav archers from this position. At least I have some of the upgrades I need, but it feels super awkward, man. You guys go chop there. I guess this monk can try to sneak out here. No, this way. Got a set. Oh, did I build 2 monk houses? I did. I have so much different production that I just don't want to use now. I think that's probably the right call. I don't know. Could be, maybe, maybe not. I have a lot of monks, which is interesting. So this guy can go out here. Grab that one. This one can go out there. Grab out here. Okay, so as cool as it is to surround me with castles, like that alone doesn't actually kill me. You know? It is just a waste of money, I would argue. It's like he's so far ahead he can afford to do this, but it's not the most efficient thing to do right now. So it should actually give me a little bit of hope. He's fucking around. No, he's in Imperial. Never mind. It's over. Never mind. I was like, this might be another one of these guys that's like not very good at the game. It just gets in your face and does some good stuff, and then you screw up from there. But I think I just screwed up the opening too badly. So I think I was always behind in this game. GG's. Alright, we're going to try and get cav archers up. We try and get a massive cav archers. We try and get Imperial for the other things. We never got husbandry, apparently. Never had the money earlier, I guess. We do have golds in the back, which is good. We don't have a university yet. We need a university. Alright, come on, guys. Okay, click imp. Keep building. Okay. Alright, well, at least we got a few relics. Okay. He came a little bit too far forward. That's good. That's good. Okay. Thumb ring's really important as well. Still don't know what his comp is behind this, but that's okay. We're going to build a defensive castle somewhere where it can't really be broken easily. I think like there should be okay. I know it's not on the highest elevation, but I think that's okay. You can go there, you can go there, you can go there. Keep doing that. These guys just need to not be here anymore. And we need some outposts. Okay, I don't know. These guys should be here. What are those? Legionaries, okay. 175 vils, guys. This is really bad. Another one comes up over there. That's fine. Okay, we'll try and keep these mangoes under the castle. You guys go do that. Just keep building cav archers. Kill that monk if we can. Chemistry is one of the most important. Have we not actually transitioned to wood yet? To gold? No, we haven't. that one, and then you guys need to go like that. Okay. Yeah. Alright, go chemistry, and bracer is the other one. Okay. What are we playing? We're playing this Civ that has bombards, so that should be good. We don't have enough to defend the legionaries yet, unfortunately. Trying to defend here. Oh, he's even got his bloody sergeants coming through, whatever they are. What are these guys called? Centurions. I think Cav Archers is the right call here. Unfortunately, I'm losing so many houses that I'm basically permanently supply blocked as well. We just lost a lot of villages as well. Jesus Christ. Can we... Is there any trees left for us to chop? Almost none. Oh my god, we have like no control over anything. It's fine though, because we've got bombards building. Okay. Just need to, you know, actually have trees to chop and then we'll be fine. We're building a bombard. It's fine, we've got the counter comp. He's dead. This guy has no chance. He just doesn't know it yet. Can't beat Cav Archers with Romans, guys. What a noob. So you guys are going to go there. Oh shit. He doesn't have ballistics. Can we afford that? I think we need heavy cav archer, because I think it gives more damage. I don't actually know. I very rarely play cav archer. But, yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do, guys, we're going to go over here with a few of these guys. Grab a few of them. Still got those farms available. We're also going to build a new monk house. Third monk house this game. Totally fine. Alright, so we're going to start pushing him. This guy doesn't understand. See, he's dead, but he doesn't know it yet, guys. Oh shit, he just got my bombard with his friggin' trebs. Grab the relics. I don't know how he hasn't sniped my guys yet. Kind of annoying because he's on these hills, man. You're repairing this? Yes. Surely he can overwhelm me with, like, anything, right? If I actually win this game, it would be ridiculous. I mean, he's spending a ton of stone repairing this. But we got to get out to this extra, like, woods and golds and stuff. So what could Cav Archer lose to? It's probably, like, skirms, I guess, right? So what we would need... We want Cav Archer armor, by the way. We don't have any of those, or only one. Yeah, let's go. Shit. I don't know if we can do that, actually. Run, boys! Run! He knows I can't afford to replace you. Run, boys! Get wrecked. There's still stone here? Okay.
Oh, blocked, son. Oh no. No! No! Bad. Okay. We don't have a market anymore, so that's a thing as well. You guys can go 1, 2, 3. These guys can come down here. You can go that. Alright, we can rebuild our economy now. We're slowly getting into pikes, guys. We can't afford the next level above that. That would be wild. He's once again... Can we get a monk down here? A monk would be amazing, just to heal all my weak stuff, you know? This one, make more pikes. Your Roman light cav has no business here, my friend. So does he not know what to do? Is he like for real about this? Because this feels like he's trolling. But he's also like dangerously close to maybe losing the game, I feel like. He just keeps doing this. Maybe not. Maybe he's fine. Why'd he take so long? I think we can stand our ground and fight now. Go pikemen. If only I could have afforded halves. It would have been much better. Okay. How good a Roman light have, guys? Don't seem to have the last upgrade. We kept 47 vills alive. We're fine. Unfortunately, I lost all of my my siege. Okay.
you think we just sell like 1 billion food and wood and make help? I feel like we do. I'm still gonna make another monk. I think healing has to be worth it long term, right? Okay. Problem is, once again, we're exhausting our wood supply. Let's go. You're there. Yeah, you guys can all rally down here. Okay, I think we make a... Yeah, we make the monk. We need to sell some more, so now we can make Halb. Unfortunately, it's not ready just yet. So I just want to keep this like squad of 34 cav archers alive, basically. And just keep building the other units now, you know what I mean? Should have hit the villages up there a lot quicker. That was sloppy. Do Romans have a really bad late game, guys? We have halberds now, guys. I can't lose. He can't kill me. Vietnamese late game is cracked. You know what I mean? And now, we've got our single monk. Heals everything up, which is unlimited value. Literally no way to lose from here. We have the best value unit in the game versus cavalry, you know? Literally can't lose. Leave a few halbs at each TC. Easy. Alright, let's go over here with these guys, try and save some buildings. It's probably going to run in, so maybe split up. Can also get another armor upgrade, would be nice for those guys. So these guys can just rally back to their own farms now. No! Keep the vills alive! Kill the light cav! Ah, he's actually killing some of my heavy cav now as well. God damn. That's expensive. Alright, we had like 10 halbs under there. I don't know, I thought they would trade better. What's the button, guys? F, right? Damn. Oh, he's patrol stacking! As if patrols stack! That's cheating. I think I'm wasting time at this point, guys. I don't think my opponent's that bad that they're going to give this game up. I'm just going to kill this wave and then we'll leave. We have 650 stone. Oh, I do. Cool. All right. I'll build a castle. Why not? I don't think it really does anything, but it'll help. It'll help. All right, guys. Type 1 for leave, 2 for stay in the chat, and we'll let you guys decide. Do we drag this game on longer, trying to annoy my opponent to death, or there's a lot more 2s than 1s, I think. Some people reckon I'm gonna win. You guys might be more deluded than I am. Alright, let's make more monks. Did I keep my monk alive before, by the way? Oh, now we have a castle. Yeah. We're still on 60 vills. I have 3 relics, guys. I have 3. If I didn't have relics, I think I'd leave. Since I have relics, I'm kind of inclined to stay. Oh, he's rebuilt Treb. Damn. Shouldn't have built the castle until I had the answer up, you know? Okay, we're gonna send some halbs up there. We're gonna leave these ones here. Oh, hopefully we don't lose that. Oh, repair, 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 repair. Should be okay. Shit. Still in 60 vills, somehow. Alright guys, we can split up, you know. They got the one. I swear I built a second thing, but if I did, it's being picked off by the light cav, unfortunately. No! You have to open your ranks to let them through. Monks back on the front. 2 monks now, actually. Can't believe it, guys. I have to buy wood. In a game like this. Okay, well, I'm going to try and build another round of cav archers as well. So obviously it's the halbs that are keeping me alive right now. Keep the monks. Yeah, nice. So always have the monks near a TC so that we're fine. Another bombard's coming in. We are replacing a few of these guys. Did I lose my monk over on this left side? I think I did. Far out. There's a treb there, isn't there? If blue's out of gold, cavalry archer will be sufficient. Okay. Just lost all my fills up there though, I think. He's got 2 relics. Down to 27 vills. I'm not doing a good job of protecting my economy, guys. That's my biggest weakness right now. Trying to keep these guys like spread everywhere. Yeah. Keep those there. Keep those there. Keep building house. Yep, these guys are going to come up here. Oh, there's a monk in here. Sick. Didn't even realize he was still here. Okay. Can do this. I don't really have any wood, but I think that's okay. I'm buying wood to build houses. Okay, you guys can all go back to mining. Chop these up. Don't you dare try and steal my relics. I'm gonna make forging. Just gonna come up there. Dude, are there monkeys in there? Why are there monkeys in a battle? I'm very confused. Oh, if he doesn't have murder holes, that's good, right? Shit. Go to my relics. I'll leave these guys here guarding the wood line. You guys guard that TC. You guys try to get back to mining or chopping or whatever you can do. We desperately need to rebuild the monk house. Make sure I keep gold to buy this stuff. Please get that monk. Come on, come on. I think he's got me, guys. Shit, he hits that. Like, you know when the light cav are beating the halbs, things are going bad. Leave on score high, please. Yeah, I was close, but we just lost a few too many villages. The popping into my TCs in all the different locations is something I'm not very used to, so kind of bad at that. And he's managed to overwhelm us. Nicely done. Bloody Treb's killing me, man. I wonder how much of the wood's gone on the map, guys. We're only an hour and 36 minutes in, so probably plenty left, right? He would still have plenty left at this point, wouldn't he? GG, well played. Let's do it. So yeah, plenty of wood left. Heaps of wood lines. There's so many wood lines left. Probably takes like... Is it normally about like 4 hours usually for the wood lines to all get eaten, guys? Oh, there was paper money. I forgot paper money. That's so funny. Yeah, I was kind of getting fudged all game long, wasn't I? Yeah. It's weird to be resigning with top score when you're always at 100 pop. I mean, the top score is just the kill ratio. There's no way to lose here. Yeah. The old you will select only villages. Will control you and select only military. Just when you need to hide. Builds TC. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about those. I've never built the muscle memory for those, Daniels. Thank you. I never use those. Because I use select all army on screen, but I would need to practice that sometime, remember. Yeah. Yeah, this game, I was dead, like, from the very start. I fucked up my opening really bad, guys. What was it? Oh, I tried to put 4 guys on chickens. Because I had a javelina chicken start, and I was like, oh, this is going to totally ruin the build. It's just going to make the build tighter. It's not going to ruin the build. I put 4 guys on chickens and then just left them there. So, of course, like, the first trip was fine, and then the second trip's not in time. So I think I had to, like, delay my feudal massively, and then everything just went to shoot. Oh, the guilds upgrade? Oh, yeah, what's that do? It changes your, like, rate or something, hey? What's that do? Market trading fee reduced to 15%. Oh, so does that mean at the end, it never goes below 30? Is that what that does? All right, bottom out is 17 instead of 14. Okay, that's pretty significant in games like that. Oh, my. Oh, thanks, Surf. That's so funny. Yeah. Should have switched to cav archers instead of adding lots of farms. Yeah, I didn't have any plan to do. I was panicking. I was playing like poopy. Because I fucked up my opening so bad, and then I was just in this really, really awkward spot. And then it's like, you don't have an army. You've got tech you don't want to really commit to. You know, like I didn't want to commit any more to the stables, but I'd already wasted money on it. And I was like, oh my God, it just put me in such a bad spot. It was a disaster of an early game. But while Serve's here, it's very quickly, if we do get like Javelina and Chicken start, yeah, you needed light cav raids to keep him back. Hub defense was all right. Very better positions. Yeah, I don't think I could. I don't think I had money to get to light cav. I was so dead. Can you check if he went 1 TCM? I doubt it. Pretty sure he would have had 2, maybe 3. But my play was absolute arse. So yeah, if you get Javelinas and Chickens, can we still follow the build, Serve? What would we need to do with the Men-at-Arms build? Just get 2 on Chickens straight away so that it's ready in time for Feudal? Or... yeah, I'm not really sure. Because I feel like the food is just going to be a bit too tight. Just send 1 more to berries will help. Even 6 on berries? Yeah. Because I was thinking, man, Javelina Chickens just makes this build way harder. Just make mid-feudal a bit worse. Okay. Yeah. It's probably bad to go to Chickens at all until later, because it's just too slow. I mean, it's kind of similar to like taking sheep, right? The chickens, so it's not too bad. Total of 1, 2, yeah. How many chickens was this, guys? It was 8. It was 8 chickens. Could have milled it. Yeah, going now is the same efficiency as sheep, pretty much. Yeah. Okay. Just overthought that. I thought the food crunch would be way worse, but all right. If we get a Javelina start, we'll just put 6 on berries. We'll follow the build exactly, but we'll go 2 more on berries, and we should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Because this, I basically just completely destroyed myself by putting 4 on chickens and leaving them there. Like the build did not time out at all. Yeah. Barracks is so late. So, guys, did my opponent fucking fake militia rush me? He built a barracks to go up and didn't make any militia. I assumed he's going men-at-arms because of the gold timing. This guy's trolling me. He built a barracks just to go up. And then he went two range. Look at this. I didn't have the money. I didn't have the gold for the men-at-arms. I was like, oh. And then he already had 2 archers out. And I was like, I guess we're not making men-at-arms anymore. And these guys just, they're so late. And they just run to the corner of the map. This looks bad. Oh, this is such a bad early game. Yeah. I was like, there's no way he can support 2 ranges this early. No, this was like the lowest. Like, this was such a bad game. What was this guy's rating, guys? I know you guys could see it. I don't really look at it. It's all the way over there.
My man.
He was 1640. What a legend. What a legend. Blue's build order makes like no sense. But I just played so bad. This is okay. Let's just. Yeah. No, this was. Oh, I don't even want to think about everything that happened in this game, guys. I from the opening, I'd already like mentally lost. I'd already mentally lost at that point. I was like, nyeh. I was already on struggle street. Thank you for the sub, A4. Hey, much love, man. Long time no see. Sending you love, dude. Thank you, Francis, as well for the 500 biddies. I'm glad I figured out Cav Archers would be good against them and that I killed 1 billion units this game. That's all that matters. I don't know if anything else matters. I killed 1 billion units. That's what matters, okay? So we chased him back. Castle Age kicks in. We run away. Somehow I'm up on vills. My opponent built a second TC and hasn't built a villager in 2 minutes. So he rushed a second TC and a siege workshop, but has not used the TC at all. Charged in here, YOLO'd in. My skirms just went for his crossbows, built a few knights. I probably didn't need 2 stables here. I think that was a big overreaction, guys. I felt like he was going to commit to Cav. I needed Cav to fight his Cav so my skirms could beat his crossbows. I think a single stable was fine. That was another big overly reactive thing. Siege Workshop just makes no sense. Who cares if he's got a Siege Workshop outside my base? I don't think I need Siege to defend it. Like, I think he can just hit some buildings, and honestly, I guess, like, I want to push him off this position. I've got skirms and knights. If I was, I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like if I just full commit knights, maybe it's okay, because then I could have overwhelmed his position. Yeah, or we go, and we couldn't go siege with skirms. That's the problem. Yeah, we can't go both. And like, we can't just go siege skirm, because that literally dies to like 3 knights. Like, you know, siege skirms is fine. I figured he was going to go like fucking crazy 2 stable knight swap or something though. I don't know why I figured that, but I did. He didn't. He just awkwardly boomed and went monk siege. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know he had a second TC. I feel like skirm siege just feels very dangerous. You can add some fire lancers to siege skirm. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I should have just added a few fire lancers. Fire lancers solve all problems, don't they, guys? Build a few fire lancers in this situation. My skirms. Don't even need a stable. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this was a disaster. I don't want to watch this. I'd already mentally lost, like I said early on, so it's painful to watch this because I was like literally just, I had no idea what I was doing. I was just clicking random buttons. What's the macro plan at this stage? Don't be in this game. Had 5 times military, needed to find a way to push. Yeah. Yeah, I guess just a few fire lancers and siege would have been okay, but the double stable, like, it was just, what the fuck am I doing building a double stable? It's so much wood. Yeah, and the army supply was mostly skirms, which is hard to push with, but yeah. And this guy just surrounded me in castles. He's just full trolling. I say he's trolling, but like, didn't seem to really know how to finish the game, so maybe not trolling. And it went for 3 TCs, but never, like, was barely using the town centers. So this is where the Cav Archer hold started, guys. 45 minutes, down 30 vills. I should have been way further behind than that. We got a little mass of Cav Archers together. I think Romans don't get the final armor upgrade, right? But they get like double value from their armor upgrades. Or something like that. Something like, I think that's it, right? So they only get 2 armor upgrades, but they're like way better in castle. They're a little bit worse in late game, yeah? Or the same. The same as a normal thing. See, I needed to try to raid at some point. Really? I guess, like, I don't know. Even when I was surrounded by castles. It's winnable from here if you get castles in your farms. In hindsight, knowing that he doesn't really have much of a play, I guess so. So Romans don't get like any gunpowder or anything? Yeah, raid's way earlier, not now. At this point, raid with light cav. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess when you're behind, you can't just sit full defensive, eh? Losing the bombards to his trebs was painful there. Alright. I think I'm done looking at this game. He has no units, my opponent. Yeah, shockingly, my opponent is just throwing stuff away. My opponent's really not good at pushing. He just was spending all of his money on castles, you know? Yeah, I would normally build farming castles, guys. I don't know if you're aware of the economic situation here. These are my last trees, like... I have like 10 trees left. I have 69 vills. BBC on high ground? Okay, so like this little hill here, I guess? Or... I'm so bad at like telling elevation levels in this game. I didn't even realize there was a hill I could stand on there. Like I knew his castle was on high ground. I just didn't see any high ground I could stand on. I guess I could have gone here as well, right? Here or here. Here, I don't think there was any high ground I could go on. Yeah, I don't think so. It's hard to tell how high the castle is. Yeah. At this point, if you're onto his base with your army, he actually just dies. Because this guy's macro is so bad, hey? Like, get past the castles and just go for his vills. I don't have a castle at home, so he would... And then I guess if I just build, like, a few rounds of halbs or something, yeah. You actually have too many cavalry archers? Yeah. So, do Romans not have any skirmishes or something, or what? Like, why are they that bad? I've not really played against Romans much at all, so I don't actually know their tree. So they have elite skirms, but they don't have bracer. I feel like if he just makes skirms, he's fine, because even without bracer, skirms have the same range as cav archers. You know what I mean? Yeah. Use cav archers to screen. Light cav to screen. Yeah. I definitely made more than I meant to here. Oh, this was sloppy. I didn't notice this. Oh, I didn't notice that. He was distracting me up here. 3. Yeah. So you meant to play light cav archer. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I actually had some food as well, but... $44 vills. Alright, so after you kill an army like that, I should just run through the middle and then just run around and kill all of his villages, hey? Problem is he does have town centers everywhere. I think if I was a bit better at popping my villages into town centers every time he ran in, we would have been okay. I was proud of that micro. I need to remember, you need to manually move a section of guys out of the way to let the bombards pass through, and then you move back to block it. Whenever I actually did that move, which was like twice in this entire game, it was so much nicer. I often treat it like StarCraft units, where I just kind of move the whole pack, and I assume the units will flow through each other, and then they don't. And then I leave them out right after. Ah. Yeah, we were on 50 versus 124 vills. I can't believe this game kept going. What the hell? What do you guys reckon the kill death was at the end? Age pathing is something. Well, they keep formation, so there's you know, it's just about understanding the rules of how they move. Once you understand how they move, it's reasonably predictable. Yeah, the other guy finally got 130 vills, 200 population. Hey, castles don't shoot palisades on their own, hey? Only buildings, huh? Yeah, a castle. If I should have built the castle here. If I built the castle back here, that would have been much nicer. And I also should have built a new monk house ahead of time to move my relics over this way. Does he ever find the gold in the bottom right? Eventually, yeah. I can't believe he didn't make skirms. Dude, skirms would have been so good. This guy made 106 farms though, so that'll do. He's got 114 dudes on food. What in the world? Oh my god. Roman should have 60 heavy scorpions now. Oh, they have better scorpions, don't they? Dude, I'm just staying here for the kill death count, guys. Sorry. What a dumb game. I love it. Look at the production grid for his friggin' light cav, man. It's so funny. Yeah, you got my relics. That was the killing blow. That's why Romans don't get bracer, because they have to use scorpions. Yeah, yeah. Alright, we got over 1,000 kills, and that's all that matters, guys. We're counting that as a win. It's nice. Alright, so my halberds killed 244 guys, right? His light cap. Is that what this? Wait, what do these numbers mean, guys? Oh, most created. What's the top number, though? Oh, how many we made. He made 936 light cav. We got a 244 halbs. We made 89 cav archers. We made 104 elite centurions, 53 legionaries. We made 26 skirms. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Very nice. Amazing, guys. Amazing gaming. I'm a real Age of Empires gamer now. Okay, so let's actually make sure I learn something from my fucking physical pain of that game, guys. So, if we get a low food map, javelina plus chicken. I'm forgetting. By the way, was there any room to go to chickens at all in this build order serve, or is there no room to go to chickens? I think you said just go to chickens immediately. Was it? I didn't write it down, so I've forgotten. That's why I'm going to write it in the actual build. I think it was basically like after luring the first boar, I can basically send 2 to chickens, and they'll get ready just in time for before feudal. Yeah, so I just need to send them early enough. At like 13 or something. Chickens. Can send 2 to 4 at 12 to 13 supply. I think I'll just do 2. 12 to 13 supply. And I'll be back in time. Yeah. Yeah, I think in general, if we want to do a food adjustment, just put 6 on berries and add a few more farms. Like, let's say we go to like 17 farms, something like that, to make sure we get up on a decent time. I think that should work. Awesome.
Change the build a bit. Do 6 sheep, 2 chicken, 4 wood instead of 3. Oh. Wait, why 4 wood? Oh, if you go to wood after chickens. Oh, you're talking about, in regard to what Prawn was saying. Okay, no. That's all right. I think I'll stick with 3 on wood. 3 on wood and taking it nice and early is more comfortable for me. Yeah, I think that's good. The last game's probably winnable if played again. I mean, yeah. Late game, Cav archers get like Cav inside. Think about raiding them at some point. Build castle with stone that I had left over from 20 minutes earlier in the farms. Generally, though, I try not to be in that position in the first place, but good to know that late game Cav Arch is pretty damn good against people who don't have good skirms. Yeah, I'll stick to this this version of the build. Today's games were pretty bad. So my first few games, Serve, they were all literally just like one guy got 3 champy scouts. I haven't played something. He got 3 champy scouts in my base at 5 minutes. Started fucking with me, and then just like went for like mass champy and archers. I think it was. I walled out the archers. He couldn't get in. I trapped all the champies inside and killed them, and it was done. Had a guy who like instantly lamed a bunch of my animals, killed 2 of my villagers while I was trying to get the boar. That guy then told me to get out basically at one point. I did beat that guy, but the problem was I wasn't able to get men-at-arms up in these games where the opening got completely scuffed. I just kind of went archers because the build was fucked too early. We did get a game where we got men-at-arms in. Build was not perfect by any means. We got housed and stuff, but we did crazy damage. We denied the guy's blacksmith and he couldn't go to castle. So we went all in on feudal scouts and towers. And if I walled them out of my base, I would have been fine. But I let them run in and kill everything. So I did lose that game. But still, there's a few games we got the men-at-arms up. 1 or 2. They're pretty bad overall. So we'll have to practice some more of that tomorrow. But when I'm able to get it going, it feels really nice. Super keen to get some more games with it. And I think the build does feel really, really good. I'm going to take a break, go get some food. Might squeeze some more games in off stream tonight. But I appreciate you guys for hanging out. It's good to learn a new build. The games were a bit crazy. Lots of people stealing my animals today. But at least we beat... Was it this guy? Engineer? Or was it someone else? I don't remember who it was. I think it was Engineer, right? I think it was this one. Vietnamese against Lithuanians. Then we lost a few games here. Urchins was the mass scout game. Can't remember what happened in the Chinese game. Chinese player. I can't remember what happened in that game. I think I just got housed a bit too much or something like that. Messed up my build a bit badly. This game I derped and messed up at the start. We did win the rematch. It says I'm Armenians. I was not Armenians in that game. I was Bohemians. I'm not sure why that said I was Armenians. I definitely have not played any games as Armenians, but that's funny. That's picking that up. That must be derping out. Maybe I'm hovering over Waggers. I think it's giving me Waggers result there for some reason. Cool. GG's. All right, is anyone on, guys? Who's on? Wagger's on. Noff's on. I always raid Wagger. Noff, sorry. So let's raid Wagger for once, hey? Let's give him a raid up. All right, guys, have some fun with Wagger Mama. What's he playing today, guys? It looks like he's playing JA. I have no idea what JA is. What's JA? Japanese. Of course. He's an infantry spammer. Of course he's playing Japanese. Stands for men-at-arms. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And he's got a lot of them. He's just spamming infantry in every matchup. This is going to be so fun. I really hope I get to play Wagamama in the tournament, guys. This will be so much fun. This will be so much fun if I get to play him in the tournament. Every game is like 1 billion friggin' men-at-arms or longswords rock up. It's hilarious. He's going to migrate his whole economy, but, you know, good job migrating his economy. He's playing really well. He's saying it with the Australian wagging enunciation. Sure. People speak with their own accent. What would you say? Wagger? Wogger? Wogger mama? Surely not. Dude, what is the skin that he's got on? What are those? Are those Smurfs? Wait, what are the Smurfs? Are those like Hunt? Oh shit. Raid happened.